immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Mother effing Meltzer. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
what's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You gotta run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we just secured the bag.
But like, you gotta promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be around my favorite movie. Lifetime. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the Utah Wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1-1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the Utah Wild. We call us Bravo Child. We spend our nights on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the Utah Wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1-1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the Utah Wild. Utah Wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things off in here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
So, hairline. I have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. You want to watch that video? You want to watch that? It sounds funny. Like, I don't know. Those words strung together sound hilarious to me. So, let's get into this and see if it'll pop us or something.
I popped us already. We're already popped.
Okay, so here on X, formerly known as Twitter, still known as Twitter to many, we have Paul London imitating, and here is Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. Shout out Cafe du Rene Dupree.
Yeah, she was like, "You don't recognize me, do you?"
Right.
Or something like that. She's like, "I'm only one of the most famous referees in professional wrestling." And he was like, "Oh, I don't really watch WWF anymore. Like, I haven't watched it." She's like, "WWE, please." I wrestle for I'm a referee for AEW. It's the newest shit. If you don't know it, then you need to go check it out.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And
oh no!
And then he was just like, yeah. She was like,
scourge of our nation's youth. No, I'm not talking about whacking your buddy with a pine cone or knocking your sister into the hedges. That's good, clean fun. These backyard wrestlers are beating each other brain dead with light bulbs and barbed wire. Why? We'll explore this violent phenomenon by talking to people whose lives have been affected by backyard wrestling. Let's meet our first guest, Wendell. Welcome to the show, Wendell. So tell us more about...
Wow, I can't believe I'm here. I want to say hi to everyone at home. Hi.
Wendell, what do you like to do on the weekends?
Well, I worked hard all week at the pickle factory. And when the weekend comes, I like to fire up the grill and do some kick-ass barbecue. Ribs, chicken, burgers, dogs.
Oh, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. So what's the problem?
Backyard wrestling, that's the problem. My brother's friends knocked me to the damn barbecue, and I'm not even trying to wrestle. I work for a living. I just ruined it. And I've got grill marks on my face.
Oh, my God. This is just the tip of the iceberg. We'll be right back. We're back. Our next...
Ooh, what's happening, everyone? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah, don't have my sound ready because I'm getting things ready over here. Yeah, I'm Phil Marks. How y'all doing? It is Survivor Series time. War Games time, and we're watching the pre-show. I'm having buffering issues. Am I the only one? Chat, let me know if your shit's messing up so I know to reboot mine, or if it's the actual WWE or whatever themselves here. Seems like it's okay. How y'all doing? You guys can hear me good? Testicles 1 2, excellent. Okay, yeah. So how's it going, guys? Today we got a big show as people file in. We started a little early here today because this event starts a little bit early. I think it starts at the top of the hour, so I like to come on a little early and just sort of yap some shit with you and talk graps. Make sure you guys run those likes up and everything like that. Please and thank you. It is much appreciated. And yeah, I'm just getting the link sent out. So I fell asleep. I woke up super early. It's hella snowy up north here where where I am, right up north. And yeah, I had to shovel. I had to do some stuff, and then I laid down for a nap, and then I woke up like 5 minutes before I was supposed to go on the air. So just a little behind here, but we're getting things going. How are you all, chat? Of course, we have our Survivor Series War Games watch along. Of course, Wrestling Soup should be in the building at some point here. I sent the links out late, so sorry, Wrestling Soup fellows, if you're just seeing them. What else? We got our boy George is gonna pop in. We're gonna do giveaways. What? I said we're gonna do giveaways. We're gonna drink a beer. What? We're gonna drink some wine. What? All in Minecraft. What? Smoke a Perry Pack. What? Smoke 2 Perry Pack. What? No, you guys already know what's up. We're gonna do the damn thing. It's gonna be a fun time. We're gonna be here for a while, and then immediately when this is done. Okay, immediately when this is done, we're going to go switch over, and your boy Phil Marks is going to go do the post show and watch the post show with Wrestling Soup. So I don't know if I can send you all over raid style or if we'll just drop a link. But after this is done, I'm going to stick around and do the post show for once, but I'm going to go do it with my boys over at Wrestling Soup. So make sure you're subscribed to that channel if you're not already. I'm just going to bibble babble as people sort of file in and do my little diligence. Chat, let me know how you guys are doing, who you guys are doing, why you guys are doing. No. But yeah, we're going to go over this card. I'm going to give you my official picks. I gave some picks on Chris Connor's show, but I actually want to change some just after watching SmackDown. And you guys know, my personal thing is like this, right? My picks aren't locked in. Phil Mark's picks aren't locked in until the day of, until I do these picks right like now, you know? So when I do these picks like live on the show, that's when they officially count. We're Phil's Foot Clan. Yeah, dude, the Foot Clan's amazing. You know, I'm a big like I'm a writer. You know, I've worked on a little possible comic. Oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. You should just tell us. But I know, yeah, I've worked on little comic books here and there, maybe. And I'm a big Ninja Turtle fan, man. You know, I'm a big Daredevil fan as well. And so if those who know in the chat, right? But seats are so expensive. Here, I'm going to check in with chat. But I want to do predictions and picks last second. I was hoping someone would be in here with me off the rip, but again, I woke up a little late, so we're gonna freestyle through as well. Dave Meltzer versus Disco Inferno, so they really were going at it this week. We always pick up on when Disco throws a little jab or a little barb at Dave or vice versa, and they kind of were going back and forth, or at least Glenn Gilberti was poking the dog a little bit. We're gonna cover that too, plus, you know, you're limited to 100 characters, so we got much more. We got WWE news. We got AEW news. Chat, I'm going to start curating the sicko segments a little better, right? Because they, you know, sometimes the sicko segment will be like over an hour long. And I'm sitting there like, we could do infinite sickos if we're just putting everything. So it's really got to be something that stands out. And I appreciate you all keep tagging me and everything. However, it's really got to be something that stands out, you know, to where I'm going to put it in there. Just because, you know, we spent, and I know you guys love the sickos, right? I mean, who doesn't? And they're important. They are important to chronicle. However, we got to be more diligent moving forward with what we put in there, so we're not doing hour and a half long sicko segments. You know what I mean? It just gets ridiculous. There's other fun things, so we'll tighten them up, you know? So there's sickos. Don't worry. You'll be fulfilled. However, it's just I can curate that a little better and make it give time for other fun things as well. So also youtube.com/@prowrestletimes. We are almost at 1,500 subs. However, youtube.com/ProWrestleClips is like 13 subs away from 5K. So round of applause for the people. And we're almost at 5K, so why don't we run it up to 5K if we can and make this a bit of a celebration? No, man, no. Guys, I want to do picks here as everyone files in. I just wanted to refresh all my shit because, I was having weird, how has it been, though, guys? Have any of you tell me, chat? I'm going to check in with you guys. I want to read everything you guys are saying. So have you guys been watching the cage build? Have you guys been watching, the kickoff pre-whatever? I, woke up, it was on. So I really just caught where that mark was. He's from Vancouver, and he's, sending – he makes signs or whatever. I don't know. He remembers the last time wrestling was here, bud. So that was pretty funny. It was cute. And then Chelsea Green was there. It was all good for me. And get these. Yeah, you guys have Roku? I use Roku. You guys like Roku? I don't know. So Matt Camp is the biggest sicko. He said the best thing in wrestling right now is the CC and AEW, even better than Punk Roman. Yeah, he's just a goober who's anti WWE. We figured that goof out. Hope we get a special guest tonight. And a Rock. Me too, dude. Who's Matt Camp? Yeah, PWT. What up? What up, Lincoln? Hail chat. Hail Moose Knuckle. Phil's foot is more entertaining than the Continental Classic. Yeah, dude, 100%. It would draw a bigger rating. Mr. Hawk, hello, Ken. I love Jericho singing. Hey, Ken, I'm just trying to check in with everyone. Sup, Chris. Lucy Moody, fun fact, Trump has promised to lift the ban on horse meat sales in the U.S. Uh-oh, Alistair Overeem. Look out, UFC. We're going to get some juicy dudes, man. Knack1 SDK, I'm so glad Survivor Series is here in Vancouver and I can't make it. Oh, it's okay, bro. But, I wanted to go too, man. But, it's life happens, man. Some of us have bebes. Some of us are fuck the ticket price, And either way, all valid reasons. Goddess Nikki P's up in here. My right-hand man. No Chris Connors. There will be if we don't get to 100 likes today. No, I'm just teasing, guys. But yeah, I made picks over there. I don't fully stand on those picks in the moment. Or pardon me, I rather have to stand on my picks that are in the moment, like this moment, right before the moment happens. So we're going to go ahead and make picks right away. It is the way to do it. Joining us now, or just let me know. Are you good to go? Our guy here? Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to get my...
What's up? The top mod of the top pod, George is in the building. Do you need a minute or what?
Yeah, I'd like to be able to find an avatar to put on myself here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll we'll give you a minute, dude. Here we go. All right. George is doing his thing. He's gonna come hang out tonight. He's gonna sort of executive produce / slash hang out with us here for the whole giveaway thing. And yes, some live in the US. Please know, hey guys, you can beg all you want, but we all Jake, he's doing some stuff. He may pop in later. We got Wrestling Soup coming through. And too late. We already signed. Yeah, it's okay, bro. Don't worry. And yeah, this thing is fucking. Okay, so we're gonna do picks. George will do some quick picks with us as well. And yeah, whenever other people. Sorry, I'm having fucking man. This isn't going good for me here. I gotta reboot my whole fucking thing. I think. All right, so guys, chat, how we doing? Soaps a sap, yeah, saps. You're my enemy. Okay, so I did a podcast with WWF Counselor. I think I'll drop it tomorrow, right? And that was a fun time with him and Alt Jake. We did a pod, and we just did like an hour-long sicko segment, and then there's more sickos for today, and that's what made me, it sort of dawned on me. I was like, dude, I gotta curate this, because if I can do an hour 10 podcast on just sickos, and then I can do a fucking like half hour, however long this is gonna be today on sickos, it's too much sickos, that's way too much. We're all gonna turn into moose knuckles over here, you know what I mean? Not that that's a horrendously bad thing or anything like that. Just about everyone is us too. We are sickos, and in fact, the sicko celebration or the sicko segment is also the sicko segment / celebration, because we got to celebrate some of us geeks, some of us uber marks do some cool shit, and you got to highlight that too. It's just the negative weird ones outweigh all of the positive. For every one good, like, look at Cody Rhodes pulled this kid in the ring and danced with him. For every one of those, you get literally 1 million AEW weirdos like harassing Vanessa Hudgens or whatever. So yeah. Top mod of the top pod. I love how George's name is switched to. Here we just George is popping in here too. Doing some behind the scenes stuff here as we talk. So I'm gonna put a poll in the chat as well right away, and because we only got, or no, I guess it's not fair if there's 5. I gotta leave one out. However, we are gonna make picks. And I'm just sending some private chats. Here we go. All love flutes. Okay, so let's check this shit out right here. I love that like all the names in chat are green as well. It's like amazing. You guys are all members. It's incredible. I love it.
Nothing good can happen inside the war game structure. So if you're CM Punk and you're putting your neck on the line because Paul Heyman has promised you.
Let's get the Jack and Pepsi. Yeah, I'm gonna have a drink too. I just gotta crush this Red Bull. I woke up so late. Yeah, okay. I think there's 81 of you in here. We'll make some picks. It's earlier too. I know people are gonna turn in like as time goes, because this is starting. I think this is like an hour or two earlier than typical PLEs. So most people come in and watch the show late at night too. Like we get a huge influx on Saturday nights. Like the later we go, you can see the chat just completely shift. So it'll be good. If you're just tuning in after, I'm going to switch over and do the post show with Wrestling Soup. And yeah, they'll be here at some point tonight. I like when the people rotate in and out. I'm trying to get George. So I made him like an avatar, but then I fell asleep. I didn't finish it. And that's the big thing. So he's either going to come kick it with us just in person, or he's going to use his new fucking thing, or he's got his old thing or whatever. We're going to figure it out here, but he's just trying to figure it all out on his end, and then he'll be in here. Alt Jake also will be in here tonight, and Wrestling Soup. You guys already know. Okay, enough of the plugs or what? Guys, let's get to 5K subs. We are like 13 subs away or something like that. Patreon.com/ProWrestletimes. Hours of exclusive content. Me and Jake just did a new Tough Enough last night. So yeah, let's get into some pickies. So, okay, let's start from the bottom and work our way up with this one. LA Knight versus Shinsuke Nakamura for the United States title. Now, this is a bit of a sleeper match. A lot of people don't care too much about it, or just think that Shinsuke will be fodder for LA Knight. I could see them hot potatoing the belt around, or I'm just giving a Meltzer here. Like I could see, I like to give the outcome for each wrestler, but then I'll give you a definitive pick. So I could see them like giving it to Shinsuke so that LA Knight's got to chase it back, and then he beats him, whatever. Or I could see LA Knight defending it, and then we see Shinsuke in the mix again, like in not too long, because they're doing this whole spitting of the mist thing. I want to review SmackDown, which I will do quickly in a moment as well. But the whole spitting of the mist and all of that, I gotta go I'm going to go with LA Knight. It is the safe pick. But I just don't think they fuck it up by having him lose yet. Although Shinsuke does, I mean, his outfit's kind of weird, but that's just it. It's not supposed to look cool. It's supposed to like get him heat, right? And it's supposed to be new and different. And so I like what they're doing with him. I hope he has a good showing. I think this match will be better than people think. And I hope he does get a push or a run somewhere soon. I just don't think it's tonight. You know, I think they're just kind of using him to lose, as people were saying. So I'm going to go with LA Knight. Yeah. In the triple threat, I think this match is going to cook. This is going to be like one of those epic Raw main events, but brought to a PLE, you know, ×2. And I think Braun Breaker. I think either. I think what they do is they keep Sheamus as the guy who's like the intercontinental hunter. So he keeps hunting for that IC belt. He keeps hunting down the people who are challenging for the IC belt. You know what I mean? Like if you're the number one contender, he wants to take you out because he wants that belt. Or if you're the fucking guy with the belt, he's going to come take you out because that's the last belt that he hasn't had, right? So I just keep him there for a minute, right? Braun Breaker, I think he can't just hot potato this belt around. I think Kaiser's going to take the fall, and not because that's like the obvious, oh, he's the skinniest, littlest dude of the bunch. It's not because that. It's because we need him to lose and Gunther to win to keep separating them. Like we see that there's, you know, it's a reason for Gunther to be like, you know, I won my match. Why didn't you? Or whatever, you know? And I think we're going to see Priest and someone take on Balor and JD for those tag belts. Like, I think their plan is to have Finn and Priest sort of be the main characters in like a tag title feud, you know, with a couple other people. And then I don't know if they think that elevates the tag belts. I'm not sure. Obviously JD and then whoever. I'm voting Bad Bunny or whatever. I think Finn gets involved with this somehow, some way, and then Gunther retains, and then Ludwig loses, like takes the pin, but then he says to Gunther on Raw, like, well, at least, you know, whatever, at least I didn't need help from like anyone's help or whatever to whatever the fuck, something like that. We're going to see more like separation between those two. And then we're going to see the Judgment Day, Damian Priest story sort of progress a little bit. Women's War Games. So, I'm going with Breaker. I'm going with Gunther, obviously, by my answer. Women's War Games. I'm going with, so before SmackDown, and before I saw that sit down with Punk and Roman, I sort of, and I pulled a dummy here. A lot of people did. We were all quick to jump that gun. You know what I mean?
Dummy, yeah.
So, you know, how do I say this? Before last night, I was for sure leaning like the Floodline's got to win still, right? But the fact that it's Punk and there's this whole one favor thing, they have the Bloodline, the OG Bloodline has to win. And then I think as the heels are leaving, The Rock could come out and be like, I'm with these guys officially. And then even if we don't see The Rock on Raw the next day, and I know a lot of people are like, are we going to see The Rock? I don't want to be a mark and just, oh, this is going to be the greatest. Like a lot of people think this Survivor Series is going to be packed like a SummerSlam or something. I don't think it's going to be that. But if we do see The Rock, I wouldn't be shocked. And I would definitely welcome it, obviously. However, if it doesn't happen, I'm not going to be upset either. But I think the OG Bloodline win. And I say that because I think the bad girls, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? No, I just think that the women's, they did a good job of conveying, okay, when I review SmackDown, which I'll do in like just a moment, you know, that opening segment with all the women was so cringe and bad. I just couldn't even. And But they did do one thing good in that whole thing is they conveyed the message that like, yo, the baby faces, you guys have more problems than we do. Like, hey, everyone's wondering like why me and Liv are teaming up. We just fought over that diamond belt, bro. Like it was just business. Like you guys all were jumping each other, you know. Bailey and Damage Control terrorized everybody for 2 years or a year or whatever. You know, hey Bailey, they just jumped you out of Damage Control and you guys are talking about us. Like, so I like that because we sort of talked about that on the show. The women's roster listens to PWT. Confirmed. I'm just joking. So I'm gonna say the heel ladies are gonna win, actually. And if Tiffy moonsaults, everyone's like EO's gonna do something crazy. Maybe, like, I don't even need her to. I said it before. She's done so much crazy shit. Let Tiffy moonsault off that thing or something if it's gonna happen. So I don't know. I'm picking the team Liv / Naya. And it's crazy how Liv is like front and center in all of this, you know? Like even on the mic, they played her music. It's her and the WWE champion. And they're like, no, the heavyweight title, the women's world champion, Liv, is like the leader of all this stuff. And a lot of people don't like it, but man, it's just ratings, you know? They just look at who does what for them, and she does a lot for a lot of people. Let's just put it that way. So those are my official picks. I think we can clean sweep this. However, though, like no title changes tonight, or does Shinsuke grab a quick one? I say no title changes. Women win. It's dreary going in to the bloodline match. The fucking good guys win, and then The Rock comes out just to end it. I think that's what they do. And then people get over the fact, like, no title changes, all that type of shit. Because people find stuff to complain about, man. Like, no title changes is a thing people complain about. Okay, joining us on the show here is Georgie Porgy. Georgie Wargy.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Come on now, Phil. That's not very fair.
Yeah, dude. How you doing, man? Sorry, I was keeping you waiting, but I had to get my picks off. You know what I mean?
No, you're fine.
Rapid fire. Oh my God, hold on. I got to get to these. Lincoln Hawk gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips.
Acknowledge me.
And our guy Mike Sausalez gifted 10 Pro
Mike.
Wrestle Clips memberships.
Acknowledge me.
Thank you guys. Absolutely thank you. Wow, that's amazing. And guys, you can gift memberships. They are 99 cents. You can support the channel. And yeah, we are doing some giveaways today, but there was a cutoff. I have all the names written down. George, how we're going to do this today, man. And thank you guys. Here, round of applause for gifting. I hope people got them. I hope the biggest haters and detractors got them, and our biggest lovers. But so how we're going to do this is at some point we're going to draw a random name. Okay. And it's going to be for a t-shirt. We're going to do the t-shirt draw first. So a pro wrestling t-shirt of their choice, right, George?
Correct.
And then we are going to do a draw number 2 at some point throughout the evening. And it is going to be for a video game of the winner's choice of either like a Xbox or PlayStation. What's the parameters on that? It can't be like
no
man,
$100 fucking thing, you know.
N64, you know what I mean? Like here I need James Bond GoldenEye with a cartridge or whatever for fucking N64s. Nothing like that within reason, right? PlayStation, Xbox, whatever you're playing. And
yeah, I figured like $70, $65, whatever they run.
So no deluxe edition, just a straight up edition. You know what I mean? Let's be within reason here, folks. And then the final winner will draw like near the main event. Probably will get a PlayStation 5 or a Xbox, whatever the fuck the equivalent of the PlayStation 5 is, right? So that's like a Series X or whatever it's called, Series S.
Yeah, whatever's out now. I have no
idea.
idea.
Whatever's out right now. And yeah, between those two, you get to pick. So our winners, you'll win. You'll email me and with your stuff, and prowrestletimes@gmail.com. And then, me and George will handle it all from there. Thank you all for being members and shit and just supporting the channel. Like to give back as much as we can. Denisha Lane has been a member for 6 months. Also a amazing as well. But we have the top mod. So you mods in the chat better be on point here because we have the top mod on the show here with us. And I know he's lurking over chat. George, real quick, bro. What do you think? Who do you think is going to win, LA Knight or Shinsuke?
Shinsuke.
Who do you think is going to win, Breaker, Ludwig, or Sheamus?
Breaker.
Who do you think is going to win, Gunther, Priest, or Priest?
Gunther.
Who do you think is going to win, Team Liv or Team Rhea Ripley?
Team Rhea.
And then Floodline or Bloodline?
Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go with Solo's group. Because I think they need a win.
Yeah, that's where I initially was too. And I'm going to put a poll in the chat. I'm going to put a poll. Do you think, and I'll ask George this, do you think we see The Rock tonight?
No. I don't.
Well, fair enough. You were direct and to the point.
Yeah,
I don't think we need to.
No, not at all.
However, I won't be mad if they do. So, do you think we see The Rock tonight? Bickety Bam, make sure you vote on that poll in the chat. And Christopher Reed has been a member for 5 months. Appreciate you guys. Okay, let's get into some Phil Marks bookmarks as I sort of get everything.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Before you start, just hello to Ken in the chat. So please, Ken, we all said hi to you.
What's up, Ken?
All right, that's enough.
Nobody loves me, bro. Everyone loves you here, dude. That's why you came here. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, okay. I see everyone in chat. Thank you all for the gifts and all of that stuff. There's 100 of you in here. Let's run those liggity likes up if we can.
Yeah, normally it's my job.
Yeah, exactly.
We're only at 44 likes though, so
yeah, we'll run them up to 100 throughout the night. I'm fairly positive. 101 of you in here. Okay, so guys, let me know in the chat. We'll do light news. We'll do some light news first thing. Mike Sausalese, a member for 3 months, says it's Mike Sausalese like isosceles. I created the Sausalese triangle, the Mike Sausalese triangle. Okay, is that like your gimmick? You're like a triangle guy? No, I'm just teasing, bro. I get it, but I say it right. Right? Isosceles, Mike Sausalese. I feel like I say it right every time. So, boom, dude. And thank you for being a member for so long. Thank you for being here today. We're going to get into some light news. We do have some. I just am struggling today on this end here. I just woke up. George knows I woke up. I'm like, bro, I slept in. God damn it. I got up super early. I was shoveling and shit. Had to do some running around. And then, I was like, I'm going to take a nap. And then I wake up. I'm like, oh, shit, it's 3:55. I need to get in gear here. So it's kind of funny. Last minute everything here today. However, we do have light news, some interesting stuff, some TNA news in there. Turning Point happened. I don't know if you guys watched it or not. It happened last night alongside SmackDown. Oh, I also wanted to review SmackDown quickly. Here, listen, we already sort of touched on the main things. Like Shinsuke did the Mist. That segment was perfect. The sit down with CM Punk and Roman was amazing. People don't like the cinematic stuff. I'm here for it, especially because we already went there. Like, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. So we went there during the pandemic. Let's whip it out at certain times like this. The one favor. So that's the big thing of this whole night here. The one favor is like whatever Punk's favor is, they're going to get through War Games and then he's going to ask a favor. Who knows what the fuck it is, but I'm intrigued. And no Cody Rhodes match. They're saving that match with Kevin Owens for main event. I also like that. And what else happened on the show? That was basically it. You know what I mean? That was all the main stuff. And then the women had like one of the most cringiest fucking segments I've ever seen. Andrade and Nakamura had a banger, as they should. And it was good stuff. Who saw the Michigan OSU fight at the end of the game today? Y'all see that? I didn't see any of it.
I did not.
Oh, sounds like a good time though. Sorry guys, I'm chugging some Red Bull. You know, in hockey, like motherfuckers fight all the time. So it's not like a new when it happens in football and everyone's like, "Oh my god," I'm like, "Whatever."
Well, football fights and hockey fights are two different things.
Oh, absolutely. I agree.
There's no comparison.
Yeah. But yeah, that's why hockey's the baddest ass shit.
You are correct, sir.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, so we got Lincoln Hawk, $2. He's one of our mods. Pop in the Discord. Yeah, guys, there's the Discord link. Get in there. Come hang out with us and have a grand old time with us over in the Discord.
Lincoln's the best.
Yeah, he is the top mod of the Discord, which I appreciate. He's up in there all the time. And yeah, we just I don't know. If you guys like this chat, come hang out in the Discord with us. Okay, so let's get into some light news as I fuck around and send this invite out. Sorry, guys. Compelling radio. Yeah, run those likes up, please. And I promise we're diving into light news. I'm just handling some fucking things that typically go down during the pre-show or whatever I'm doing.
Is there any soda water on hand, Phil?
Plenty. Oh, dude, you know it. Yeah, I got a couple brouhahas. I got a bottle of red wine as well. It's feeling a little whiny, but I don't know. We're gonna check it out. And Pliny and Pixel Heart, you can't make me, Lincoln, for $5. Okay, here we go. Plinian's here. Good to see you here too, buddy. And yeah, we're gonna get things underway here. I swear. Okay, I'm just having a problem pulling up Survivor Series itself. We're still in the kickoff show, right?
Yeah, Rigo's on right now, actually.
Jesus Christ. See, that's what I mean. I'm missing stuff because I'm fucking around over here. Sorry, guys. Chat, I promise we're going to get on point here. We're hanging out for like 5 hours today, something like this. You know?
I don't have the audio on the TV because it interfered with me talking, but he's on TV. Okay. Giving a compelling interview from what I can tell.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm going to get mine going here.
And then you're going to have to let me know where you're at because I don't want to be ahead or behind you.
Yeah, I'm the only one allowed to spoil stuff, chat. Anyone else who spoils stuff,
you're out of here.
No. You guys, yeah. We're all on different different times with that and everything. So okay, here we go. Getting this pulled up now properly. And then we're going to do some light news. We got some TNA news, some Turning Point. Did you guys watch Turning Point? God, I got to start reviewing TNA more, but I keep watching it like after. So it's.
I don't follow TNA probably much as I should.
Yeah. Okay, so let's dive into Phil Marks bookmarks. So let's see here. We're looking at all bookmarks, but we want to get into we'll leave that there. We want to get into see if there's any UFC MMA. No, there's none. Our memes. I think we're all caught up on memes. I believe in John Hendry. Speaking of TNA, that was funny. So in TNA news, JBL showed up again to clothesline from hell Brian Myers. So I don't know. What do you guys think about that, man? Clotheslines Brian Myers. So again, coming out, getting involved in indie shit, I guess. No, I'm just kidding. TNA's up there. But this show was, I don't know what's up with it. Like their production wasn't like it normally was for some reason. I don't know if they didn't have the fucking HD cams or what was going on. But yeah, it just kind of looked shoddy too. Not just from that clip. Like, here we go. So Matt Riddle also debuted in TNA. Let's play this. Hopefully they don't pull me for keeping it small on the side here, but
I don't know if you guys have seen social media or not, but Trey had some travel issues, so he can't be here tonight. I know it sucks.
Sorry, it's quiet as fuck. Let me turn this up.
I know. But I went to the treehouse and I did some thinking. And the only person that came to mind is the shaman. So I called the shaman and he told us, fortunately for us.
So are you pumped for Riddle and TNA or are you just like, whatever?
I'm in the whatever group.
Yeah. See, I like Riddle, so I'm all the way down if you destroyer on him, chat. So how do y'all feel about that? I don't know. Hopefully TNA doesn't try and strike us for the audio there. So moving along here, miscellaneous news, right? We have a couple things. So SGW, Soft Ground Wrestling Uganda, they're still claiming that, you know, Cody Rhodes is getting them a ring, you know, the long-awaited ring from WWE champion American Nightmare Rhodes a few weeks from now. We kindly need everyone's support to raise funds to construct a warehouse store where we shall keep it from bad weather. But like, they're not getting a ring from like my understanding. So I don't know. Counselor's saying they're still scamming. I don't know what's up with this. But yeah, like Cody Rhodes and a bunch of these people like haven't even acknowledged them in so long because, you know, it's
seems a bit shady, doesn't it?
Yeah, and they're still saying he's going to send a ring. Who even knows what this is? I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Hopefully they figure it out or whatever. Yeah, I would just don't send them any money. I don't know. Whatever. Effie is to replace Ricky Starks against Matt Cardona at GCW Highest in the Room 3. So yeah, dude, they pulled Ricky Starks from all GCW stuff. He's allowed to appear at like Hog Wrestling or whatever. And Tony Khan hasn't pulled him off of any of those shows, but it's only a matter of time, right? And I don't know. A lot of these sickos, we'll read it in a bit, but some of these sickos are like, oh, Tony Khan could do the funniest thing and just pull Ricky off of these shows too. But I don't know. People have shown their true colors with this Ricky thing, right? A lot of people didn't keep the same energy at all. So I don't know. Shout out Effie for causing all this bullshit somehow. I have this clip here, the history of pro wrestling from around the world. Jesse Barr and Jim Cornette versus Sweet Brown Sugar and Real Jimmy Hart. Now, this is like, I don't know. I'm going to play some of this, right? Here, I'll skip it to near the end here. But I want to play like a minute of this. Jim Cornette's in here. I don't know. This is his first ever wrestling match. And I just saw this online and wanted to bring it to the show. I'll play like the last minute or two of it.
Well, it was short, but sweet. Jimmy Cornette almost in tears in the corner over there as he's saying, Jesse, get him, fix him. Oh, boy. 7 minutes into the action, and for one brief 4 or 5 seconds, Hart got his shots at Cornette. Cornette really scrambled to get out of there. Now he's hiding behind the ring post as Brown Sugar turned around and looked at him. Oh, boy. Brown Sugar kicks up after a side suplex on Jesse Barr in the air. Backbreaker dropped him down over that knee.
Are you into this sort of thing or what?
Boy, the crowd's dead.
Yeah, dude. I was gonna say, for all that shit Jim be talking. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, this is not. There's no heat in this match at all.
Down one more time. Brown Sugar up on the turnbuckle. Fly with a big elbow. Could be it. One. Jimmy Cornette jumped in and hard right over the top. Now Sweet Brown has a hold of Cornette. Cornette wiggling, squirming, and comes out of the ring. He's heading to the dressing room. There goes Hart. And in the ring, Jesse Barr with a pin on Brown Sugar. So, my friends, there it is. Barr and Cornette will have the victory. And the winners, Barr and Cornette.
Okay, fair enough. So, I don't know. I thought I'd bring it to the show, man. It's corny. Here we go. Here's a comedy spot from wrestling in 1960 in black and white. Here's a little comedy spot. Let me know if you guys like this or if it's too much. So he hits himself in the gut.
Let that be a lesson to you. Never anticipate.
Is that too much or no?
That's weird. It's a little strange.
Let's see this here. So here's Vader just beating the shit out of everyone with moonsaults. We watched it last show. We just watched a bunch of Vader, and I just wanted to bring it. This is just light news, just some warm-up fun stuff before we get into the fun, dirty stuff. Here we go.
Oh, goodness!
Oh! 452 pounds.
Both them won it. Take a look at this.
Oh, goodness!
Oh! 452 pounds.
Dude, one of the baddest ass motherfuckers ever, in my opinion. Yeah, let's keep watching these two. I guess we went through them. Yeah, my bad. Here we go. Sorry, I'm just handling some shit. Okay, so we're good to go, guys. Round of applause for light news, and then we'll get into. You guys, let me know in the chat. Do you guys want WWE or AEW news first? Round of applause for light news. George, what do you want? WWE news or AEW first?
Let's go WWE news first.
Okay, well, we're gonna let the chat also chime in, but you hold 10 votes with that one because you're a guest today.
Did
yeah,
you get
chat,
your?
Let me know. You guys want WWE?
Did you get your Survivor Series up on your TV?
Yeah, everything is going good here, and the show starts in like 5 minutes. They're just going through the moments right now, right?
Yeah, I'm on Survivor Series #1 moment. Dead man walks for the first time.
Same here. Same
okay,
here.
good.
Yeah, and now I'm listening to Jackie Redmond talk. So here we go. I might be a little bit ahead of you, but
You're very little. You're about 10 seconds ahead of me. Awesome.
Okay, there we go. That's perfect then. And here, let me just check some DMs off screen here, chat. I know it's been a shit show. Usually I'm more prepared, but I'm happy you're all rocking with us here today. Right now coming in, I'll send over. Okay. So, yeah, we got some Wrestling Soup Boys popping in a bit here. And Jesus, this guy. And then we got Awful sending me a voice message. It's like, okay, am I supposed to play this on the air or are we?
Impeccable timing.
Yeah, it's like, all right, are we supposed to play this on the air? Okay, so chat's letting me know. Do we want WWE news? WWE news? Yeah, let's do WWE news. Let's get into the WWE news. So we'll leave the card right there. The GOAT, Michael Cole's making his way out. So, see, we got quite a bit in the WWE news. So let's remember this photograph, especially for tonight. Right? A family. Okay. Moving along here. So Jade Cargill said to be out of action past the Royal Rumble in February 2025. WWE are considering alternative plans for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship, including potentially stripping Cargill and Belair of the titles, which they should have already done, and per Wrestle Votes. So who knows if that's legit or not. However, yeah, Jade looking to be out of action past the Rumble. I don't know. I could see them just capping and saying that so that she shows up at the Rumble and everyone's surprised or whatever. I don't know. She could be filming something. We don't really. Who knows how legit any of the injury claims are? We will see. But apparently she's going to be gone for a while. And I think as soon as it happened, they should have stripped Bianca and Jade. It just doesn't really make sense. Like, we know she's going to be out for a significant amount of time. So John Cena has been confirmed to appear at next year's WWE Elimination Chamber. So we know he'll be in the Royal Rumble. We know he'll be at WrestleMania. The next So he'll be at the next Mania, he'll be at the Rumble, and then Chamber, and then he'll be on the Raw and Netflix. So boom, a lot of John Cena. If you like Cena, the last time is now. Make sure you go and check him out. Obafemi has not been backstage at NXT taping since the Halloween Havoc event in October. And yeah, he's pretty much called up. I think they're just possibly waiting for the Rumble. Who knows? Hopefully they stick him with like a mouthpiece. Not that he can't talk, but I just feel like a guy like this, you want to just keep, it's like Umaga, just keep as much mystique around him as possible. And but yeah, even if he just comes in himself and he's a destroyer, you already have Braun being a destroyer though, so where does Obafemi fit into all that? I don't know. I have faith they'll figure it out and they'll book him correctly. But yeah, by all accounts, he's headed to the main roster. So, George, are you overly familiar with Obafemi? Are you a big fan of Obafemi?
He's big on X. I mean,
yeah.
He does the whole, if you retweet SmackDown and put my name on it, I will follow you. And he follows you in 2 seconds.
Damn, I did not know that.
Yeah, he's been all, that's how I saw Nikki on there. Nikki followed him the same time I did, and we, like, the same exact time.
Oh, shit. I got to get that Obafemi follow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's all over it.
I got to get that Obafemi follow. So, yeah, shout him out. I can't wait. So, X-Pac looking shreddy as Freddy and Eddie, dude, with a Teddy in Betty. Look how shreddy this dude is. And he's like, I was just reading a message on my phone after my workout and accidentally snapped this pic of myself. Also, I just happen to have no shirt on, and he is going to appear on NXT this week here, I believe. So I don't know. Shout out, fucking round of applause, chat, for X. Six-Pac with the six-pack.
So they're going to have X-Pac and Bischoff on the next NXT.
What's the over-under on Kevin Nash showing up?
That's what I was just, you read my mind.
So the national anthem is being sung by Elizabeth Irving. Anyone in the chat familiar with her?
No. Is she a Canuck?
Probably not, because she's singing the American national anthem. Not that. Oh yeah, I guess. Duh, they're in Canada, so
yeah.
They're making them sing the American one first. That's weird.
It's hockey. It's like hockey,
I guess. But here's the thing: in hockey, when two Canadian teams play, you just sing the fucking Canadian national anthem. Or if two American teams play, but if it's American Canadian, you do both. But here's the thing with wrestling, and same with like UFC. Okay, there's a Japanese guy wrestling tonight. Do we sing his national anthem too, or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, I get it. It's a North American based promotion, so you're going to. I mean, that's your home. You're going to do those two anthems. I'm down. But it's just like, it's just weird to pick War Games. Like, when have they ever sung the anthem at War Games and shit? No? Like, you go to Elimination Chamber. They're not singing the fucking anthem. They just get to the event. So it's kind of weird that it's like, is this a SummerSlam or what? Like, SummerSlam, you sing the national anthem. WrestleMania, okay, makes sense. For this, it's kind of like, okay, I don't even think they sing the national anthem at the fucking Royal Rumble. So...
yeah, this is something new.
Yeah, which is cool. It gives it the sports vibe, but even UFC, like, they kind of cringe out at the national anthem stuff because it's like, okay, we got people from Brazil fighting. Do we all start singing in Portuguese or what? Like, what do we do? So, yeah, it is just a little weird, but they're doing the Canadian national anthem second, so I will sing it as well. Hands over our hearts.
Can you sing it? Can you sing it in French? The French parts or no?
Yes, I can. Dude.
Oh, yeah, very nice. I love that.
I could. I'm not gonna do it. I'll sing Jericho in 1 second. I'll start singing Taylor Swift right now, but I'm not.
When I was growing up watching Hockey Night in Canada, I used to get a love when the guy spoke French in the middle of the national anthem.
Guard for the A. Put your hands over your hearts, buds.
Oh, you're killing me.
No. Yeah, I could sing it all in French, bro. It's pretty cringe. I know, you guys. Yeah, okay. That was awesome, though. She was great. Okay, so Sean Waltman, though, looking shreddy as Eddie. So WWE is preventing Christian Cage from trademarking Captain Charisma. This is per the Wrestling Observer newsletter. George, what do you think about this? Do you give a fuck when people, like, if hologram left AEW and they're like, you can't be hologram, I mean, it's whack. I don't like it. Like, if I wouldn't do that to people. But if I was like in competition with other companies, like, yeah, I would do that to people though. Like, if it's my IP, like, you can't just go be the Undertaker anywhere, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, so like, I'm not mad when WWE does this, just like I'm not mad when fucking AEW does this or will do this. However, Tony did say he wasn't gonna do shit like this, is the only thing. So
he lied.
Yeah, he lied like he did, like he always does, because he's a goddamn liar. We have great Tony Khan stuff as well.
Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
We have great Tony Khan stuff as well.
Even if they let Christian Cage call himself Captain Charisma, would it make a damn bit of difference?
Well, why would he even do it? Like, what is the point of being
Thank
Captain
you.
Charisma in AEW? But also, he might just want to own his own shit.
Yeah, which ain't gonna happen.
Right, but like, but I'm okay with like dudes wanting to own their own shit too. Like, I'm okay with like Macho Man owned Macho Man, Hulk Hogan owned Hulk Hogan, right, to a degree. So I fucking am okay with guys owning their stuff too. But if you started it in WWE and that's just how they sort of did things, like WWE's not making or they're not making people, they're not keeping their names from people now. Like Triple H sort of stopped doing that, but yeah, you can't be mad at it either way. So again, the Freakazoids, though, they want to get mad about this. Oh, WWE's disgusting. Of course they would, but it's like, if Hologram left and they didn't let him be Hologram, you wouldn't keep the same energy. We know that about these sickos. But yeah, shout out WWE, I guess, protecting their IP. So WWE, so here's what Dave had to say. So this is like a Meltzer dumb moment sort of in WWE news, right? But he goes, WWE talent are reportedly, expected to be making, more appearances in, the indies over, the next year. And it's like, bro, what makes you say that, Dave? The fact that fucking we already all know that because they told everyone that? It's crazy. They're expected to make more. Yeah. Yeah, we know, buddy. Everyone's already known that over the next year. Oh, you mean like how they've been doing all of this year or for the whole, So Dave always just saying dumb shit. And, but yeah, I guess they're making more indie dates, guys. Hot news in case you guys didn't know.
Wouldn't that make sense with the WWE ID program?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
George was about to take it back to the WWF days.
I was going back there.
Let's go. So, Cultaholic Wrestling reports that CM Punk is said to be a model citizen backstage in WWE since his return at last year's Survivor Series. He is believed to have been quite helpful in the company. And then our guy Raj Giri from Gigantic Pop says, kind of weird that during this this Society Reviews person actually responds to this and says, the bar is so low for CM Punk. People are celebrating the fact that he hasn't gotten in a backstage fight in 1 year. And then Raj comes in with a sweet fact check, and he's like, kind of weird that during his near 10-year WWE run, he had 0 backstage fights, and 2 years in AEW, he had 2. Says a lot. That says way more. And think about like Eddie Kingston got in a physical altercation. Andrade did. Lots of people who've never been in them in their careers got in them there. That says a lot more than, yeah. So I don't know, man. Thanks Raj Giri for pointing that out. Cody Rhodes feels that the current era of WWE should be called the Record Era. So there's a lot of deliberation about like, what should we call this era of WWE? Some people say Renaissance Era. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't know why. I say it's like the superstar era because to me it's like everyone's a superstar. Like everyone understands what being a WWE superstar entails, but even that's a dumb one. I admit it, but I would almost call it that. It's just like everyone, and what I mean by that is like everyone knows what the fuck their role is, right? And that's like the Attitude Era, but they were ushering in something new. This era is not really ushering in anything new. It's just doing what worked before, but everyone's finally like in that 2024 mode. How do we do pro wrestling in 2024?
and everybody just understands their role and their position. So I don't know. I call it the superstar era, whatever you guys want to call it. The Renaissance era, the reality era was one era. Some people say that's now. But yeah, he wants to call it the record era. Cody Rhodes says, I feel like we should call it the record era because we're just breaking records left and right. So yeah, that was him on the Tonight Show. Shout out Cody Rhodes. Whoa. And who knows if he'll be here tonight too. He might not be. Right? That's the thing. He could have like a little backstage thing. George, do you think we see Cody Rhodes tonight or no?
No, I don't. I was gonna ask you, have you ever been to this building in Vancouver?
Yes, sir.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yes.
Because it's packed.
Yes, it is sold out. We have the ticket numbers here. I wanted to just circle back to that. And I think we're starting off with the women's War Games match. So be prepared for a big heel victory here, guys. That's all I'll say. Ringside Collectibles says that Mattel WWE Elite 116 is up for pre-order, featuring Jade Cargill, Lexis King, Brian Pillman, Kevin Owens, AJ Styles, and Randy Orton. So Lexis King and Brian Pillman, I believe, are the first father-son duo to have their action figures like released in the same lineup. I could be off on that. They may have done something like that in the past, but for all you collector geeks out there, you know, I don't know if this needs to be in the sicko segment or what. I like that they're shooting flames up all around the fucking War Games if it wasn't intimidating enough already. But yeah, Lexis King quote tweeted and he said, like, man, this is a dream of mine to have an action figure released alongside my dad. He's like, and I did it, man. Like, this is so I didn't bookmark his tweet, but I saw his reaction after, and like, this is like a dream of his. This is something he like visioned. So shout him out, and amazing that, you know, because of Lexis King, we get that those Brian Pillman member berries back a little bit. You know, they're going to make action figures, maybe throw them in the next video game again and stuff like that. And it's good, man. Keep his legacy alive for what it was worth. You know, he was one of the most underrated, I would say, maybe ever in wrestling, in my opinion. Like, overall, just maybe not under. People appreciate him maybe more now than then, but like in hindsight's always 2020. But yeah, that's amazing for Lexis King. And then the last bit of WWE news I have, guys, and then we're gonna watch this War Games match. They have the cages, man. I hate when the participants are locked in fucking cages. But Gabe Kidd tags Randy Orton. So, guys, we've been covering Gabe Kidd for the last like handful of weeks, few months actually, as far as like just checking in with what he's doing and how he's working the shoot work with Kenny and Barry and AEW and keeping it real. And he's one of these guys who don't give a fuck, and he really ride or dies for New Japan. And Gabe Kidd tags Randy Orton in a tweet and goes, "What you saying, fam? Speak to your boss and come fight me. You can never do what I do. If you disagree, come do something." So jumping in on this all these marks going like, oh, Ospreay clears Orton, which we're going to get later in our fucking sicko segment, which is so stupid. And I have the perfect, simplest response to all that. But Gabe Kidd jumped on it and was like, yeah, Orton, what's up, you bum? Like, come in here and fight me in New Japan. And hey, man, I think WWE's open to that shit, but they just won't because New Japan works with AEW. But otherwise, if Gabe Kidd went to neutral territory, like somewhere else in Japan, but they'd never let him do it. But if he did, I think they'd let it happen. Like if they went to Noah or All Japan or some shit, but can't really be doing that. So shout out Gabe Kidd for trying to make something happen. And imagine Orton, and he'd lay down for Orton. So imagine Orton's going to fucking New Japan and laying some RKOs, dude. I would be so into that. And it's that era, dude. If we're ever going to see stuff like that happen, Triple H and Nick Khan are going to be the guys who let it happen. So, yeah, shout them out for that. And then, yeah, we have just the tickets here for War Games, Rogers Arena, Vancouver, and tickets distributed 16,796. The last update was 2 days ago, so this bitch is sold out for sure. With walk-ups and all that. If they want to play that game for AEW, then, you know, this shit's sold out. And then 17,288 is the current setup. So, yeah, just an insane packed house. Tickets apparently were astronomically fucking expensive. But yeah, strap in because we got mommy coming out. And I mean, look at this card. How are you not fucking excited for this card? Do you know what I'm saying? So
Did you see where the talent's even having trouble getting complimentary tickets for their families and stuff?
Yeah, they changed their policy according to Dave Meltzer. Like they changed their whole like comp policy now because exactly the tickets are in such high demand that even the talent can't always like you can't just get 10 tickets for your whole family anymore. You know what I mean? Which is not a bad thing. It sucks a little bit, but as a talent, as someone who makes money, the more the company makes money, the more money I'm making. And yes, there's the guarantee, but it's a matter of like how Mason Mansour described like the whole bucket overflow thing too. Like if they're doing these big houses and they give people like bonuses, like it's hard to explain. Watch Mason Mansour on Maven Huffman. They break down how these folk get paid. And like for a big event that's huge and sold out and shit, like a WrestleMania, if you're on that card, you get a pay bump, you know, and you can go over your bucket or whatever. I don't know. They explain it better than I can, but yeah, I mean, you want the company to do well because you get paid more. Fuck, I'm cool if grandma and mama and fucking, you know, Uncle Joe and everyone can't show up to every show anymore, you know?
Bailey starts things off.
Yep, Bailey's starting things off. Chat, I'm going to end this poll in the chat.
Oh, look at that building, dude.
So let's see what the pollers say. 64% of you said yes, we are seeing The Rock tonight. So let's see. And I'm going to put a new poll in the chat. Who do you think will win this women's War Games match?
Naya's with the new hairdo. Very impressive.
Okay, so we're going to go team. How do I do this? I'll just go team. Should I go like heels or baby faces? How do I do this? Team Liv versus Team Rhea? That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Team Liv or Team Rhea. And we'll start the poll. You guys vote. Let me know. Are we at 100 likes yet, Chad? If we're not, okay. So we're not at 100 likes. I know there's like roughly about 100 people watching. So I won't hold you guys your feet to that fire quite yet until we get well over 100 tuned in. But guys, I do have a special guest named Chris, possibly waiting in the wings. Get your votes in. And yeah, by the end of this match, hopefully I stop the poll on time. Speaking of on time, Tiffy time's always on time.
How happy is Candice LeRae?
Well, she's sad that her fucking best friend got fired, but she's happy that she's got a gig in this big match and is, you know, at least in the conversation, bro. That's for sure.
How she popped into all this is amazing. All of a sudden, she's on the whatever. It's amazing.
Yeah, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Guys, please, like, yeah, because that's the thing. I know there's some haters who just don't like run it up to 100. I won't ask anymore, even if fucking 300 of you come in here. And or else I got a Chris what a J name, one of these names. One of those, a Chris something, a C, a J, I can't remember.
Finally, they got Raquel looking badass.
Yeah, for once.
I like
how mommy's leaning into like the masks too.
Yeah, she's writing all over them stuff too, personalizing them.
Pardon me.
Team Rhea has the experience in the War Games matches today.
So 18 total. I love that they do this. This is
that's why I did that. Yeah.
Sports-based fucking wrestling right here, folks. Team Rhea, their members have 18 War Game appearances amongst them. Team Liv has 9, right? So their Team Rhea has double the fucking War Games experience than this other team.
That's how you give us stats before matches and make it sports based. And sports analytics, this will be great. We're gonna bring stats in and statisticians and time cop. So we're starting with Nia and Bailey here. Who has the advantage? Sorry, Bailey or the good guys or the bad guys in this one in the women's match?
I don't know. We'll find out in 4:35 or so.
Yeah, I think I'm 10 seconds behind you, George.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry whatsoever. You said the clock, and
Yeah.
I was at 4:45, so I'm like, okay, we are 10 seconds behind. Like, perfect. Chat, hit the like, hit the subscribe, all that. Make sure you vote in the poll, though. Let me know who you guys think are going to win, and we're going to get into some AEW news following this match here. We're going to watch this closely, though. And yeah, good girls have the advantage. Okay, thank you, chat, for that. Thank you, Anthony J. Thank you, Tom Reed, for that. Because and that makes sense. Then you start with Nia, so then when they 2-on-1 her, it's not like she's still the big, the good guys don't look stupid, like double teaming against a heel. Because a lot of people say that, like, you have to give the heels the advantage in a war games. I disagree, and this is why I disagree. When the next babyface comes in, Nia can beat the shit out of them both enough to where, I don't know, she should just be beating Bailey's ass down. And then when the next girl comes in, it's like Nia's sort of fending them both off.
You see, they just did that pro football thing at the bottom of the screen with the announcers.
Yep.
Okay.
I love it. And then they also do like tonight's headlines, like a ticker at the bottom throughout SmackDown and stuff. And Bailey on SmackDown, Pete. Bailey on SmackDown. Woo-wee! Her outfit, dude. My word, she is cringe as fuck on the mic and when she's baby facing, but oh my word, she was thick. And after this match here, we will do our first draw as well for our T-shirt. How about that, George?
That's what I was just going to say.
Sounds gravy.
I have a question for you, Phil.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Do you prefer the cage on top of the war games, the old school wise, or do you like the no top?
I think that if you're going to call it war games, I mean, things evolve. To me, I'm cool with it this way. However, if I had a preference, I would prefer to have the cage on the top like the OG war games. I know why they don't have it, so people can dive off shit and like get weapons in and do whatever, the shenanigans. But the roof has got to be on top for me personally. That's what I would prefer.
I agree 100%.
Yeah. It's more old school, I know. Some people might be like, oh, come on now, Phil, that's too old school. But how about this? Like, they have, what is this? True Classic, the Prime logo. They have Sonic 3 on the ring. Do you guys like the advertisements on the mat, or does that trigger you guys, or no? What about you, George?
Until you said something, I didn't even notice.
There you go. So it's not
Seriously,
that distracting.
Yeah.
And if they only do it for the PLEs, I'm all the way down. You know what I mean? I prefer roof on top. Yeah, I prefer roof too.
My clock is at
the logos, I don't notice them either.
Yeah, no way.
But they do the smart thing. Like in UFC, they add like all the colors to the logos. But WWE's like, no, we're just going to keep it like a simple black logo. So it's not too overly distracting. It's not like a big, in Mexico, you see the ads. It's like the ring is Corona colors and it says Corona all over it. And you're like, okay, we get it,
Yeah.
But yeah, Diablo, what is that, 9 or whatever? How many Diablo games are there, for Christ's sake? 7, 8 of those things, 6 of them? Who fucking knows at this point?
Maybe someone will pick one later.
Yeah.
My clock was at 30.
I'm at 38, so I'm like 8 seconds behind you, bruv.
Gotcha.
So here, I need to get a random name picker, okay? That's what we're going to literally use when we do this draw, guys. So
Yeah, and I'm going to enter these names.
Need one of those old school lottery things, the bingo halls used
Yep.
to use.
Yeah, there's just like a website where I can fucking.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he did it. It's how I did it last time on the show, and everyone was like, "Yeah, that's fair."
Okay. I won't tell you who's
Okay.
out because you don't know yet. So.
No, I'm there. We got Naomi
okay.
running in, and she's wearing a birthday.
Okay.
Is it her birthday?
I don't know.
I get it's your birthday, girl. I get it's your birthday, girl, but it's fucking War Games. Can we like at least take that hat off on the way to the ring? Or
No.
okay. Jesus.
It kind of goes with my first question I asked you about the roof. How do you feel about weapons coming into play?
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it. But like, here's the thing. Now it's like the gimmick of the War Games to where it's like now before you run in, like even in the video game, it's like quick, grab weapons and throw them in the ring. When it's like, it should be more organic than that. You know, I'm okay with someone running to the ring and grabbing weapons out, but why are they like digging under the like apron as the doors open and they're about to run in the cage? That just feels a little silly. It's just, I don't know. And then what are they going to set the weapons up on the side? That's silly too. So if it's natural, like Sting holds a bat, he runs in and has his bat, or like you run by the announce desk and you grab a fucking chair really quick and then you run in the cage or something. I'm okay with that. But when it's just like the tables are all under there ready to go, it's like, I don't know, man. It's cheesy. We're trying to suspend disbelief. However, like I get it. We need weaponry. You know, we got to have it be like a fucking battle. I get it, you know? Just elevate stuff, so. So here we go. Naomi with the K. Here we're going to call this. Okay, King. So, yeah, it's just basically what I was saying. Naya's just beating the shit out of Naomi and Bailey.
By God, it's a toilet seat. It's a toilet seat in the ring.
I know. By God, it's a toilet seat, King.
Thank you.
Fucking toilet seat. So after this match, yeah, we're going to draw our winners. So make sure you guys are tuned in and locked in for that. Here we go. A big butt bounce on the toilet. No, she's getting her ass beat with a cane. Bailey's beating Nia down with a cane. By God, Kane. It's Kane. Kane with a cane. By God. Here we go. Joining us on the show now. Oh, hold on. We get a stink face but like a twerk stink face from Trinity Fatu. Of course, daughter-in-law of the great Rakishi. Joining us on the show, Anthony Mish Thomas. Are you there, buddy?
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing? Yes, we can. Wrestling Soup is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Wrestling Soup is here, bro. How you doing, Mish?
I'm good, man. Just kind of settling in. I just got off the road, so I'm
right on. Are you watching War Games right now?
Yeah, I'm watching that beautiful stink face from Trinity Fatu.
Yeah, dude, that was nice. I'll fucking.
Here comes exactly what you said, Phil.
Yeah,
exactly what you said with Candice LeRae. Watch what she's gonna do.
Yeah,
Susie. Hey, what's up, man?
Oh yeah, we got George here, George Captor.
George, hey.
Hi, Mish. How are you?
I'm doing good, George. How about yourself, bud?
Good, thank you.
Good, man.
Top mod of the top pod over here. So, and then yeah, we got Mish over in the building. We got a couple other people joining us. We're doing some giveaways tonight, watching War Games, and we're gonna react to some stuff. We did some WWE hot news. We'll talk about some AEW headlines in a bit, guys.
Nice.
But right now we're just watching this match. And yeah, so Mish, what is your pick for this women's War Games match? I didn't get a chance to talk to you about it previously.
Yeah, we did the predictions. We got them up on YouTube and stuff like that. But I'm kind of siding with the Bad Girls on this one. I think there's going to be a little bit of fuckery. There's going to be a little bit of fuckery in this match. But for the most part, it's got to be the heels that win this. It just doesn't make sense for the baby faces at this point. And I'm thinking at this point, can they give Tiffy something? Because I have this weird feeling like she's kind of cooling off. Do you guys see that?
Yeah, a little bit. She's sort of playing like third fiddle right now, it feels like. And I don't like that they have the women's champions like both so closely connected. Like Liv came out on SmackDown, she's leading the pack. And it's like, man, Nia's the literal WWE champion. It looks like she could squash you. It's crazy. But I get why they're doing it that way because it's Liv. But, you know.
But that just makes me feel like Tiffy's going to come out as like a super baby face, depending on who she steals the title from, you know?
Yeah. So Jimmy B for $2 says Nia paying homage to Hogan with those chair shots. Did you guys just see those terrible fucking Nia Jax chair shots there, dude? She's trying not to hit them in the head, and she's like fucking stay still, swinging around the side to Bailey. It was awful, dude. Thank you, Jimmy B, for the $2. But yeah, that was pretty terrible there. They're setting up some sort of a chair contraption. And I agree with you, though. I think the bad girls are going to win this one. And then what are your other picks? Well, I got you here, buddy. Like, what is your LA Knight versus Shinsuke? Who you got in that?
Sorry about that. I'm kind of chewing.
Don't be sorry, bro. We're here for 5 hours. Chewing and gulping will be fucking, you know what I mean?
Dude, LA Knight and Shinsuke, I'm so in love with Shinsuke, dude. I love the Shogun Cowboy gimmick. Like, I love that villain variation that he's been doing for a while, that he's been off TV for a minute, but he came back to the anime and the whole Seth Rollins, I know about your back. Like, I am totally into Shinsuke, but I think LA Knight retains. It has to be a DQ. I can't see Shinsuke winning on their first outing together, and I can't see LA Knight just losing it after one match either. So it's either going to be some kind of DQ or screwery, but either way, LA Knight comes out the winner.
Okay, and then what about the following match there? As you can see, we'll just kind of do them in order. The triple threat.
Man, that's a difficult one, but I'm going to have to go.
You think Braun jumbles it? Sorry, not to cut you off, but you think Braun, like, juggles it again? You know, he just lost it, won it back.
Yeah, I have a conspiracy about that, though, and it has to do with Gunther. The idea that Gunther and I was gonna say Von Wagner, Jesus Christ, no. Wow, why am I blanking
his old name, dude?
Huh?
Was that his old name, Von Wagner? Who the fuck's
No.
Von Wagner? Is that
Von Wagner was the caveman looking dude.
Von Wagner.
But I think that if Gunther loses his title in his match against Priest, and old boy wins the title in the three-way, I think you set up some weird dichotomy, some storyline there where Gunther will go after his protege. And on the flip side, it also opens up Braun Breaker to go after Damian Priest, which I can see happening too. But that's the conspiracy theory. The safe theory is Gunther retains. The safe theory is that Braun Breaker retains.
Yes.
The truth is out there. So Gunther and Priest, what do you say about that?
Gunther.
Okay, what do you say about then the Floodline versus the Bloodline? The faux Bloodline versus the Bloodline?
I'm going to have to go with the faux Bloodline.
See, I'm going the bad gals win this one, so the good guys got to win the last one. That's the way
that would be the feel good.
Yeah.
But I think they're going to go for the story. I don't think
There
this
you
one
go.
ends at a Survivor Series. They're taking this to a Mania.
Heels win, and then fucking The Rock comes out. Yes or no, Mish?
Yeah.
The Rock in Vancouver. That's the thing. They film everything in Vancouver, y'all. So all I'm saying is, like, if he's floating around these movie sets and whatever, it only makes sense he'd show up here. And I'm not even talking shit. You know what I mean? They film everything in Vancouver, dude. So at least a bit of everything you've ever watched likely has been filmed in fucking Vancouver.
So you had inside information on that, so I can't accept that.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of his movies are doing pretty well, huh?
Well, here's the thing. Is fucking Red One doing good? Like, I heard it bombed at the box office, but like it's kicking ass on like streaming or whatever. I don't even know if it's on streaming. All the critics are like, no, Red One's a good movie. Husey came on, he said it's a solid movie. I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet either, but I've seen some good reviews about it.
Yeah, because that's what it seems like one of those movies that people are like, okay, you should have just put it on Netflix. Like, I'm not willing to go spend $100 at the fucking theater because Lord knows how expensive the theaters are these days. So it's like people are sort of like, I'm not going to spend all that money at the theater for this, but if you put it on streaming or I get a chance to watch it, I'll likely enjoy it. You know, it seems like one of those movies. It's a shame the DVD market's like dead because those are the movies that maybe they messed up at the box office, but then afterwards the DVD sales would like make up for that. You know, you might even get a sequel out of it or something. But yeah, but I don't know. I
find that kind of a funny insult. Like maybe it should just be on Netflix. Like at this point, it's like there are some really good movies and shows on Netflix. So I don't know if that's even an insult anymore.
No, I don't think it is at all, man. I think being on streaming is a good thing at this point. Right. You know, like Apple TV, man. Some of these. Like Apple TV or like Prime, they'll just drop shows that are complete bangers that have zero marketing. Like no one knows about them. And you're just like, I'll turn this on. And it's so good. You're like, dude, if this was 10 years ago, this show would be talked about like fucking Breaking Bad, you know?
Yep.
I can't like think of one in particular, but y'all know everyone has that one. Are you watching
Metal was great. Fallout was great.
Right. There you go.
I thought they both got almost no coverage. Fallout had some weird... Amazon did like some weird gamers convention for the Fallout TV show,
right?
Which was like on top of somebody's roof in California, and that was it. Like that was their big meeting or their big marketing moment. But yeah, I thought Fallout was fantastic. But then they spend what was it like $500 million on Lord of the Rings? So yeah. There's that.
What you guys watching Cobra Kai or what? So sorry, we just saw like a top row blockbuster double team. I don't know, man. This women's war games ain't like fully roping me in. I'm not like feeling the heat of it or anything. It's just sort of, it should have just been a traditional 5 versus 5. It doesn't need all this, like these women trying to end each other's careers and doing all these spots. Like it just doesn't warrant it, the build up to it. So we're seeing that in the match now too. You know, it's just like very light chair shots. Why? Like just put them 5-on-5 elimination style and tell a story that way. Like, oh, she pinned her. This girl got hurt. You know, oh, she fucked her over and now, you know, whatever. So that would have been way better than this, I feel like. But unfortunately, Pliny and Pixel Art for $5 has this to say. He says, this feels backwards. Why are the heels always winning the even exchanges? Isn't it normally the other way around?
Yes, that's why the heels cheat to win.
Yes, and that's the whole thing too. Like they started with the heel with Nia being 2-on-1, and we talked about it a bit ago. You know, people say that like you cannot book a War Games unless the heels have the advantage. So they started this with a babyface advantage. They put Nia in there so it works, a giant versus 2 regular sized people. However, it yeah, you're exactly right. It doesn't have to. There's no absolutes, especially not in pro wrestling, especially not in 2024, right? It's like the never say never or whatever, right? Nothing's for sure, but other than Io Sky's going to do some crazy shit at work, yes, because I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, it's coming.
She's got a purple and yellow trash can tied around her neck, and she's going to climb to the top of the cage. She does not need to do this, however. This is why we love her. But yeah, Plinian, I mean, yes, you're right. Psychology, this is backwards, but you got to do it, I feel, because they know they have to end with the OG bloodline winning this, no? Because Punk has to help them to get his favor from Heyman. Or no? Is the favor not a factor? What say you, Mish?
Honestly, I don't even know how that's going to break down. I'm kind of thinking that somebody gets injured in the first few minutes and then breaks that 5-on-5 back down to a 4-on-5. I don't know if it's going to be like a Jimmy or Sammy, but I think that's going to change the entire dynamic of the match if one of the OTC gets taken out fast.
Okay, what the fuck is going on with this whole setup here?
I don't know. It feels forced, dude. Usually Io Sky does that stuff when there's a bunch of people around. So I don't know. It's just
yeah, this match has been a fucking C- so far, guys. I'm so sorry we had to start War Games this way. Should I get a drink? I should probably drink a beer or something, right, guys? Yeah. So, Mish, tell the good folks what you got going on, or just talk to the good people while I go get a drink. How about that? All right.
I mean, Wrestling Soup, WrestlingSoup.com every Thursday, every post show. We'll be doing a post show with Phil, myself, Joey Numbers, and Andrew Carlick from Falls Count Radio after this. And yeah, I don't know. We're walking right into War Games. And I'm a little late. I'm a little late to the party. Is there anything that I missed?
Not much. Hey, Mish.
Yeah.
Might I say that the 9 hours and 15, 20 minutes of CM Punk compilation was awesome.
Thank you, Ben. I'm glad you appreciate it.
Because I'm relatively new to the soup, so.
Oh well, thanks, man.
Yeah, I got to hear how you guys felt about CM Punk when he first started and how you guys changed throughout the 9 hours.
Yeah, I thought it was funny that people were giving us flack. They're like, "See, these guys didn't even they liked the Young Bucks," and it's like, no. If you listen to the thing, you can literally hear as the news breaks how our opinions changed, how AEW changed, as more stuff came to light, how we felt about it. And I think it's funny that people just had that immediate knee-jerk reaction, and it's like, sit back and listen, you know. But thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it.
And the notion that people can't fucking change over time or evolve over time, like, dude,
that's a Dave Meltzer thought, dude. Dave Meltzer's the guy who doesn't apologize. Dave Meltzer's the guy who doesn't change, you know.
And when it happens all of a sudden, then it's fishy. But when it happens gradually over time, that's called evolution is a mystery. We're gonna change that no one sees. Sorry, I gotta get
Thanks, Jimmy. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we do karaoke here, Mish, in case you know.
I need a few more beers to get into karaoke, my dude.
Yeah, dude. We might have to put some fucking War Pigs on and get that yellow fucking tick on YouTube tonight because we're just having fun, you know? But yeah, and then after this, we're going to do the Wrestling Soup post show over with you as well, right? So
yeah.
Okay, so just so everyone in chat knows, I don't know how to send them over, or I'm a fucking complete noob, but
it's on
we'll get everyone. Yeah, so we'll get everyone over to Discord, and I'll be over there doing the post show with those cats. So everyone listening now, make sure you stay locked in. After this match, I have the random name picker with all of the names in there. Of course, our tribal chief members get 5. Our superstar members get 3. Our jobber members get 1. And we're going to draw for a T-shirt and a wrestling T-shirt. Yeah, and we're going to do 3 draws throughout the night for the PWT universe. So make sure you're tapped in for that as well, because that will be awesome. And we've done giveaways before.
I actually have prizes to give away. I have prizes to give away, but I haven't thought of a good thing to give them away. What I have is 4 Vince McMahon Funko Pops. And
oh shit! Yeah, a Funko Pop.
Hey, those might be worth something in the future.
I know the joke is the heads are big, but you'd be surprised what those things can fit into, especially at altitude. They just slide right in. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to text that. Was my voice to text on? Yeah. I'm convinced those texts were all voice to text. That's what I want to believe.
Not with the way they were spelled. No way.
I'm teasing. Yeah. I know. I'm teasing, bro. I just want to believe that's him talking. Yeah. And then you're going to take this dick and then we're going to pass it over that way like a blunt, pal. Yeah.
Phil, I'll be right back. I have to use the men's room.
For sure, dude. Here. I can, yeah.
All this food talk. I got you, bro.
Yeah. Here, I'll just pull him off till he's back. All this poo talk, yeah. Yeah, hey, I gotta use the bathroom too. No, just kidding.
Right.
Sicko cast.
Yeah, this just feels like one giant cluster.
It is. This is a cluster.
This women's match is really rough.
This is really bad. Yeah, it's a fucking C- to me.
There's no storyline. It's just spots. This is like an AEW match. There's no rhyme. There's no reason. There's just people throwing haymakers for no reason. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah. And like a lot of these girls are clunky and they don't need to be doing hardcore shit. That's the problem.
No, they don't. Well, none of them are hardcore gals. I guess Ripley, maybe Io.
Yeah,
maybe?
I'd say Io the most, but she was fumbling
Right.
around too.
Tiffy actually had some good matches. But I mean, that's 3 out of 10. So I don't know. The toilet seat.
What are they using? Like hashtag war games or what is it? Do you know today?
No, I didn't even see it up there. Look at that. Usually WWE is all over that. I don't even see the hashtag.
Yeah, I just fuck it. Just war games, whatever.
Right.
We are just I'm just tweeting some shit out on the side here. Yeah, so I don't know. We're split in the chat though. I have a poll going in the chat there, and we have 51% saying Team Liv is gonna win, and then 49% is saying Team Rhea is gonna win. So it's been relatively split.
Wow.
This entire time.
Yeah, I mean,
okay. So now, go ahead.
No, I mean, I
I was just
understand
gonna
it
say
either way.
we're seeing hair whips and shit.
Yeah, I mean, this match feels like it has no aim, no direction. So I could see either team winning. Honestly, I mean, I know I'm kind of
Yep.
siding with the heels on this one, but shit's up in the air. I could go either way. Speaking of either way, Liv Morgan's about to come to the ring. Yeah,
Here we go. I like that Mommy is leaning into like the devil masks and that though. That's a fun time.
Yeah, she's been on that goth thing for a minute now. It works.
Yeah, I
She's
just
gone
like
from
that
goth to
she's
metal,
out of the
though.
Judgment Day.
Yeah, she looks
and
like a dancing
she's like out of the
poster.
Judgment Day,
right?
Doing like her own schemes now and shit, like her
Liv
own
just
gear.
bolts- All right, come on, that's funny as hell. So instead of getting in the ring, Liv turned around. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you just turned around and just.
I think
laughed.
I'm like 10 seconds behind you, but
Oh, okay.
But
I
don't
was
worry. You keep going. You keep going. I'm just saying, like, I think I'm like 10 because as you were saying that, Liv was just like guessing whether to go, you know?
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah.
she's like bolting. I'm like 10 seconds behind you, I think. But yeah.
Yeah, that was.
So like does someone replace her, Mish, or what happens, do you think?
Who just comes back with a baseball bat?
Yeah, exactly. Like Sting. Oh, here we got George
I'm
back
10
here. What's up,
seconds
buddy?
ahead. Come on.
When all else fails, run back and get a bat.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
a
because you're
small
10
bat,
seconds
too.
ahead. Yeah, you got it. Moose Knuckle says Rhea's got a demon crotch.
Does
Bro,
she?
I'd let her.
I haven't been.
I'd let her
looking yet.
succubus
Oh,
me
it does.
anytime, dude.
Oh, she sure does. Look at quick eyes on Moose Knuckle in the chat.
No, don't give him any attention. He doesn't need any more than he gets.
Yeah, he'll start asking you for feet pics, dude.
A guy named Moose Knuckle wants feet pics.
Yeah, his profile picture's Cartman, bro. He's goated. He's goated in this chat. It's evil, dude. Here we go. So it's just like Rhea, just run at this bitch and knock her down.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
she's
is-
taking the face mask off. I'm a bit behind you for sure. She has like a painted scar. Okay, they're brawling. She's just gonna riptide her. Naya's in this, knocks her down, beating her ass down. Oh, come on, King.
I will say, Ripley is taking those baseball bat shots like a champ.
Yeah,
That's how you're supposed to use a baseball bat, not at the end of it.
Right. Oh no, yeah, she's taking that full brunt.
Wow.
Yeah.
that is amazing.
That's
Okay,
obviously
finally, we have some drama and some heat in this match, though, between Liv and Rhea. So, I'm back in. Mask on, fucking mask off. Yeah, dude, let's go. Shout out Future, dude.
What would a War Games match without some handcuffs?
Oh,
Handcuffs.
BDSM, baby. There you go.
Yeah.
I've got a picture of someone's butt in my screen.
Oh,
If
Liv?
they-
Yeah, no, I got that too.
Okay, good.
If they were Tiffies, they'd be. If they were Tiffies, they'd be like pink, fluffy, foo-foo fucking handcuffs. Okay.
It's starting to get a little more hardcore in this ring.
It is.
that Eric-
They're just It's back to more of just like clusterfuck brawling, setting some shit up though. They had good drama, and now I'm like, all right, where are we going here? You know?
That garbage can is still sitting up there.
Ooh,
I just saw the background shot.
yeah. No, it's definitely it's your turn. No, it's your turn. Now it's your turn.
Yeah,
that's what they're doing right now.
Yep, you're exactly right. Hit my move, hit my move, hit
Right.
my move.
It's not doing much for the storyline of anything.
No, it's just I'm like, okay, where are we going with this?
Yeah, everybody got a chance. You're right, 100%.
Bianca looking good in her Bret Hart gear though. First time I'm noticing it tonight. It's nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you just
How did you not think of it as a Canadian, sir?
Just because, bro, you know why? Everyone does it. Everyone does the pink and black, and she wears pink so much to where when if like Tiffy or Bianca wears pink, my mind just goes like, oh, they normally wear pink, you know?
Right.
Yeah, but like if let's say like Naomi or like Bailey comes out, someone who doesn't typically wear pink, if they came out wearing that shit, okay, I'd immediately notice it. But when it comes to Bianca, like she was probably wearing pink last night, you know, so or whatever. So it just didn't really register. But yeah, definitely. And also it's like, here's the thing. We love Bret Hart, but it's not like all of Canada's like pink and black attack. That is legit more of we are, dude. We are, but listen, that's more of like
sorry.
That's more of like a fucking
see it in 10
Albertan thing in
seconds.
2024. I'm telling you, it's more of like a fucking
oh boy,
like provinces rival and
EO.
shit, dude.
I love EO.
Yeah, I love
that
me
girl
too. I love
constantly
EO. It's
performs.
ridiculous.
Oh my goodness.
And I knew Tiffy was gonna get some too. She was gonna do some sort of shit.
Right. The fact that she rolls out of the can with a smile on her face too just makes her better.
She's still smiling, laying down the ground.
I know. She's all like,
and do you know
she
what's
doesn't know where she
hilarious,
is.
dude?
Great.
I literally said this on PWT live show or podcast, whichever one, but recently you guys can go back and check me on this.
Guys,
Okay?
Tony Khan.
Listen, I told y'all, I was saying it sarcastically. What is EO going to do this year? Put a garbage can on her head and backflip off the top now? I was like, what else could she do? Because she backflipped off the top. She put the garbage can on her head and jumped off. Right? This year, she put the garbage can on her head and backflipped off. Triple H listens to PWT confirmed. But for real, though, like I said that as a joke, and she actually did it. And I was like, let Tiffy do a backflip this year. Like, EO, you don't have to do anything. But this is why we love her. But at the same time, it's like, she's done this so many times. At what point does she fuck up? That was so scary in my mind. I don't know. And then Tiffy with the graceful dive off the top, getting her spot too, which we knew would happen. But God damn it, man. I just
I don't know. I think EO's become comfortable with that spot enough.
Yeah, to where she can just do it at every War Games.
So it's not really and I understand people in the chat are like, what a stupid spot, but I don't know.
I like it personally, but I just don't want to see her get hurt, dude, doing that. Like, how many times do you do that?
Right.
Yeah. How many times do you do that though until one of them goes wrong? Like you do it once a year, every year. Even fucking David Blaine fucks a magic trick up once a year live on stage. You hear about whatever, you know. So I just that's all. I get worried, and it's like Tiffy could have just had her dive moment, but because like she hasn't had her. Has Tiffy ever just solo dived off a cage or a cell or War Games that I'm not thinking of, you know? Could have just put it all in her. However, I'm not mad at it. And why was the fucking trash can painted purple and yellow though? Does anybody know?
No.
Is that like, yeah, I have no idea.
You know why? Probably because it's going to get sold or auctioned off after the event.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So they can't
And
just give you a garbage can. They got to give you a special commemorative garbage can.
Right.
Right.
Signed by every member that was in the match. That'd be
Exactly. Oh no, you're absolutely right. And it'll fetch a few $1,000s. Maybe it'll be for charity. Maybe it'll be for somebody else. Who knows? But yeah, it'll fetch some money. You know it will.
Yeah. Yeah. So Northern DC, a member for 6 months, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you very, 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 very much, and thanks for rocking with us tonight.
Have you guys ever seen the two referees in the ring at the same time for a War Games match?
No, typically isn't there just one?
Yeah. But there's
Well,
one on
there's a
each side.
first.
There's one on each side, which I've never
First
seen
for
before.
everything there, George.
Well, cage matches, I know that they used to have one on the outside, so when somebody's feet hit the ground, but not usually for war games.
You Ain't Hype says purple and gold to match her outfit. Is it
whose outfit?
Is Io.
Size?
Is it
I didn't think
well,
it
it's
matched at
purple. Is
all,
it gold
but
as
maybe I'm
well?
wrong.
Like, yeah, I don't know.
It's
maybe I'm wrong
like
too.
green and purple and yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's not matching Io's outfit, so I don't know what they mean by that.
It was matching my outfit earlier, but
You change outfits during war games matches?
I'd like to think I'm.
For every entrant, he has a different fucking shirt.
That's awesome. That's what we need. We need podcaster entrances. Yes.
Okay. I think I'm a bit behind you guys, but
You don't have to be behind to know we only have 80 likes.
oh shit, run him up to a hundo. Run him up to a hundo. Here we go. There's a big power bomb. Yeah, I'm a bit behind you guys. They fucked that power bomb up a bit.
Yeah.
It's okay though. She still hit the table.
Oh,
Joining
big
us now
snail.
on the show is the one and only Alt J. What's up, Alt Jake? Whenever he's here, he'll say what's up.
I think he said he was having internet issues.
Oh, is he? Okay, here, buddy. I'll just let me know in the private chat when you're good, and then I'll let you on there in case you got to jump on and off. God damn, we hotshot booked the Stone Cold music.
Jesus. Not much
Okay, so
going
is that
on right
supposed to
here.
be
Just
cool?
Rhea and Liv up on the rope. Liv's on the top rope. Looks like she might be getting ready to go through the table.
And I was about to say, like, what does it do for Rhea headbutting Liv and then
Well,
trying
that's
to
the dumb
riptide her?
thing.
Like, why
Like-
would you headbutt her? Like, you're supposed to be selling the orbital or whatever the fuck.
I think it's kind of a dick measuring contest at that point. Like, see, even the pain doesn't bother me because I hate you so much. The pain doesn't matter. Like, do you see what I'm saying?
But then do that at the end of the match, not when Raquel's just gonna like pull you. Then we're gonna go on the top rope and do all this shit. And
oh wow,
you know what I mean? It's just so stupid.
Yeah. Well, I think
This
it's
match has been fucking terrible.
there. You go.
I'm not gonna-
Wow, there you go. That's it. That's a wrap.
And then it's
That's-
like for all of this like
that was the end of the
5-on-5
match.
shit. For all of this 5-on-5 shit, though, it just turns out to end up being like a 1-on-1 though between these two. And it's like, why didn't they just do traditional Survivor Series? You eliminate all the other women, and then fucking you just have these two in the finals throwing down instead of like having this brawl. Everyone gets beat up, and then again, it just turns into a 1-on-1 Rhea versus Liv anyways. Could have just eliminated everyone, traditional Survivor Series,
I think
saved
it's
all this shit for
because-
the men, and then had fucking
You're looking at it,
you know, had
via elimination.
Rhea and Liv just two finalists on both sides.
I think you're looking at it via elimination, but I think it's about the entrance. See, with the War Game style, it's all about the matches that you have before the main fight occurs, before all 5-on-5 happen. With the traditional Survivor Series, it's about how people are eliminated and how people persevere in that environment, who survives. So, yeah, in theory, it makes more sense to have a Survivor Series match at Survivor Series. But I think for the women, I think they like the predisposed or the matches that happen before the main event, of the match. So, but no, I agree with you. It was always about Ripley and Liv. Ripley got the win, so surprise there. But yeah, like you were saying before, she shouldn't have just ignored the pain in her face until the end of the match. But when you said that, we didn't know it was the end of the match. So,
And Phil, before you ask, I give it a C+.
Yeah,
Or Phil might be gone.
I'm incomplete on this one. Like I said, I missed the first 5 minutes or so, but overall the match was really generic.
Yeah, it was. There wasn't much going on.
Yeah, it didn't do much for me at all. Didn't do much for me at all.
Hey Jake, how's it going, man?
How you guys doing? Can you hear me? Am I okay? Like my
Yeah.
internet's been terrible the last 2.5 hours.
Oh yeah, you
Clearly
sound
Phil's
fine.
is too. So
Yeah,
it's not just
Phil
me.
Phil is gone.
All right, cool. That's fine. Yeah, this happens from time to time. So, but yeah, no, my internet just like probably about 20 minutes before the show started, my internet just went to complete crap.
What do you got,
Thanks.
Comcast?
It's the only thing I wanted to do all day was watch this show and talk to you guys.
Yeah, man. That's what happens. Never fails.
There's
At least it's not Netflix.
There's your nice camera shot at the end.
See, now, do you guys get commercials or do you guys have the commercial-free Peacock?
I'm commercial free.
So what are they showing you right now?
Right now, I'm getting an ad for WWE Shop.
Okay, so am I. All right, fair enough.
What's up? Sorry, guys.
Hey, welcome to the program, Phil.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I think I'm
Hey,
way behind.
Wrestling Soup, Wrestle Time.
I'm at the end of the match is over, so
Wrestling
reset
Soup,
my
Wrestle
Peacock.
Times over here today, guys. Sorry about that.
What's going on?
All good, Phil.
Yeah, no, it's just StreamYard, dude, being a B word, as usual.
Really, StreamYard's giving you problems too.
I feel like a lot of stuff
Dude,
is on
always.
like vacation.
Forever, man. StreamYard gives me problems like all the time. Not to shit on them, but it's like, and they up their price.
That's what I was
And
gonna
it's
say.
like-
They just raised their prices too, didn't they? Like
Yes, bro.
significantly.
So it's like, what the fuck? Do I got to go to Zoom or Streamlabs or what the fuck? I don't know.
I'm starting to do everything in OBS. I just gotta make stages for it. But
Yeah, no doubt. That's what everyone kind of says. Just use OBS, but I don't know. It's okay. It'll happen Hey, we're here for a long time here tonight, so who knows? Maybe George will just go solo tonight. Who knows?
God, yeah. I'm ready for that. Yeah.
Okay, well, we're gonna do a what's up? Sorry.
I just said solo George.
Oh, solo George. Oh, sorry. We're gonna do a giveaway here, guys. It's time for a PWT giveaway. Play my sounds. Let's go. So, guys, we're on Giga Calculator. It's a random name picker. You guys can go through this. There's a babillion names in here. Tribal Chiefs, I said it before, get 5 picks. The superstars get 3. Everyone else gets 1. You see, there's so many names. We're going to randomly pick a name. Okay, they're all in here. I double and triple checked. And this is for the shirt. So you can pick a shirt from like Pro Wrestle Tees or AEW Shop or WWEshop.com, whatever. And if you use WWE Shop, use that affiliate link below as well. Yeah, we're going to pick a name. You guys ready, chat? You guys ready? Let's do this. Let's do a little drum roll, shall we?
Oh,
yeah.
Michigan.
God, StreamYard's such a bitch. I hope it's playing my goddamn sounds. Probably not. Okay, whatever,
Yes,
guys.
it's
Fuck
good.
it. Let's pick a random. Here we go. Boom.
Let's find your drum roll.
And
Who's
the winner
random
is
name? Is it working?
The randomizer has.
Me? No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Bob
wait,
Barker
who
would
won
be
this one?
ashamed, dude. I just need to refresh this. I think it's fucking.
Good thing it's the shirt, not the friggin' main prizes. Because we got a shirt, a video game, and a video game console to give away.
Yes, sorry, dude. Everything's not working well on my end here. As far as I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it. Don't worry, okay? Maybe this wasn't the right site because for some reason it can't just pick one. Maybe I put too many names in there. I don't fucking know. We'll figure.
Oh, Phil's gone again, Mish.
all right.
Time to do
Well-
some promotion for Wrestling Soup.
Oh, we lost Al too.
Yeah, everyone's gone.
Alt Jake. Sorry, why did I call him Al? Because I saw
Yeah.
Alt. and
Al
I read it
Jake.
as Al. His name
Al
is
Jake.
LT Jake. Yes. LT Jake. I don't know. I'm just getting commercials right now. Peacock
I'm getting
LA.
I'm getting
What do you
LA
think
Knight.
about the Wrestle? Oh, Jesus Christ! The WWE Network going bye-byes in the car permanently on January 1st everywhere. in
Makes
the world.
sense.
The
Rick, don't
worst.
it?
The
Okay.
worst live show ever. The worst live show ever. Sorry, guys.
StreamYard kicked me out that time.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's being such a P word for me right now. It's not fun. Sorry about that. Okay. Jesus. The worst ever. We're trying to pick a goddamn name, and here we go. Random name. Here, it should work this time, guys. Ready? Random name picker. Trees and Sky. Here we go. You guys see it there? Trees
There we
and
go.
Sky. Here we go. Email me. You are our first prize winner for the t-shirt. Email me prowrestletimes@gmail.com, and me and George will handle you from there. Okay, everyone, round of applause for our first prize winner.
I love Anthony J's go-to of doing it old school and putting a name in a hat.
That's what I told him earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we could do it that way next time, and then I don't got to rely on this bullshit.
Or you could do one of those bingo wheels. They sell them at like the Dollar Trees. It's like a little wheel, and they have like all the numbers in there. You just call.
What did I say,
bingo
Phil?
Number.
That's what I said. That's what I told you.
Yeah, dude.
Hilarious.
Fuck. Okay, hopefully no more StreamYard botches though. So it kicked you guys that time too.
Not me.
Kicked out LT Jake. Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I'm still here. It's just,
No, you were gone last.
It's
You
just
got
being
booted.
weird.
Yeah. Well, if it happens again,
It did
whoever
boot me
is
last
left
time, yeah.
has to steer the ship, right? Traditional Survivor Series. The last man standing wins and
Who
gets
is the
control of
official
my channel.
Who's officially sponsoring Survivor Series this year?
We've got Diablo. We've got what else? I know they're sponsoring it with their own super card game or whatever. Obviously, Prime.
Yeah.
And then they have the there was one more. Why can't I think of it?
Oh, here we go. My
I can't
personal main
remember.
event. Yes.
Do you like new Shinsuke? I love new Shinsuke.
Oh, I
dude.
love new Shinsuke. Better than half the calories. It's great.
Yeah.
Love them. Half the calories, double the flavor.
That's right. Ah, man.
Oh, look at this. entrance.
Shogun
Very nice.
Cowboy. That's what he reminds me of. Look, I was even telling this to Joe. It doesn't matter how many times they try to make him a babyface or a crowd favorite. This guy looks like the boss villain in every Samurai Saturday Night movie you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like there's at no point that I ever want to see Nakamura as a good guy. He is the quintessential identity of a villain. I love him. I love the way he looks, the way he talks, the way he interacts. I just think it's been something that WWE has been missing with this guy for a while now. And he came close before, his hiatus there. He came close with the Seth Rollins stuff. I love the little animation boards that they put when he's doing his closed captioning, when he's speaking, that they use that in order to convey what he's actually saying. Like everything about the way the character looks, just perfect, man. Like I just want to see this guy run through people. And I know at the end of the day, it's like, well, you're putting a new hat on an old dog. And that might be true, but I think that he's finally coming into the character form that he should have been all along.
I couldn't agree with you more. What do you make of the music? Some people are saying it's ass.
It's totally generic. I mean, the music is generic, but it's
This
fine.
is different from his SmackDown music too.
Yes.
This is different. So
Yeah, the music feels a little generic, but it'll get there. Oh yeah.
I like this Shinsuke. Dude, if he wins the belt tonight, fuck around. I'm gonna pop so hard. Like I'm a huge Shinsuke fan. I love LA Knight too. Don't get it twisted. But either way this goes, I'm happy. I think this match is gonna cook though. Fucking Andrade and Shinsuke cooked on SmackDown, bro.
And LA Knight will give it to him. Look, LA Knight is no slouch. If LA Knight goes out for Shinsuke, this is going to be a hell of a fucking match.
So we're 0-1 Survivor Series picks tonight, right, guys? We're 0-1.
Yeah.
As far as we picked a team Live, I think.
Actually,
the
I might be
heels,
0-2.
and,
I might be 0-2. Let me ask.
Rhea and them won, correct?
During the pre-show, was there a Sam Roberts visitation at all? Was there Sam Roberts on the screen?
No.
Damn it.
I'm not
0-2.
sure why.
Okay. Well, because we kind of run this stupid DraftKings kind of bet of like which announcers will be around the round table during the pre-show. Joey said Big E would probably be there. I
Yes.
said we haven't seen Sam Roberts in a while. So Big E was there. Did he talk about the New Day at all?
See, I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't watch the
Yeah.
whole thing. I caught like the last hour of it or whatever.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't see Biggie. If I did see Biggie, I didn't catch if he talked about the New Day or not. So that's my bad.
Gotcha.
I didn't know, or I would have kept an ear out. Mish, goddamn, you gotta let me know these things. No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's just silliness. We're expanding our predictions to announcers now. So
That's amazing. I want in. New poll in the chat is who do you guys think is going to win, Shinsuke or LA Knight in this U.S. title match? Yeah, our guys out here. Yeah, LA Knight. We got to give it up to him.
Yeah.
Even if he loses, he'll remain over. He just stays over everywhere he is. That's the thing.
Yeah, he's a fun character.
Yeah.
How do you dislike LA Knight? Like even if you're not a fan of him holding the championship, how do you not just enjoy the aura that the guy has? He's just out there psyching everybody up. Like he's not necessarily an old stomp and clap baby face, but he's got that vibe to him that you just want to cheer for him,
Yeah, so a term that we've coined, or that, well, I mean, it's been around forever, but the boo-boo face is what we use to describe here at PWT. A lot of people, but it's the one we use in particular that means, yeah, they got boo-boo face right now. They look like they're going to do a job. Nikki P's calling out LA Knight saying he has a boo-boo face right now. So, maybe that's an indication.
Maybe.
Does he?
I didn't see it necessarily, but well, when he was walking out, he wasn't really doing too much, but he never does. But usually he's talking a lot of shit. He was kind of just walking out. Then he got in the ring and talked a lot of shit. So who knows? But you got a problem. Try and do it in a shoot then, Just kidding. You don't want to do that with Nakamura.
No.
But back in the old days, man, you had a fucking problem.
Don't work
Right.
yourself
Do it. You shoot it out, But you don't want to do that with Nak, bro. He's a real one.
These guys are squaring up.
Yeah.
A couple of Shinsuke's hands are vibrating. That's a new one.
Does he look taller?
Maybe he's got some heels on. Yeah.
I'm serious. He looks taller.
I like that he's
Man.
I like that his attire's like different, and I saw people online shitting on it too, and it's like, bro, you're not supposed to like what he looks like right now, really. And if you do, that's bonus points. But he's a heat magnet right now. You're just supposed to hate this dude, and he's
not
exactly
selling
that.
merch. I mean,
Yeah.
come on.
He's like an evil Tekken character or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Shogun.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what he reminds me of. Like there was I forgot where I heard the term initially coined, but Shogun Cowboy. And it was a villain, and that's exactly what it reminds me.
Oh, that's perfect. I love it.
Yeah, I fucking love Shinsuke, dude. I love LA Knight too, though. This is like
that's why it's fun.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way this goes, I'm good. But like I feel LA Knight losing would sort of make all the doubters right a bit. Like, oh, see, his reign wasn't really shit, and they don't actually see anything in him, and whatever.
Yeah.
But if he loses the US, he could go on to the world title right away,
Nice.
Plus, he's a better chaser, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's much better in the chase role than he is in the champion role.
Right. And they have both Cody and LA Knight who fucking were doing the chase really well. Then they both got the belts, and then it's like, okay, what now with them? With both of them, sort of. It seems like, oh shit, Sean D for 42-38. Unranked Syracuse just beat number 6 Miami 43-38. Oh, so he super chatted in the score of the fucking game. Dude, I appreciate it.
Come on now, Eric.
I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. So shout out Syracuse. Awesome. And Sean D, you're the man. And is this like a huge fucking upset? See, I'm not big on the college football world there. Is this like unbelievable that this just happened?
Yeah, it's real big. Because Miami was going into the playoff, and Syracuse beating them might present a problem for the Hurricane.
Joining us as well on the show here, we got Joey Numbers.
Breaking news. Nia Jax is the worst women's wrestler to ever attempt it.
Dude, it was pretty bad. What'd you make of that women's War Games match?
Joe. Joe's headphones aren't working, apparently.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Listen, Sean D, thank you so much. Dude, I appreciate you so much for that. And shout out Syracuse, I believe. Or maybe you're upset right now and you just had to lash out with a super chat. Right. Thank you so much. And yeah, Joe, whenever you're good, or your headphones are fixed.
What in God's name was that? What was that?
I don't know, dude. What was the highlight for you?
Oh,
or the low light?
There was something about that match that was meant to be good. That was the. Did you like the part where they did the trash can spot that she does every single time that she's put in that position? Or did you like the part where they clumsily pretended to use the chairs even though the chairs were bigger than them? That was pretty good.
Yeah, Nia swinging that chair was like uncomfortable for sure.
It was a sloppy mess, Joe. It was an absolute sloppy mess through and through.
Okay, this match is cooking right now, though. No, I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, no, I'm totally fine with this. Shinsuke's got control of the match now. So
Joe, what was your pick going in, I guess, to the War Games match, and were you correct? Because I was wrong on that one.
My bad. You know what it was? That it was. I had a stream pulled up to watch the show, and Brian Wright was ass blasting over it, so I couldn't hear anything. And I was like, "Oh, I forgot to deafen the fucking Discord." So I was hearing like, "You ever had a piece of chicken that tasted so good you didn't know what to do with it? That hurt." He's from the South. I'm sorry. Yeah, my prediction for this match was it to be a sloppy clusterfuck, and lo and behold, I was not disappointed. I guess you could call it that. Yeah, no, dude, this was wow. I get that they want to have the matches where they, look, the ladies are doing the same thing as the fellas. Look at that. We're really making some good choices here. We're really helping them out. But you did not have 10 women that could do this match, apparently. So don't fucking book it.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Like this was like half cooked to the max. And once again, Nia Jax should not be on this television show at
I think she's on the best run of her like career so far, but I get lately it's been kind of whack with like her and Liv. It just seems like they need to keep them far apart, but yeah, you're not a fan of. I see people in the chat call her waterbed fridge, all of these sorts.
That's very fair to call her, because those are all useful.
So LA Knight just hit a fucking burning hammer on Shinsuke as well, and we see a kick out as well. So it was a DDT, and then we see a burning hammer. That's like my favorite wrestling move, and we get a kick out. I don't know, man. They're giving Shinsuke's like looking like a monster here. Do you think LA Knight eventually pulls it out? Like, do you think they pull the title off LA Knight right now, Joe? Because we just got you on the show. I want your thoughts on that.
Yeah, well, Mish and I had already talked about this.
Right.
Yeah, about the whatever you want to call it, predictions. What I thought was going to happen in this match, they did last night, which was they dropped the mist on LA Knight. I was like, oh, they're going to make this go to like some sort of a DQ or something. They're going to fuck it up. Nakamura looks like he's going to lose, and then he's going to hit him with the mist. Now it feels like, because they went so heavy on that heat, that LA Knight's going to have to get like a flash pin on him to keep the feud going. You know what I mean? More than likely, that's what's going to happen. Now, that said, would I be shocked if Nakamura still won? No, because they seemingly like to have LA Knight, and they cool him down, heat him up, repeat process over and over again. So it wouldn't shock me, but I'm still going to guess that they're going to have LA Knight fast roll him up and then just keep the feud going. I don't know. Mish, what do you think's going on now after seeing what happened on SmackDown? Because that was pretty much the prediction.
Yeah, no, it really was. And I'm still a fan of Shinsuke winning this. but I think I'd rather see this go more than one match. So I'm kind of hoping that LA Knight, I'll still stay to my prediction of, I'm hoping that this ends in some kind of a DQ or something where LA Knight gets the moral victory, but not the decisive one. And I like Shinsuke as a heel. Shinsuke as the villain chasing after LA Knight is great. I think it needs to get to the point where Shinsuke physically dominates LA Knight, which I don't know if he's going to do that here. I don't feel like he's going to do that here. But that should be how he wins the match, is by destroying LA Knight, you know?
Oh, yeah. And the 2-ring gimmick, too, that plays such a part in what they could do with this match.
They've been using it. They've already used it 3 or 4 times tonight, because it's like, no, he's in the other ring. You can't touch him. He's in a different ring. And it's like, this is great. They're utilizing the War Games setup in a standard exhibition match. Yeah, it's just a new variant of it, but
logic and reason. I love it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say. So that was the first match, the women's one, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, thank God, because I was already thrown off with this. I assumed that it was starting at 7p, and then I started having people fucking tag me at the. They're like, "Oh no, the pay-per-view is going on. You were right about this," and I'm like, "I was right about the pre-show." I mean, what did was my pre-show prediction?
Did you? Apparently, Big E was out there, but there was no Sam Roberts. So.
Oh, okay. Maybe I was. Then I don't know, but
you're
I was
1-1,
confused.
Joe. You're 1-1.
Yeah, I'm killing it. And by the way, I mean, really, that should have been the end of this whole thing with Tiffany Stratton teasing if she's going to cash in or not. I mean, for the love of God, enough.
Was the night. Tonight was the night she should have cashed in. She had both of those champions there. Yeah. I don't. Holy crap! Yes,
George called
it.
Wow. Well, there you go. I told you they don't really like LA Knight.
Jesus Christ, guys, this is insanity.
Unexpected. What a happy time.
Wow.
To be
Dummy. Yeah.
Phil, is that why he's the top mod?
Oh my God! Yes, George is the top mod of the
Raked
top
in the
mod, and he
eyes.
was right.
Called this one.
Beautiful.
Okay, so they still got away with doing a little bit of little screwery
Well,
there.
dude, it was even earlier in the week that we were still seeing people saying, "No, Shinsuke's dedicated to the bus flip," and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I see that.
Well,
This is
right
crazy.
now,
I'm shocked.
yeah. Well, you got him now as the USA champion, right? And then who else do we have that are currently? Well, Nia's a heel, but Nia's not a wrestler, but she's a champion for some reason. We're a little short. We're like a little short on heels as champions, so they did have to kind of do
Liv as
something.
a heel too, right?
Kinda. I mean, she's getting more of a reaction. By the way, I mean, I hate going back in time, but I'm sure now there's going to be like Snickers ads and random shit to fill up time.
We're going to talk about some AEW news too here in a moment. So,
well, I wanted to also point out, like, Liv still, like, even the girls in that match that seem like they know what they're doing. Like, Liv hits her with the fucking the kendo stick or the bat or whatever, and then she just keeps hitting her in the tummy with it. I'm like, slow down. Like,
I was really impressed with how many shots Rhea took of that baseball bat.
Well, apparently, I mean, face of glass, ribs of fucking adamantium or something. Yeah, what is that all about? Yeah, I hate that kind of shit. That's AEW nonsense. Speaking of AEW, yeah.
That's what we were saying. Speaking of AEW, though, nice serve up there. So we head into Phil Marks' bookmarks, and we head into the folder called AEW News. And as they do this little advertisement for True Classic, whatever that is, with Maxine
at her finest.
Yes, with an Akira. So we have some AEW headlines that we're going to get to. Chad, I hope you're ready. You guys like these pictures? Yeah, we talked about this already on the show. This is infamous. Well, these are just saved for a future video project I'm working on, right? It's all for scientific. So Tony Khan the other day tweets out, justified bald forever chance for Ricochet and Claudio Cesaro in their first match of the Gold League on Wednesday night. AEW Dynamite Live on both the East Coast and the West Coast right now. Thank you all watching AEW right now on TBS. Happy Thanksgiving Eve, everyone. So justified bald forever chance. Now, I don't know. The match was what it was. you guys look, the Blue League, the Gold League, the C2. Mish, Joe, I want your guys' thoughts on the C2 just in general. And Tony also adding this new stipulation this year that the 2 finalists who can win the whole thing can both be from the same league this year all of a sudden.
Can the
So
winner opt out of their contract? Because that would be the true.
Is it feast or fired at the end? Is there like a shot I get out of this motherfucker?
More contrived booking from a guy who doesn't even follow his own rules. Does last year's points count towards the new gold and blue leagues or whatever?
I have no clue. But the problem is that what's the point of even having the leagues as well if the 2 finalists can just be from the same league? And why would he add this stipulation out of nowhere unless his plan is to have 2 people from the same league in the finals together? No.
This is not fun. Is this supposed to be fun for people? Are people excited to go home and check their little personalized cross boxes? Like, ooh, John Moxley won another point. Yay.
Yay, autistic pro wrestling Sudoku, my favorite. Mish, you know what though? Dude, you know what this means? The return of, you know what this means? Ready? Points. Yeah, that's how we rank people in the PWI 500. If you didn't know that, so
he has to change that, Joe. I think he needs to change it to stars, just so his biggest fans can be happy.
Stars and points. That's all that matters. None of this selling T-shirts. None of this selling tickets. None of the people cheering for you. Stars and points. That's
the best
how
guys, Tony Khan.
Yeah, see, there you go.
So Bill Apter, right? So I would say a real journalist, or at least someone with some credibility, or at least someone people respect. He says, can someone please explain to me what happened on Dynamite a few minutes ago? I'm totally confused. Hangman Page, Jay White, Wheeler Yuta, Moxley, etc. Am I the only one totally mixed up on trying to make sense of what took place? So were you guys watching Dynamite, or are you still on your Dynamite free cleanse?
Oh,
I've been watching here and there, but I haven't been paying as close to of attention. I mean, I watched everything up to Full Gear, and last week was okay. I didn't watch this week because I was more excited about Thanksgiving. So,
yeah, you might have heard of it.
Yeah.
This little thing,
Dude, there was even an event on Thanksgiving here in Chicago. And the only reason I knew that was because I was getting YouTube ads for it. And I don't know anybody who actually went. Like none of the people I talked to went to that thing. So
yeah. Now this week I just microdosed AEW. I couldn't take it in a full, blast of it. So I saw little bits and pieces of it, but that's it, not a fully sit down and watch it for 2 hours, because it is the funniest show on television, but that doesn't change the fact that you can't do it all the time,
Right.
Hey, Phil, is Bella Muhammad a big name in UFC?
Yeah, he is actually. I mean, he's not like a huge. He's not like he was in the crowd there, and he's not like the biggest draw or the biggest name or anything like he's a big name because he's like a dangerous opponent, and he could realistically win the title like any given Sunday. But he's not like the UFC would prefer if someone with maybe more charisma and shit were the champion. Not to shit on him at all. He's like incredibly skilled, but the UFC definitely, they look at guys like Conor McGregor or like a Sugar Sean O'Malley, a John Jones. Like people aren't really drawn to Bilal because of his style, but yes, he is like a big name. If you're an MMA nerd, he's like one of the scariest dudes out there,
Okay. That's why I asked, because I don't know jack shit about UFC. So I figured I'd go to the source.
So it's kind of like he's kind of like an MMA Kenny Omega. Is that what you're getting at?
You're right.
Yeah. Nice.
Or like a Mercedes Monet. Did you guys get a kick out of the AJ Big Boom Big Justice Rizzler stuff? Here's Monet, the top women's heel, I guess, doing like a babyface sketch for her TikTok or whatever. To me, I thought the Rizzler stuff was the best part of the whole Full Gear pay-per-view, and it wasn't even on the pay-per-view. Or I guess it was what's his name? AJ Big Boom, right?
Yeah.
Is that the guys? I don't even know all their names. This kid over here is Justice. This kid's here's the Rizzler. So whatever they're called, the Costco guys. I thought that was like the highlight of Full Gear. I know it's kind of old news, but what did you guys think?
Well, the reason why this worked as well as it did is because, one, you had a guy who was trained in the 1990s having a simple indie style wrestling match in front of a Jersey crowd.
Yeah.
And two, this is like these guys on TikTok is the new version of what the Disney Channel used to do.
Yeah.
Where they would just have, Zoe 101 or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I was too old by the time that
Right.
stuff existed. But, it'd just be like something that's clearly goofy and silly and for kids, where it's like, look, I touch my chin and I'm cool and the gals like me, but it's funny because I'm short and really fat. Get it? Haha. Like it's little kid humor. Now it's a little bit weirder when it's 30-year-old men jumping out of their seats for it. But once again, these are people in New Jersey. So
yeah, I think it's
what do you
weird
expect?
that I think it's just sort of weird that it's like such a thing targeted towards kids. And I'm all about wrestling, like targeting kids as well. But AEW has seemed to always take the opposite approach. Like, no, we're the fucking blood and guts and gore and, we're the staple guns and all that. And then let's just bring in the Rizzler and shit and hopefully put them on YouTube. So that like some kids last minute buy your shit and watch John Moxley
Here's the thing. Even during the Attitude Era, Phil, WWE was targeting kids back then. And WWE's Attitude Era was definitely not made for kids. But the reason that kids fell in love with it was because their older brothers, their uncles, their fathers, everybody that they thought was cool in their life enjoyed WWE. The problem with AEW is it's not cool to anyone. So it doesn't matter how many people or how much they try to direct towards kids. It's not going to work other than that segment because none of these kids want to sit around and watch a John Moxley match. None of these kids want to sit around and watch a Will Ospreay match. They just don't care. So they were happy to see the Costco guys. Makes perfect sense. Everything else about the show, they didn't even bother with.
No. Do you think children are going to resonate with the 7.5 hour long wrestling show?
No.
Like, does anybody think? Like, that's another thing too, where people go, well, this is clearly this is for grown-ups. And I'm like, yeah, I guess maybe they can vote and buy alcohol, but not really. 7.5 hour long shows. Nobody's saying to a kid, even like a middle school age kid, hey, you want to go to this show and be there until fucking 2 a.m.? The answer is no.
My kids don't know all the words to Where Is My Mind by the Pixies. What?
Right.
And that's the other thing too, is even all the theme music is like, don't get me wrong, some of it I don't mind for whatever it's worth, but I'll be honest, this is music from my era or from my parents' era.
Right.
It's definitely not era.
Yeah, like November Rain. It's like, come on, dude.
Yeah, how many 13-year-olds were jamming out to Axl Rose last week, you know?
And the other thing is like, yeah, it's just to add on to your point, like, okay, it's a Wednesday night. They film or they do the Dynamite live and then they tape Collision and then Ring of Honor. Like, kids can't stay Wednesday night the extra 5 hours to watch this Ring of Honor bullshit either. It makes absolutely no sense. And then the pay-per-views are a reflection of that. They're like 8 hours long. It's mind-boggling to me how Tony's brain works. And this C2 thing is baffling to me as well. Shadow Bat Ash for $2 says the C2 is the Temu version of the G1 Climax. LOL. Thank you for that. Because that's what it is. And speaking of which, like, the format change to the Continental Classic that was just announced on Dynamite means the final could be two names from the same league. So I mentioned that earlier. Brody King beat Darby Allin. Okay, so they've wrestled quite a few times. I'm going to get Don Stevens. I'm not going to play it. But the commentary feed got knocked out during the match. I'll play this.
Of course.
So like the whole, I don't know, for a while the commentary was out. And then also, so not only did he do the cannonball there, but then he does it again on the outside and the actual feed gets knocked out. So it keeps happening. The lights keep going out in the middle of matches. People are like, what the fuck's going on? Taco Bell ads pop up when Jack Perry's cutting promos or whatever. Like, I don't know, man. It just still, they need to wash this stink off them of it just being a shit show. And when Tony's doing stuff like this with the league as well, just, all of a sudden, we didn't say it on television, but don't worry because I'll tweet it out. The winners could be from the same league. Why? Because Meltzer said that Ricochet's main eventing the Tokyo Dome. He just said that out of nowhere. And you have Will Ospreay and Ricochet in the fucking same league. And you realize that, and we're like, and you're like, oh shit. Oh, I fucked up. Quick. How do I get Ospreay versus Ricochet at Wrestle Dynasty or whatever the fuck? Their Japan show's coming up. So I don't know. And then Dave just stooges it out there. Yeah, well, Ricochet's main eventing Tokyo Dome. Everyone's like, what? Where did you, Tony's texting him this or whatever. And then this rule comes out and it's like, okay, he's clearly just trying to do Ospreay Ricochet at Tokyo Dome. No? Am I wrong?
Plus plus Ricochet has got to be at the Backlash show for WWE in Japan, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh boy. But by the way, and I get that this is some people's like favorite flavor of pro wrestling. And it is what it is, everybody's got something that they like, but what are Ricochet and Will Ospreay going to do that is different than everything else that they've already done? Like, I don't get the excitement of this. Where when people go like, oh, well, it's like The Rock and Austin, but they do flips. I'm like, yeah, but The Rock and Austin didn't have the same fucking match for 10 years off and on, where it's just like, oh my God, is this guy going to run off the ropes? He's going to do a head scissors, but then he's going to do a cartwheel with the head scissors, and then he's going to stand up, and then he's going to do a flip, and then he's going to jump on the ropes. It's like, it's the same thing. It's the same fucking
I think that's
thing.
the problem with it. It's not necessarily the flips. Like, I'm not anti-flip or nothing. I'm anti the fact that they get up after these crazy bumps a half a second later. Like, literally, there's nothing that hurts these guys. They could throw each other. They do jumping tombstones on the stairs and stand up 5 seconds later like it never happened. That's the part that drives me nuts. You can have as many flips as you want, but if you're taking crazy flips like that, how about you sit down for a minute? Wait a whole minute before you start groggily standing up, not 5 seconds. Like, they don't even give the audience a chance to breathe,
to digest anything.
Really bothers me.
Yeah,
that's terrible. But like I said, there's no selling in the matches.
Yeah,
it's the same thing every single time.
Well, speaking of which, I mean, look at Jericho and Ishii in a slap fight. This was on Dynamite, dude. Watch these two.
Oh
man, this match is already starting out the way Joe hates it. You got Conan O'Brien standing on the outside of the ring for no reason, and Braun Breaker and Sheamus already in the ring beating on each other. Like, that's, you know what, that is the problem with three-ways, is there's always somebody that's just waiting, just existing.
Yeah, there's just
so we'll call this match. Let's call this match, and then we'll get back to the AEW news in a bit.
Oh no, but the Ishii and Jericho just slapping each other in the face, like, ridiculous. It's just, what is it supposed to be? Like, once again, this is for 10 people. Yeah, this is not for
10 people exactly. It's
like 10 people enjoy this. Two 50-year-old fat guys.
Pretty soon, Joe, the audience will be exactly 10 people, so maybe it does work.
Oh, perfect.
No, but it'll be for the Ring of Honor title, guys, so it's all good. Hammerstein Ballroom, GCW. It's funny how AEW has solidified that they're in competition with GCW, TNA, MLW, not the WWE at all. They're trying to like cut GCW's feet out from under them, however you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it, rather. And it's just funny that Tony's solidifying what I've been saying forever, what a lot of us have been saying, like, no, AEW is more competition for a TNA and MLW, a GCW, not WWE. And now he's like trying to run the Hammerstein at the same time, takes Ricky Starks off all those shows that he had planned, this whole program with Cardona, I guess. There was multiple shows. I'm not trying to talk. It was 52 dates or whatever, but they had like a few things set up for that. And Effie just took his place. And the excuse was that, Effie talked shit about Shad Khan. I don't know, man. That's all just ridiculous to me. And it's Tony McCann is born. I called it a long time ago. He's just going to become a mini Vince. He idolized Vince. He idolizes old WWE and old New Japan and old ECW. He's not thinking forward or anything like that. And it's shitty, but he just solidified what we've all been saying. He looks at GCW as a threat. He looks at TNA as a threat. He looks at I'm sure MLW as a threat. It's not, whereas WWE could give a fuck less. Those are part of their ID programs. You know what I mean? So it's just levels, and again, they're just proving it. So
if only he looked at his own blatant incompetence as a threat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if only he looked at, man, maybe I should do something to better myself and learn something. Instead, it's like, oh no, I'm sure Brett Lauderdale. It's like, dude, I can pretty much guarantee you that Brett.
Oh shit!
Yeah, just, Brett Lauderdale is not some genius wrestling mind either. So it's not like you're competing with somebody that's that much more knowledgeable and this amazing promoter or blah, 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 because he's doing very similar to the same exact shit that Tony did. Who's going to bleed best together?
Yeah.
Who's going to do the most back handsprings together? He's not doing anything fucking revolutionary. So for him to be like, that guy's a threat to me, it's like, well, you have all the means to learn more. Why don't you outlearn him? And he's like, well, that takes time and effort, and I can't just throw money at it. So fuck it. But,
Are these 3-way matches officially no DQ matches?
Like all the time, yes.
Okay,
all the
they never
time.
say it because it's really. I mean, there's chairs everywhere.
It's just built into our brains, I think. Now,
Okay.
George, you know what I mean?
I
Well,
made
like
that
that's what
mistake
they
a while
assume.
ago,
But
dude. Don't even feel bad about it. Like a few months ago, there was a 3-way match, and I did the exact same thing. I'm like, is this a no DQ match?
No, but there should be fucking. They should like throw the rules graphic up, even for a triple threat. Maybe that's too much, but UFC before every event they run down the rules quickly, and it would just it would be nice if they're like, there's no disqualification. I know the commentators probably said it at some point, but yeah, like I think this is my opinion. If let's say there's a triple threat match, and let's say you do something to disqualify yourself, you leave the match. And then the 2 other people get to keep going. I think that should be a rule that gets established in some wrestling. I don't know, AEW maybe.
Well, come on now. That would involve people getting disqualified.
Yeah, and like people getting creative and trying to do things differently that aren't overly convoluted, like TNA. Hey, I know. Let's have a battle royal where we have to throw you in the ring to lose, or like the casino, whatever. Where Tony Khan's like, yeah. The rules of that, like everyone loves that casino gauntlet, whatever match that AEW does every 2-3 months or whatever. And it's a cool concept, right? I agree. However, it's stupid because I guess the way the match ends is at the first fall. It's not elimination. It's not like once everyone's in the ring, then it's the first fall. It's just the first fall. So it's like, okay, so in kayfabe, I'm supposed to believe that Tony Khan flew out all these guys from Japan and these other federations and brought them to this pay-per-view or whatever to maybe or maybe not show up in this casino match that could end with the first 3 competitors.
Dude, I'm waiting for AEW or Tony Khan to have like a 30-man battle royal, and the last 8 people of the match actually stop the match, go to 4 tables, have 4 different chess matches, and then the winners of those chess matches go into a 4-way dance in the middle of like a Hell in a Cell, and then the winner of that gets a point. So.
Well, as long as they get a point for it.
As long as they get a point.
Tony
for the gold or blue league though, which
he's gonna book the reverse battle royal to end it.
I will still say the 3-way match.
Everyone that's not eliminated gets fired. Like
the 3-way match where there's no disqualification ever. I don't understand how the heel during that match doesn't just cheat the entire time.
That's what I mean.
Just cheat. Why don't you just come out with like a sock full of quarters and just flip out? Because who cares? You can't get disqualified anyways. You're fine.
This match has been really
solid. This is great, man.
They're laying it in.
Falling all over.
Yeah. Dude, Breaker has been on fire in this match. And so is Conan O'Brien, Von Wilder. He looks great out there. Doing the baseball slide, knocking Breaker right off the spear run. That looked beautiful.
Yes. And there's been a lot of crazy spots. I'm locked in. I don't know. My eyes have been glued. I'm loving Breaker. I love Kaiser too. Yeah. He's just primed for a solo heel heel run against a babyface Gunther, maybe even. Maybe they won't go that far, but Kaiser's going to go on his own eventually, and he's going to be a solid like IC upper mid card guy.
So far has really shown me that Von Lederhosen here actually has a real chance.
Guten Tag.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were saying Mizenhagen. That's what he was going to become. Yeah. Das Miz. I mean, that's
Das Miz, Das Boot.
Then my
Yeah.
hand goes up. You all cook people.
Oh, look at
German Sri is like this.
I came to play.
I'm glad he's hanging though. He looks comfortable in this
I
match.
came to play. Yes.
Look at that. Yeah, Sheamus. It's really a fucking shame that it took Sheamus so goddamn long to figure this out.
To get over with me too, dude. Like for a
Yeah.
long time, when they shoehorned him into the WWE title, like over a decade ago now, I want to say it took like a decade for me to go, oh, okay, I'm into Sheamus now.
Is
for
Sheamus
whatever
becoming
reason.
the people's champion? Really?
Look what he's doing right now.
I know.
It's funny to
Answer your
imagine.
question.
Well, that's the same thing with at this point, Randy too. Like now, Randy Orton for years, I was like, I don't care. I'm just not a Randy guy. And now I'm like, well, Randy seems fucking cool as hell. I really love what Randy does. And it's like, and he's like, yeah, I'm pretty much done. You're like, oh.
Orton or
That's like-
Osprey? That's the debate online. Orton or
Oh, that's
Osprey?
not a debate at all.
I know.
Oh my god.
We'll get into it.
Who's debating that, Phil?
Why does he have he's got a shillelagh?
See, there we go. Finally. Yeah.
I'm going to beat you with a magic stick.
Oh, there we go.
All right.
I like
that's
it.
cool.
Orton versus Osprey. That's not even like comparing two comparable things.
I know.
Like,
Come over here. Come over here. Eat the stick.
Bruiser Brody or Rey Mysterio. It's like these aren't even the same things. And by the way, even
Orange
comparing,
Cassidy or an actual orange.
yeah, well, close. That's closer.
Neck and neck, neck and neck. Shadow Badass for $5 says, if they don't improve anytime soon, I sadly see AEW close its doors in 2029 or sooner. Oh shit! We'll give you an X-Files for
In 2029? All right.
Time Cop. I think that AEW stays around forever because Tony will just shill. If Dixie Carter and Billy Corrigan and whoever the fuck else has owned TNA over these years has kept it alive for this long, I think AEW will last as long as TNA. I think, yeah, because Tony will just waste all. Like, let's say, God forbid, God forbid, I'm seriously like not wishing this or anything, but let's say Shad Khan passes away one day. What does Tony do with that money? Not spend it on wrestling? I think he still will, dude, forever. It'll just go on for eternity as long as
that's a pretty fair way to describe
even if it
it.
doesn't run as it is now, even if eventually it goes public and he's like bringing people in to help him finance it, or let's say we're maybe not public, but let's say one day it fucking it's like running small buildings and he finally realizes I have to do, like, it becomes the new Ring of Honor or whatever. Even if that's the case, I just see him keeping it alive in some form or fashion forever. No TV deal, fine. He'll buy like an old fucking network and just create AEW network. He'll just run it on YouTube if that fails. Like, I don't see him ever stopping doing this. As long as
Wow. Is he going to get it?
Ooh.
Oh!
Nice. Good spot. Good.
Von Milder took him out. That's great.
No.
Sheamus almost won the only title he's never had in his career.
No soup for you.
Yes. Yes.
No, yeah.
Sheamus is pissed. That's great. See, that's how you sell the storyline.
Yep.
Sheamus doesn't care about Breaker anymore. Now he just wants to murder Conan O'Brien.
Mm-hmm. And now he's not paying attention, and that's how he loses. All right. There
It's
we go.
amazing.
Now he's getting beaten with the magic stick.
Right. Mitch is actually ahead of me.
Oh, damn. Is my stream really that far ahead? Shit. Sorry, guys.
No, don't be sorry.
Oh no, dude, there is something though. I mean, going back to wasting money forever and ever, it's gonna be really funny when this thing's still going in like 10 years and the most bastardized, shitty possible version of it. And there's still gonna be these dingleberry fans that just hang on to it. And they're just like, no, I swear this is the year where Brian Cage figures it out. Like,
Yeah.
it's gonna be that, if anything. And it will be more and more of like the same bum ass scrub fucking below average guys. Because at this point, I mean, for whatever it's worth, I saw the parts with the Hurt Business on Wednesday and I'm like, oh yeah, these guys clearly are, real actual performers and know what the hell they're doing. But you compare it to everything else on the show and you're like, oh yeah. And once again, also these guys are 50. So what's in the future for them?
Yeah. And what
Other
does that
than,
say?
yeah, like they can't expect 60-year-old Bobby Lashley to just be carrying the torch for them down the line because they don't have anybody else they can do anything with. Oh, Sheamus. What? Oh.
So we ended the poll in the chat. 88% think Breaker's going to win. 11% think Sheamus is going to win. And 0% said Kaiser. So there you go, guys.
Wait, let's see. Is Kaiser going to? No, never mind.
I don't know. This is a good back and forth, man. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Not even 1%, though, think Kaiser.
Al, what are you thinking? LT.
LT's gone.
Jake.
Jake, no, he dipped out. He's saying
Oh,
his
he dipped.
internet's all fucked up. Yeah,
Oh.
he's like, I'm out.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Breakers.
he might pop in a bit, but yeah, he's just. It's all
Oh,
good.
yeah. I didn't hear him for a second. I thought he was getting drowned out. My bad.
Yeah, this is a way, way, way better match.
This is fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I loved Shinsuke and LA Knight. I'm still kind of floored by that. But
I know I'm floored by. I didn't I'm trying to digest that too. But yeah, no, I've been very locked into this match as well, and that's
what a good three-way. I can't honestly say I've seen too many good three-ways. Wow.
Dude, that's what I mean. I used to hate on them, and I'm not a fan. I know it's so good, and I'm not a fan of them. But then lately, dude, and especially when Sheamus or Drew McIntyre are in a fucking triple threat or whatever, you know it's going to be good for whatever reason. Like they just figured it out. If they're together or either of those guys are in a triple threat, it typically slaps for whatever reason. So
I mean, that was pretty good, but I didn't see a brain buster on the top rope. So
yeah, I didn't see a Tope Suicida.
No Death Valley drivers, -5 stars, guys.
Yeah, I didn't see enough shooting star.
No one-winged angels, -5 stars, guys.
Yeah, so I'm 1 and 2 on the night as far as I didn't pick announcers or any crazy shit like you fellas, but I you know what I mean? I definitely picked the first 2 matches wrong, and then this one I got right though. I think because you can't jumble Breaker after he just hot potatoed the belt
Dude,
around a little bit.
I love the fact that Von Wilder there beat the ever-loving shit out of Sheamus with the shillelagh so bad that he was actually springing leaks.
Yeah.
Like only in wrestling does the ability to bruise like an anemic peach be seen as a positive. I'm telling you.
I will say I'm a little bit worried though for Mizenhagen. That hair is not going to stay. That's not staying very long.
Oh, that hair? He needs more of that. You need some Pauly Shore in there.
Yeah,
that shit'll stay through a hurricane. Come on.
I was gonna say he's got a hot. He's gonna do hot.
Pauly D. Damn it.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
We's the
Pauly Shore.
It's t-shirt time, buddy. He's man. His hair is fucking. That is going. That is going.
He needs hairspray. He needs that hair gel. That special stuff.
I think he needs to go to Turkey with MJF, and they'll
Why is
figure
there
that
a
out.
Knuckles commercial with the Wyatt Six? Oh no,
Because that's basically what it is. Let's go. Yeah.
Oh my god,
Knuckles. Oh god, they're
gonna destroy them. Yeah, they're destroying them. They're killing them.
I mean,
Sonic. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, Sonic has the same voice as Seth Rollins, so that's probably why it makes sense
pretty
to show
similar.
each other. So
hey guys, we're going on an adventure today. So here I got some more AEW news. GCW promoter addresses AEW star. We talked about Brett Lauderdale a little bit ago. So Raj Giri brings this up. Is there anything in wrestling related from the last year that aged worse than this? And it's the Bucks taking their victory lap. You know, it's been brought up a lot because it's been like a year since the infamous brawl out or brawl in, whichever the fuck brawl happened, the Jack Perry incident, and then of course the Survivor Series debut with Punk. So everyone's sort of bringing this how AEW died after that, and yeah, they're in an empty building running laps. So lest we forget, folks, never forget. Mark Henry criticized AEW's use of Okada. And he said Okada was one of the best wrestlers in the world, top 5, and now you have him delegated to saying bitch to pop the crowd. Let him go to work, man. That dude is amazing.
I love Mark Henry, but that's more surprising to find out that Mark Henry would appreciate an Okada match. I'm just saying.
Mark Henry's like, let me tell you something about that Okada guy. He can barely move around at this point.
He can
and
bench 95 pounds. I've seen it.
And I can relate. It's like Mark, you used to like bench press cars and you're 57 years old. No, he's
He
like,
lifted up a Toyota on Test or on Big Show or something, right? Like,
and he's like, Okada moves around almost as fast as me now. It's like, yeah, that's no Okada.
didn't they actually attach a semi truck to Mark Henry and had him pull it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like
By the way-
Okada. Okada did that too in Japan. Yeah.
Well, isn't it tomorrow night? It's or tomorrow afternoon, which is very good for that show that's running at 3:00 in the afternoon. It's Okada versus Daniel Garcia as the main event. It's like just take that show and just flush it. I mean, who gives a shit? That's so goddamn.
Just put it on YouTube or something. Like, just be mindful about it. I don't know. I do like. Here's the thing with Mark though. I get it, but I get where he's coming from. But Okada just took the money and like he doesn't even look like he's in the same type of shape he used to stay in anymore. So, and I'm not like trying to shit on Okada either, but I don't know. I'm playing fence sitter Phil here, but it's just like I get where Mark's coming from. He's not doing shit though, and Tony apparently just wants to have Okada versus Omega. That's what Meltzer said, and we know him and Tony Khan text. And what has Okada done? Nothing since Kenny's been fucking hurt. And when he comes back, I guarantee that's the match we get. And that's all Tony Khan had in mind for him. He just signed him for a bunch of money, nothing in mind. And that's his prerogative, you know? Mark the money, mark in for money. I always say it. I'm down. But yeah, Okada seems like a shell of himself. And I used to be the biggest fan of this guy in like the 2010s and shit. And yeah, I don't like that he's just saying bitch, although they're trying to. I mean, yeah, it is what it is.
He's expensive Funaki. Let's call
it. Yeah,
that.
like now it is that. It's like, bro, you paid this much money for a guy that realistically people in the business see it in him. But I do agree, though, like, could Mark Henry name a fucking list of Okada matches? But whatever. I'm not going to gatekeep like that, Mish.
No, it's not even that.
I'm teasing, bro.
It's just silly because I don't know. When you think of Mark Henry, you think that he would be impressed by guys that he can look at with size, with strength, because
powerhouse
that's what he values. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily that he can't enjoy an Okada match. Maybe Mark Henry's legit. Maybe he really does enjoy Okada matches. But it's silly just to imagine that when you look at a guy who is an Olympic bench, Olympic weightlifter, was known for his size, was known for his strength, and would find value in being a smaller guy that does flips, as opposed to looking at people that are almost like-minded as him and the way that they would have been in the ring. So, because when I think of Mark Henry, I'm thinking he's looking at guys like Omos and going, oh, that's somebody you can do something with, as opposed to Okada, you know, but I don't know.
Well, I'm surprised he didn't talk about Will Ospreay because he's the best wrestler in the whole wide world.
Oh, of course.
Surprised he wasn't like, man, I really like that Will Ospreay. It's really cool when guys that weigh 170 pounds can never sell ever.
Are you guys kind of hyped
Okada
up?
sound like bread.
Are you guys kind of hyped up for the Saturday night's main event?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, bro.
Big time.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm getting flashbacks here, but I love the idea of Cody and Kevin Owens going at it. I'm a huge Kevin Owens guy. But yeah, I miss the old Saturday night's main event. Is that still happening at the same time? Is it still happening at midnight?
Same time as Saturday Night Live.
Okay. All right.
So it's like Saturday Night Live, like they're doing the old school thing where it's not on the air, and like that's when their season takes a break or whatever, and then wrestling is going to be on in its place, or what? How does it work?
They said they were going to set it up the same way they did last time when they first did it, so I could be totally wrong. I'm sure.
Okay, well, either way, I'm excited, and I'm going to do a watch along here at PW fucking T because it's our typical stream day Saturday night. So yeah, I'm excited for it, man.
Plus, next Saturday is the NXT Deadline show, Phil.
Oh, sweet, yeah. So we'll be doing a watch along for that.
Yep.
And Nia Jax is going to guest host SNL. Yeah, as the stage, she's going to be the whole set.
Oh my god, dude. Could we pick a name? Yeah, let's pick a name here for our next giveaway. I guess our next prize here is a video game.
Damn it. I was
from
hoping for Nia Jax's herpes. Jeez.
Yeah. So our
Mouth or
second
otherwise.
figure, we are going to pick a random name. Chat.
Oh, you can give it
everyone's-
to me. However, it don't matter.
So here, our next prize. I better play the fucking music. Okay, so let's pick a random one. Dane Brock Carey, you won. Dane Brock Carey, you won a video game of your fucking choice. Email me, prowrestletimes@gmail.com, and then, we'll take it from there.
Pick Echo the Dolphin, dude. Get Echo the Dolphin.
Phil, I have a question.
Yes, what's
what
up?
if someone does not email to claim their prize?
Then what we do is we
next Saturday night giveaway.
Yeah, exactly. We'll just keep fucking drawing until we'll give people like a week to claim the prize, I guess. And if they don't, then we'll just draw again or something like that.
Cool.
Yeah.
And they get entered into the gold bracket.
Yeah.
for the- for no
and
prizes.
then if you make it through that, you entered into the blue league, and then a battle royal will happen live on Twitter. And
All right, cool.
Not convoluted at all. It'll be
Yes,
fine.
exactly. It'll
Hey,
be
Joey.
totally fine. I promise, guys. No, listen, people are getting these prizes, so just tune into PWT and you'll fucking hear your name, or you'll figure it out. You know what I mean? But
Joey.
Go ahead.
You mentioned earlier one thing that Ospreay doesn't do. He doesn't bleed a lot.
Oh.
He really doesn't.
Well, I mean, you don't really have to.
Not that I care. No, I know. But
If you're him, because none of your matches are about selling or staying on the mat or trying to build tension. So, I mean,
but
you're
people already bleed, bruv. John Moxley does. That's his whole gimmick, bruv.
What if instead of me making me head bleed, I make me brain bleed by landing on me skull all the time?
Oi, drink a pint of Guinness, thins the blood out, bruv.
What if instead of me cut me head with a piece of an old Guinness bottle, bruv, I instead do something real smart like destroy every joint in my body, bruv? I think I'd do that instead. 20 years later, I'll be selling, bruv. You get it? It's way smarter that way. It's long-term storytelling, bruv. It's gonna be real good because what happens is my neck, bruv. I have my arm around my kid. I couldn't even feel him there, and then I realized my kid wasn't even there, bruv. Because I smell colors now and I see flavors. I don't know what to do anymore, bruv. But at least I'm not in the WWE with my Triple H fucking buying Stephanie. That's why he's got a job there, bruv. Unlike me, who's talented and smart. I see this Gunther guy, he's coming to the ring right now, bruv. He could hold a candle to what I do in the ring, bruv. What you do is you fall back down, you fall down, stand up, you fall down, stand up, you fall down, stand up again. Then you fall on your head, bruv, and then you stand up again. Then you fall down and stand up again. That's what makes me the best in the world, bruv.
Oh my god, I'm fucking crying.
Oh shit.
That's what
funny,
you got.
man.
I think people in the chat, they're very upset with me not giving credit to the bruv. I'm going to just turn off the pay-per-view and play Echo the Dolphin, bruv. Reminds me of my childhood, bruv. Back when me mum would return me text messages saying, why you keep hurting yourself on the telly for whatever reason. I say, because I'm the best in the world, mum. And she says, why? How can you be the best, bruv, when you're on that show that is due? Nobody watches it. It's Duke, son. Restore the feeling in me arms, bruv. I tried to wank myself the other day, bruv. It was very. You ever, when you were a young lad, you ever did the stranger, bruv? You sit on your hand and then you crank that soldier boy. I do that
Since I
all the
land on
time
me,
now. No, I just do it all the time, bruv. It's magic, bruv.
don't even need me, gal.
I don't even need me girl, bruv. Sometimes I tell her to just breathe into the phone for me, bruv. That's all I need to hear. I got a good imagination. Did you know I dress like a video game character, bruv? No one else does such a thing. Anyways, this Gunther, I'm better than him. He can barely fall down, get back up, fall down, get back up, fall down, get back up, fall down, get back up.
Oh my god.
Sometimes I call me girl.
I'm gonna need.
I call me girl on my Xbox headset, bro. Comes
then
into
I
the
just-
chat.
I
And I just
sometimes-
wank myself. I just
Sometimes
toss myself.
I just toss myself, bruv. Sometimes I say to her,
You say toss your salad?
I say
I'm
break
dying.
wind for me on the Xbox for me, girl.
I gotta put myself.
Oh, dude, you just fucking killed me. Oh man, that's too funny.
Well, I mean,
I have to go get tissue.
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just trying to cut some good promos.
That was awesome, dude.
That's
It was
all.
so on point, bro. Oh my god.
I'm just restoring the feeling.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm dying.
I used to love playing video games, bruv.
Oh man.
Damian Priest, he's got them things on his arms. He's got them bubbles. I think it's called muscles, bruv.
Yeah. Man, speaking of fucking no muscles, Eddie Kingston says health insurance is a scam, dog. Via PW Insider. He told Mike Johnson or whoever, health insurance is a scam, G.
Hey, bro, as long as you don't pay the bills, they just keep going.
It's like, all right. That's pretty funny.
Eddie Kingston, health insurance is a scam. Yeah.
That's a quote. That's a quote.
Yeah, we know Eddie Kingston. We know. I hope that leads to Eddie Kingston's new manager being Bernie Sanders. That would be the best case.
Oh my god. That would be great.
Just put him on the show.
A lot of arm drags and takedowns here thus far with Priest versus Gunther. Here, real quick, Eric Bischoff gets asked who he would have replace Tony Khan as head booker of AEW. He says,
is there someone out there that you think, man, that guy is an untapped resource for creative? He'd be a home run as the sole booker for a promotion like AEW.
Bully Ray.
Okay.
Oh, boy, gee whiz. I can't believe you'd say something so obvious.
Conrad is like,
Come on now, Eric.
Oh, come on now, Eric. That's not very fair to say Bully Ray would be a better booker than Tony Khan. I don't think AEW and the pro wrestling business would be as healthy, Eric, if Tony Khan wasn't booker of AEW. But while I have your attention, come on over to save with PWT.com.
I did. I got them blue chews from Conrad, bruv. He put them inside of some milk duds for me, bruv.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on now, Osprey. That's not very fair to insinuate that I would insert a blue chew into
You
a
drugged me,
chocolate.
bruv. Bruv, you drugged me, bruv.
However, Osprey, while I have your attention, if you head to savewithconrad.com right now, you save 30% on chocolate blue chew, and that's a special deal only today.
Bruv, my winky was harder than the rules to the G2, C2, R2, D2 Classic, bruv.
Oh, come on now, Will. That's not very fair because I can't see my winky unless I pull my belly up real high.
Roll Tide.
He's quite literally the worst person on the internet. Like Dave,
I love Conrad.
Roll Tide. Roll Tide.
yeah, I like Conrad in the same way I like
Herpes.
I don't know. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I'm not as big of a fan as Mish is of herpes, but no, he's the worst. He really is, because Meltzer at this point is just so sad with his orange hair, and he's like doing the Cabbage Patch and trying to fit in with the kids. Like that's his whole thing where he's like, oh, they're just all so out of touch. And it's like, you're 69 years old, dog. Blaze it. You're old. Just accept it. It's fine. But Conrad quite literally just pays to have friends, just like Tony Khan. And that's why he's, 10 times more insufferable, at least in that way. By the way, what a hard thing to ask for fucking Gunther and Damian Priest to have to follow that match, huh?
I know. Well, yeah. I mean, how do you order it though? You got to put some level of importance on the world title. No, I mean they've opened PLEs with it, so it's like who really cares? I guess.
Well, at least at this point, they're actually showing Gunther appearing to be pissed because for the last 2 weeks he's been like, "Ooh, spank me!" Like he's really been. Yeah.
Kind of going the
of
other
like
way.
spanking and 69ing and all that chat and PWT universe right now, Kenny Omega wants to take it slow before going back full time with the idea of easing into a full-time schedule down the line and hoping everything holds up. So basically he's like, I'm done. I got a few left in me. So I don't know. Shout out Omega. But damn, I really wanted him to go to WWE eventually. I know some people scoff and laugh at that. But yeah, this is Meltzer also saying this, so he could be trying to like work the storyline for Tony Khan as well, and then maybe who knows? But I don't know. I hope everything holds up too, because that's like not good to be saying, right now, and it just shows you, dude, that style's crazy.
Well, he could probably go to the WWE and work as a dancer like Naomi. I mean, that would...
they put him in some glowy shit, and
yeah, he'd be close to that. I mean, I'm sorry at this point. Omega, like 5% understands how to put a match together more than your average like spot monkey guy. Like I don't get it. There's more than enough dudes that have existed from that time that do what he does better. And I don't know. I do not understand all the hype that is attached to him. After seeing the match that he had with Bryan Danielson too, where I'm just like, oh, he didn't let this become a Bryan Danielson led match. This is just a Kenny Omega match featuring Bryan Danielson. I was like, oh yeah, this guy's not capable of doing what needs to be done. Like he can't lead a match. He can't follow. It's just no thanks. Like it's just. But also at the same time, I will say he is a fantastically brilliant, low-key bullshit artist. Just to get away with being like, all right, AEW doesn't need me right now. It's like, you don't believe that, dude. Come on.
Yeah. I think it's just working this whole shoot thing. Like he worked a shoot fight with Gabe Kidd as well, who's been like shitting on AEW. So I think it's all just part of this story. But you had mentioned Danielson. According to the Observer as well, Danielson could be getting stem cell treatment. The last word, which was several weeks back, is that Danielson was going to first do stem cell treatments to see if that would allow him to avoid neck surgery. Jesus, man, these guys are...
You're going to put some dead babies in your neck to make you move.
Trust me, bruv. I landed on mine multiple times, bruv.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I just got back from taking a Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
He's getting. Well, you called it a Nia Jax in the chat now. Which is it? No.
Well, you know what? It started
one's
off
like
as a Nia Jax, but once it started doing a couple of flips in the bowl, it became a Will Ospreay.
It comes out thin and fast. That's
right. And the other one's like,
and it just doesn't sell, guys. Whatever I do, it never seems to sell in the bowl.
Just laying there doing nothing.
I decided to go get myself a slice of pumpkin pie.
Nice.
Thanksgiving, I had a little left over, and I know, like in America, we like to eat turkey and stuffing and stuff. But Phil, I didn't ask you, how was your elk yesterday?
Well, check it out, man. Our Thanksgiving is back in October, so we celebrated earlier, and I don't know. I didn't eat nothing special. What did I eat yesterday? I ate a couple cheeseburgers actually. So there you go.
That's
pretty American of you, actually.
Yeah, I know. But I am very like holiday-y, but yeah, we don't celebrate. I'm jealous though, dude. It's a way better setup in America. You get Halloween, and then you get Thanksgiving, and then you get Christmas. For us, it's like Thanksgiving, Halloween, November, nothing, and then Christmas. You know?
But you also get like health insurance. So
Yeah. I mean, hey, here's the thing though. You still got to pay for that shit. I mean, it ain't all it's built up to be at the same time. But speaking that about shit that isn't all it's built up to be, Brandon Thurston says that he sees it's taken for granted that the Continental Classic was an undisputable TV ratings winner last year for AEW. That viewers put their money where their mouth was, which was the slogan Tony Khan used. What do you guys make of this blatant shilling?
Well, you see, I'm not a big maps and charts guy.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm American, so I don't do this shit. I don't believe in statistics. I just go with my gut, and that's how I do everything. No, come on. It's like the Continental Classic drew a big number for them. It's like, what's a big number for them? 10,000 more people, if they had,
than last year.
Yeah, it's
year
not
over year.
exact-
It's been in the toilet too, like for in every metric. So
Yeah, it's quite literally like I got 2 pickles on my sandwich, and then this year I got 3. It's not it's not like some sort of like, well, I guess it's a smashing success. It's like, well, how much was it? Like 25% more people? Was it 30%
That's the
more
thing.
people?
They think that treading water is successful. You know?
Right. Not drowning is a victory to them. They're like, "Hey, we didn't gobble water and sink to the bottom of the pool." You're like, "Yeah, that's a win, I guess, in this situation." But that's what it is. Like, okay, the Continental Classic was this big smashing or whatever, blah blah blah. But now also, as a year later, we already looked at the 2 groups of people that are on there. We've already seen all these people wrestle like 100 times, with the exception of Ricochet.
I was just gonna
which,
say,
like,
oh, you never saw Ricochet wrestle yet? He's
Yeah.
new here.
I've only seen Ricochet wrestle for 20 years.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's another one of these situations where there's not a lot of fresh matchups for this to become something that people are super pumped and, oh, I got to win this. And it's like, if this is supposed to be their version of King of the Ring, it's like, okay, I guess maybe, or it's some sort of New Japan thing. It's like, well, what do you actually get at the end of it? Is there something you get at the end of this? Do you get a title shot?
Well, there were
Do you
3
win
belts.
money?
So
Like, what do you
Well,
win?
that's the thing. And at the end of the first one, it was like, you're the Triple Crown champion. And then Eddie Kingston won or some shit. I don't remember exactly, but either way, these belts got like merged into the Continental Championship that Okada has. So what they won at the end of the ultimate, at the end of the last one, what it culminated in this belt that Okada has. And then fucking Okada's in this tournament again. For what? Like, is every one of his matches a title defense, or it's just for points? And let's say he gets outpointed, does he just lose his belt, or is it not for the belt, or the winner gets a shot at his belt, but he's in the tournament? It's so fucking dumb. It's just not thought out, and it's just more of the contrived bullshit that won't get anyone over, including someone like Edge, who can affect TV ratings, and it's fucking Edge. And Adam Copeland says he's ready to get back at it after being cleared to train. I can't wait to see him back, I guess. Not that it'll make a difference. We'll get Edge versus Bobby Lashley, and it's like, okay, we could have just saw this 6 years ago in WWE. Yeah. And then the last one here, we got Britt Baker comments on social media hate. And she says, it's tough because we live in a world where social media is so prominent. Social media fuels what we do. Essentially, we rely on it. But man, is it toxic. It's brutal. There's a whole population. There's a whole population of people on social media who just want to make you feel bad about yourself. It's crazy.
Yeah, thanks.
It's crazy. We live in a world where that's their mission. I'm going to wake up today, tweet 10 mean tweets to Britt. I'm going to take a lunch break, and then maybe I'll do 10 more. It's bizarre. What do you guys think? Go to Blue Sky then. No, just kidding.
well, this is the problem in this situation and it's the same exact thing that follows a lot of people that are on that platform. It's like, you have done shit that warrants people being shitty to you. It's not for no reason. You know what I mean? Like the wild days of, the wild West days of YouTube, I should say. It used to be like, there'd be a picture of a baby blowing a bubble and there'd be racial slurs underneath it. You know what I mean? Like that was what YouTube used to be at one point. And then they obviously cleaned it up. And then in some people's opinions, overcleaned it, but that's when this is happening on Twitter. It's like people are saying mean shit to you, and it's like, yes, but to what end? What did you do to merit this? Are you a terrible wrestler? Probably. I mean, are you a shitty person that has a lot of bad shit following you? Yes. So it's like, it's not like people are randomly attacking like church moms and, you know, people who are kissing puppies online or something. Like, it's like, you're kind of an asshole. That's why. It's not for no reason.
And she doesn't wrestle enough, man. Like, she just shows up, has a big match, and you can just see that she's regressing skill-wise in the ring over the years. And I don't even think it's her fault. Like, she isn't getting booked on shows. She could be out there getting indie dates, but why do that when Tony McConn's like, yeah, I'll fly you on my plane. Sorry, I mean, I'll fly you on my plane.
Yeah, well, that's why none of them have gotten better. And there's literally audio from when this company started of me saying, okay, but all these people are not going to fucking wrestle enough to ever improve. And 5.5 years, 6 years, potentially later, ta-da. None of them have improved. If anything, a bunch of people who were actually at one point, you know, very, very full of potential. Dare I say, a guy like Adam Page, it's like, well, now he barely wrestles. So when you see him, you can tell he's rusty as shit. Oh, but he does the great fucking blah, blah, blah. No, the guy's regressed. Whether you want to think so or not, he's regressed. And Darby Allin, who at one point was one of the best baby faces on the fucking indies, if not the best baby face on the indies, has been reduced to like some guy on a Can't Kill Yourself video. And he's like, oh, when can I stick the toy car in my ass? Like, that's all he is now.
Yeah, that's like where it's going, dude.
Yeah. And that's where, like, when you put him in a position to have a good match with a real worker, it's fucking good. But other than that, he's a clown.
Right.
You know, and the same thing happened to Britt.
But how can you improve if you're only working 1 day a week?
Right.
Exactly.
Or once a month, even once a month. A lot of these people, or once every year, like fucking Britt.
Yeah, but how about the other stigma too? That if social media bothers you, turn it off.
Yeah, don't do it.
How about that? How about the simplistic thing? Isn't that the same thing that we said to Ricochet? Isn't that the same thing that was said to the Young Bucks? Like, just turn it off. Go away. That's
don't
all.
do it. I mean, that's maybe one of the only things that John Moxley has ever done that's proved that he has 3 brain cells firing.
Yeah.
That he's like, I'm just not going to do that.
Right.
And people are like, well, why? And you're just like, well, he makes no more money doing it. And then he just feels like shit. Like he's going to make $6 million or whatever fucking amount of money from Tony Khan, whether he responds to tweets or not.
Yeah. He's already made 6
That's
at
the
least.
thing too, is like, if this stuff is really bothering you and it's not helping your career in any way, why are you doing it? Isn't it AEW's job to have their own PR people go out there and shill your matches and shill your upcoming events and stuff? I don't even know how that works with AEW. With WWE, it was clear that certain tweets got removed if somebody said something stupid, Braun, you know, but and others, right? So it's like, I don't know. Britt Baker isn't exactly like you said, Joe, isn't exactly a princess or an angel. She's done some pretty shady, heinous shit in the back that we've heard from time to time. So the fact that she's receiving all this hate, it's well deserved, you know?
Yeah.
Well, that's it too. It's like, it's this woe is me thing where it's like, well, I guess they're all just mean to me for no reason.
I know. This match has been fucking amazing, dude. I know,
it has been.
I know you guys are deep into the Britt Baker stuff, but the back and forth has just been a cavalcade of just ass whooping back. I was surprised because Damian Priest is one of those guys that doesn't elicit much of a reaction from the crowd sometimes. He's been getting some people standing up on their feet, and I'm like, wow, Damian Priest is really eliciting emotion in this match. And it looks great, and I'm surprised it's still going. I thought this match could have ended at least 2 or 3 times right now. But
so the Razor's Edge, I just wanted to get through AEW news, guys. That was AEW news. Round of applause, chat, for AEW news. But yeah, the kick out of the back and forth lariats, and then the fucking kick out of the Razor's Edge, or whatever you want to call it. What does he call it? The cross bomb or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
that
the-
Kimura lock spot was great with Gunther, just
Right.
kicking him in the back of the head while wrenching his arm out. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah, there's a lot of good shit here.
By the way, I'm not sure how I feel about the new rap metal I'm in Papa Roach Finn Balor recently. I don't know what that's all about, where he's just dressed up like a guy that was entrapped or something. I don't know.
I'm glad Damian Priest is finally ditching that street trash shit. Like that's wonderful.
It's just so stupid.
Oh, it was stupid when they first brought it up that everybody
I
thought
knew
it was a
Finn
meme.
was running in though. Okay, I knew. Like, sorry to bring it back to that, but I knew this motherfucker was gonna interrupt in some fashion. It was quite obvious, but because we got, I feel like Priest and Finn are gonna maybe not end their feud, but it's gonna come down to like Priest and Bad Bunny. I keep predicting, or someone feuding with Finn and JD for like the tag titles and like getting the straps off them for whatever reason, and then like Finn.
God damn, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
so I'm 2-2 tonight. I'm 2-2. So.
Yep.
Finn Balor. I mean,
Finn and Priest is the feud, but Finn's the tag champ, so it's going to be Priest and someone else are going to fight JD and Finn for the tag titles, and then that's like one step of their.
Is he
feud.
bleeding
You know what
out
I
of the
mean?
eye, or is that his hair placement? No, seriously, I can't tell with Damian Priest on my screen. It looks like he's bleeding out of the eye.
He
Well,
might
I just
be.
need to see. No, it's his
That's
hair
his-
placement.
that's his hair placement, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right.
But 95% of the chat said Gunther was going to win this, and they were right. So good on you, PWT Universe.
Oh, there you go. Oh, that was a good bump. Okay.
Yeah, there was a few of them. I mean, it really was a well put together match.
Finn,
yeah.
Enough with Finn Balor. Jesus Christ. Please
You're
let-
over it or what? You're over it?
Yeah, I mean, Finn is just a guy at this point. Like, they've desperately tried to attach him to something, and he's a guy that rightfully people had high hopes for years.
I am.
But yeah,
Oh, that Gunther fucking flattened Finn in this though.
Yes,
So they
I
didn't.
agree.
They didn't allude us to believing that. Oh, is Finn and Gunther in bed together? No, Gunther just whacked his ass.
Just kicked him right in the face because he's like a tweener that leans. He's starting to go more baby face, but he is a tweener. You know, I feel like both these guys are tweeners. Priest and Gunther, I feel like they're trying to present them as like Gunther's being shitty to Kaiser, but Kaiser's full on healing. Meanwhile, Gunther's been doing shit like kicking dudes like Finn right in the face and like showing Cody Rhodes respect and stuff like that. And then you have Priest who, yes, he's gone full like trying to be white meat, babyface, relate to the people, but he spent so long terrorizing everybody as a storyteller. I need more redemption. It's like when Swerve invaded Hangman's baby's crib and then they just want to present him as a babyface. No, I need him to like now save a nun from a burning church to
But
fucking.
Gunther strikes me closer to being a Lance Storm a la Chris Benoit, right? Like he's all about the wrestling match. He's all about the machine. And I think that that's not necessarily a baby face or a tweener. I think that's still very much a heel because all he cares about is the match. All he cares about is the belt. Now, if he comes out and starts saving people, yeah, you're totally right. I'll jump on board. But until that time comes, I don't see it, man. I don't even see it as a tweener. Because even tweeners, even when Stone Cold was a tweener, he was out there saving random people that he hated.
Yeah, you're right.
It was the
about
right
that.
thing. Gunther's not doing the right thing. Gunther's doing what's good for him.
Okay, I got to do some housekeeping here. Listen, there is not 100 likes on the goddamn video. So we're going to announce our PS5/Xbox Your Choice winner right before the main event. But because there's not 100 likes on the video, we have someone very special joining the show, and his name is Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
That sounded real good, bruv.
Hope you all enjoyed that. Now I'm refreshing the page. 100 likes. There we go. Some of you fucking.
3 more times, bruv. Can you play it 3 more times? Here.
Hey, you done why or you yeah?
I really like the part where he goes,
Yeah.
We are the youth gone wild.
Okay, guys, listen. Drum roll. Our big winner here, our top prize winner. We're gonna pick a random name. Treason Sky again gets fucking picked. There you go. Is that not fair? What? I mean, can everyone only win one prize?
I don't know about that.
But he got a bunch of entries because I think he's like a tribal chief. Like people got fucking more entries based on whatever their membership was to like the YouTube thing, you know? So I think it's fucking, we got to call it down the line. Chat's going to be like, no, this motherfucker doesn't get it. I don't know. What, George, what say you? Do you have any input or what? Do we hit it random again? Huh?
I don't know. If you hit it random again, you're going to blow this kid's mind.
Yeah, dude. He's okay. We got to just use it. We got to do it. If he doesn't claim it, though, chat, hey, it's still up in the air. But yeah, he got the entries. It's fair. Trust me. All the names are in there 5 times, 3 times, 1 time. You can see it. So yeah, he won it. He won it fair and square. So yeah, round of applause for this dude. And thank you all for participating in that.
And Baloney Tugboat wins best name.
Yeah, exactly.
That also that just wins best name.
Yes.
Baloney Tugboat. By the way, is this fucking main event? How long do you think it's going to take for the actual thing to? It's going to take what, 40 minutes for them to all get into the ring?
It's going to be a lot of ads and everything. Walk in.
I think this is going to be done before 9 o'clock, guys.
No,
easy.
Well, it's only it's 7:30 where I'm at right now. So
right. It's 8:30 Eastern, which is what the show's.
Yeah, that's where I am, and it's gonna take at least
7:30 time.
Oh, what's it like being in the past, guys?
I don't know. It's kind of like I'm at 8:30 as well, but it's like 7:30 at the same time, and it's like my favorite movie. Time Cop.
Guys, Tony Khan.
You're living in the past like Jim Cornette. Jim Cornette lives in the past.
What is this?
These old
podcasters,
wrestling soup. You're just old 90s podcasters. You you actually don't get it. You're actually out of touch, and you don't know about secondary promotions like I do.
Wait, are they having them all cut old promos like Warzone on fucking
like football, like NFL? This is like NFL. Yeah, it's like NFL game day type shit where you like say your position, you know,
it's like the Key and Peele bit.
Yeah.
I hope Ahmed Johnson pops up.
From Macumba Tumbo.
He's like, juice makes sugar.
I'm Shaq. I got 5 championships. I'm here to wrestle tonight against Cody Rhodes.
Have you ever seen the classic Warzone promos with Ahmed Johnson?
Of course, like the video game dude, of course.
Oh yeah, juice makes sugar. That's of course. I'm in a real bad mood, Morty. Like that was pretty good. I like that though.
Nice
I like that they're going with that.
Yeah.
But by the way, so how many years is it before Solo is dancing in the middle of the ring with the new Too Cool? What do you think? 2 years?
With Too Cool. Yeah, he's doing the Too Cool dance and fucking stink facing dudes. No, that'll never happen, bro. That'll never happen.
I don't know about that, man.
Him and the Tongans. They break up.
It would be him, Johnny Gargano, and Tommaso Ciampa.
And then Ciampa could do the worm and wear a fucking wig. And his hair like
Ciampa would definitely be.
Ciampa could do the Brian Christopher. What was his name? Brian Christopher, right? Grandmaster Sexay. He wear the toque with the fake dreads attached to them because he's got no hair.
Johnny to Bori. I don't know what the fuck he would be. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Grandmaster Sleepy.
Grandmaster Sleepy, Johnny to Susie.
I do like the idea of making Tommaso Ciampa into a late 90s Malibu's Most Wanted rap guy.
Oh my god.
That would be a fitting end. To
My emergency stash.
Yeah, we're not too far off from that. I think he'll make a great Rikishi someday because he's certainly not going to be a main event wrestler. Can we please just come?
Do
He'll
you
be a tag-
validate
I still think
Parkin?
He's going to be a tag team guy with Jacob. That's
Yes.
what it's going to end up being.
Yeah, there's no chance for this fucking guy. I mean, if you just look, by the way, if you just look at the lineup here, right? You look at all the guys that are on the OG bloodline, I guess, if you will, and you go, oh my God, Solo Sikoa is a young guy. He's a younger dude, so who knows? All sorts of magic can happen. But he's a good 7, 8, 10 years out from being close to any guy on that team. Like, not even in the realm of it. Like, he's not close to Sammy. He's not close to fucking Punk, obviously. He's not close to Roman, and I don't even, typically put Roman over like that, or the Usos. So it is what it is. Like, he's not gonna be that guy, and it's gonna take a lot of rehab after this dude gets train run on him for years and years. I don't know. I think that's what it's gonna end up being. Is he's gonna probably, like you said, Mitch, team with Jacob and become like silly guy. That's gonna have to be the choice. He's gonna become silly guy because he's already sort of
become silly guy, which is funny. Because Jacob, I can't see Jacob being the comedic relief.
No. He'll sit there and be like, I love you, but you're freaking me out, Solo.
Hey, do you guys have like a link to your Discord or something we can get the chat here and the listeners so that when
Discord.gg/wrestling soup.
There you go. Discord.gg/wrestling soup. And we'll be doing the post show there, no?
Yeah, we
rolled in.
Well,
Amazing.
by that time, I mean, it could be 3:00 in the morning. Eastern Standard Time.
Wrong company, Joe.
I'm in. I'm whatever you guys want to do, man. We can do it. So guys, make sure you join that regardless. Just fucking get in there. And thank you guys for being here today too, man. It's been a fucking blast. I'm excited for this match. I'm not gonna lie though, this pay-per-view, a couple of these matches cooked. The women's war game started off. I don't know if they knew, like, hey, this was gonna be the shits. So everything else has been like pretty good though, but that one really was like, why don't they just do traditional? Like
Triple H in the back
but...
is just like, ladies, your match is going to be the shits tonight, but don't worry, there's always Raw.
Ladies, the only good thing will be jumping off the cell.
He's like,
you ready?
He's like, all right, ladies, gather around, take a knee. Aside from you, Nia, you'll explode.
Take a knee. I'm already eating a thigh.
Take a knee. Well, I mean, can I also take the breast and the and the drum? And
I don't mind the rest of the leftovers. It's just...
You got a wing?
I'll eat the whole thing. No, she sucks. She's just so god awful. But yeah, that was probably it. It was making people eat their Brussels sprouts first. That's clearly what it was.
Yeah, it's funny. You were talking about the three-way rundown earlier. They just did the rules for the War Games match for the main event. So
and they did it at the beginning of the show too. I like the fire like shooting up in the air around the ring too.
Yeah,
this is the main event, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
It's
Bloodline versus Bloodline, the faux Bloodline versus the Bloodline.
Even if it goes an hour and a half, 2 hours, it's still gonna be over before.
Well, this is not actually the main event. It's going to be Jungle Boy versus Daniel Garcia.
Oh yeah,
of course.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys.
Nick Wayne versus Claudio Castagnoli.
Don't worry, it'll be cool. His mom will be out there.
Yeah, dude. Someone will get dropped off in a van, and another guy will bleed. It'll be totally sweet.
The same van he was picked up in. It's just yeah.
Oh, good.
No, Miro shows up tonight.
Oh,
by
the way,
another guy that needs to come back fast.
Jeez. Nah, he's over in fucking Uzbekistan or whatever, just living his life. He realized he lost the most attractive woman he'll ever even be near in his entire being, and was like, yeah, I'll just stay here now.
That's guys. Listen though, the Floodline, they're wearing all black. They're not wearing the typical black and red. They're wearing all black. I like that. Also, let me say this. All these motherfuckers are trying to say Bronson Reed isn't actually in the Bloodline or the Floodline. Dude, he assumes position. He throws the one up. Like, no one's really acknowledging this shit. No, after this is done, Bronson's still going to be fucking with the bloodline. I'm willing to bet on it.
Well, no,
but they're
he's
wearing
in
all
the
black.
he's in the bud line, like he's
Yeah.
their bud. He's their buddy. You know what I mean? That's well, what you don't realize is there's going to be a group of defectors that are going to take over WWE. It's a fresh angle that I just came up with. It's going to be the bruv line.
The bruv, yeah, dude, the bruv line. It's
He's
gonna
gonna-
be me, Kyle Fletcher.
It's going to be me, old boxhead Fletcher. I'm going to bring over Claudio Castagnoli. He's going to show up for some
Nigel
reason.
McGuinnis.
No,
William Regal will lead it just until he leaves after his kids get over. You know.
Yeah, he's like, fuck this. I'm out. until he's got something better to do that day. He's like, there's a craft fair at the community center.
Right.
I won't
Yo,
show
y'all
up for
seeing
the
this? Y'all seeing this crazy motherfucker Tamatonga though, just scaling around the cage,
Yeah, he's just
like,
spidering the ring.
yeah, barking
Great.
at everyone and shit. He's a rabid dude. I love
He's
that. He's in
trying,
WWE.
man. He's
Yeah.
trying
He
so
does a great
hard.
job.
I
though.
waited years though. I knew he'd be good in WWE, man. For fucking ever, I've been like, I never thought this would even come a day. There comes a day when I'll be the one you see. Sorry, I had to get that off. But listen, I didn't think we'd ever see the GODs and the Usos and Jacob Fatu and all this shit. Like, I just still mark out over this stuff when I see them all in the ring together and shit. I don't know. So I've been looking forward to this War Games match for a long ass time, since before some of these guys started even showing up and joining Solo. We've been saying like, oh, imagine a family, you know, Samoans versus Samoans or whatever. We're finally getting it. I love it. And yeah, it looks like the bloodline's going to be draped in full on red because Sammy wearing red tights, unless he plans on taking a Generico mask out. But that's my plan for him.
I was supposed to buy him for $3 million.
Yeah, so I don't know. Sammy, though, wearing red, and he's Sammy Uso. I bet they all come out draped in red. And I don't know. I'm excited for this match. Like, I feel like a year or so in the making. But what do you guys think about them all having to stand in the cage until it's their time to come out? Like, I would just rather their music hits and then they come out when it's their time to come out. No, or is that stupid?
I don't know. I'm in my 40s. I'd be afraid I'd have to poop. That would be that'd be my
Yeah.
biggest worry. I'd be like, oh man, I'm in this cage.
Pre-match poop. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to really, you got to be careful that day. You got to really.
Joey,
think
you're
to
up
yourself.
next. No, make me fifth. I gotta go drop a Nia Jax.
I'm sitting there. I'm like, yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna stand here for 45 minutes. Come on.
Yeah, like they gave up the fucking black and red like aesthetic. See, I'm a big aesthetic mark, if you guys can't tell, right? So I get mad at AEW as well. I'm like, man, you guys, the white ropes, like you couldn't try and look like WWE any more than you do. And it's just like off-brand WWE light. But I'm just noticing, yeah, these dudes are wearing all black
Oh, it's great.
and they
Just
surrendered
fucking
the
goon armed him. That's
Yeah.
awesome. And now it's cut to black.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there we
All
go.
right. So Punk comes out.
Yeah.
He's doing his whole deal. By the way, I'm sure you guys saw the Punk segment from last night that he did with Roman and Paul Heyman.
Yes, it was
And-
amazing. We covered it earlier, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there and I'm watching this, and I just turn to the missus and I go, "Can you imagine they let this fucking guy leave this company for 10 years? Like, can you imagine they even let that happen? Like,
Or
just
can you imagine too being AEW and fumbling his ass twice as well? You
Oh
know,
my
it's
God.
all of these.
Yeah.
It's just that's why he's so fucking over too, because of all that bullshit. WWE fumbled him, AEW fumbled him twice. It's insane, man. He's had the wildest ride.
And
Such
I
a
will
fan
s-
of him.
I will say the funniest thing is like you watch all this play out and you have to think of the people that still have to pretend that AEW won. It's truly the Drake
What?
fan
Yeah.
of the situation. You know what I mean? If to be like, yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, what are they doing over there with him? Just putting him in the main event of Survivor Series is all he's doing. What I mean,
Yeah.
the fucking
A year
look at-
after debuting fucking right behind Orton and having the whole place explode, and then now he's in the main event, having promos with Roman. It's so funny because they do it with everyone. Ethan Page comes in, they're like, all right, he's our main event NXT guy, and they make it work. They're just, I don't know, man. AEW's got to figure it out. I swear, like HBK's and Triple H are like, dude, here, we're giving you free lessons on how to do this. The only one that's not really working for me is Jade Cargill. Like, I think she should have went to NXT first. I don't think main roster was the move. I don't think she's improved much. What do you guys think as the OTC fucking comes down to the ring?
You mean Nia Jacked? Whoops.
I think they saw Lash Legend and are like, well, she can do all the same shit and she's like better at her timing and everything. I don't know.
And 10 years younger, and
Yeah.
you know, there's like a lot of there's a lot of shit that's more positive in that situation.
I think she's a lot better than what she was in AEW. I mean, look, let's be honest here. AEW was offering her almost no training. And granted, Jade Cargill has a smaller ceiling than a lot of these other female talents that have been trained correctly in WWE. I still think she's leaps and bounds way better working with Bianca Belair than anything she was doing in AEW.
Of course. Well, that's the problem is you have to look at what AEW offers. And it's the same thing as if you were going to get, 2 job offers. One job, they're going to pay you a lot, but all day you're there and you're confused as shit.
Right.
You have no idea what you're supposed to be doing. They just send you emails and you're like, oh my, what do I do? How do I respond to this? I have no idea what I'm doing ever. And they're just like, yeah, well, dude, just write it out. Cause direct deposit hits every Friday. And you're like, but I really need help. I really need some sort of guidance. And they're like, dude, shut up. None of us know what the fuck we're doing. Just sit there. Just sit there, nod your head. There's free creamer in the break room. Like, go and hang out, dude, have some coffee. And she's just like, well, you have that one, or the one where it's like they might pay you less, but at least they explain what's happening.
Right.
At some point, somebody's looking at you and going, oh, this is how you do the job.
CM Punk getting
Wow. Jay
getting the
Uso
side eye.
gets main billing of the OTC group.
Well, yeah,
come on, that's pretty big. Over Roman, that's
Well,
pretty big.
They're acknowledging, for lack of better term, the fact that Jey Uso is going to be the guy because Roman's not long for this company.
Well, no,
They're
of course, but he's still a legend as far as especially for the group. But it's just It's very interesting that Jay is the last man out. I don't know.
Yeah,
they gotta keep. Oh, sorry, I was just gonna say though they got to keep. The whole story is that like Roman is finally like, okay, I don't need to. It's not about me being acknowledged and shit. He's not a full baby face yet. He's not kissing babies, but he's like, hey,
he's not slapping them anymore either.
Yeah, like I don't give a shit. It's not about me being like, hey, I'm the main motherfucker. Jay can get his shine, whatever. But it won't always be this way. It's just this way for the War Games because they can get away with it. You know what I mean? Like they're only doing it because they can say, well, Jay was the first entrant in the War Games. Like it's not like Jay's going to be getting top billing all the time, Like let's say he went one-on-one with Roman, that wouldn't be the case. I'm sure if like they were tagging together, I'm sure Jay would go first, but if you can get away with it at War Games, might as well. And because Canada hasn't motherfucking yeeted in a good minute. Okay, Shadow Badass for $5 says guerrilla tactics. It's time for warfare. Yo, we came to battle. Yo, we aim to kill. Okay, dropping bars in here. Some fucking. Thank you so much. Sorry, what were you gonna say there, Joe?
Well, I'm just saying with the yeet conversion rate. You know what I mean? It might be a little different. I do like the idea of him coming out and they're like, yes, down since day one, eh? I'm enjoying being down.
Oh yeah, I've been really booted. We don't call it down, so we say booted.
Oh, I've been down. It's really
down.
good time. It's a real good time being
I've been
down.
eating, buddy.
I will, dude. If there was anything on this earth that I was more wrong about in the past 2 years of wrestling, it was me making fun of this fucking song because boy, oh boy, do people love that dumbass song.
Yeah,
they love it,
man. They
love it.
I never made fun of it though. I at first was like, I don't know, man, and then after like 2-3 times hearing it, I was like, dude, it hits.
Well, the first time I heard it, I was laughing because it's just like this is Muse. I'm all by myself. I'm just being the guy. It's Muse. Here I am. I'm doing the Oos stuff.
I'm all alone, Oos.
Here I am. And I'm like, that's the song. That's says, hey, at one point there were several Usos, but now there's only one Us. I don't know how to say that singularly. And I was like, this is okay. And then people were like, I love this. This is the best thing that's ever happened. I was like, oh, okay.
And then Tonga just like perched up on the top rope there talking shit. And yeah, I don't know. Jay and Tama Tonga about to throw down. I hope the first two entrants are like Tonga and Loa and Jimmy and Jay. I pray to God, man, and we get an Usos GODs throw down. Like, I'm a New Japan mark from fucking 2010s. I'm just like a Bloodline fan in general, and
I think somebody
Yeah,
I think somebody finally
I'm
got to
so down.
Tama and basically said to him, hey, this is your opportunity. Quit fucking being such a slug.
And just like talking crazy shit on interviews, bro. Chill, but
Yeah.
he's in great shape. He came in, I don't know, something's up with Tonga Loa. Like, he don't be wrestling all the time either. So whatever's up with him, if you guys notice, he's wrestling the least out of all these guys. They kept him out of the ring for a while, right? They put the straps on Jacob and Tonga because they're like, oh, Loa got his fucking eye gouged by Owens or whatever, right? So for some reason he got signed, he wasn't working. Fast forward to now, he's working more. But I just really hope we get a Usos GODs. That's like my Tony Khan 2K19 fantasy. I'm playing 2K like 18 or whatever, fantasy mark booking that match. So yeah, I'm excited that I'm about to see that in a War Games crazy. We have Jacob Fatu, Roman Reigns, fucking GODs in a War Games together, right? Like, it's just crazy times. If you're an
5
Uber
minutes
mark like myself.
5 minutes between guys, huh?
Yeah, and that's a
Oof.
long period too.
Holy moly.
It
And then
just
they sent out Nia like first for that. No wonder it's like they were trolling her.
Right, and the heels have the advantage. So on SmackDown, Jacob Fatu, of course, wins his match, gets the advantage for the heels. So this one psychologically will be booked properly, right? Like, we're gonna get both GODs beating up Jay, and then likely Jimmy comes in, and the crowd fucking pops huge, and we get a super kick party. Hey, you guys like the Uso super kick parties? Like, do you give it a pass, or is it just as cringe as when the Bucks start doing that shit?
As long as they're not throwing punches. The Usos punches are impressively
Hey, bro, they're
unimpressive.
Samoans. They're allowed to like do crazy arm flails and then throw a chop at you, dog.
It's
Didn't
pretty
you know
bad.
that?
Yeah, the Usos punches are really they do not look good. But yeah, I mean, they have to do something with their offense. So they're allowed to do those kicks because anything they do with their arms looks generally unimpressive. It's weird how both of them can't throw a punch. It's strange. But this is also strange where Jimmy's or Jay is just selling the shit out of this here. Okay.
Yeah, dude. He's
Sure.
got to. He's just got to get beat. I want to see color, though. Do you guys think Punk does a blade job? Yes or no?
I think that Roman should blade.
No, stop.
Why?
Joey,
Why?
stop.
Why can't he blade? Why can't he blade?
I think Roman should blade.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Come on now.
Why can't Roman blade?
little blood cancer for you, little blood
I
cancer
mean,
for you.
I mean, it's not contagious.
What's that
dude. It's
taste
just
like? Oh, it's like a Big Mac, guys. Just
it's like the 1800s. He's getting the bad stuff out. You know what I mean? Like it just.
oh yeah, it's like leeches, like human leeches. I got you.
With
Yeah,
that
dude,
would-
ladies bleed naturally all the time, bro. I mean, men have to get theirs out somehow, and a good old blade job never hurt nobody there, Anthony.
I heard that was going to be the original finish to the women's War Games match. Was Nia was going to
No, stop.
First blood match, 30-day time limit.
no.
What?
Oh my god.
a 30-day time.
30-day time limit? Yeah.
We're just waiting for their cycles to match up, Maggle.
You what?
Holy
No
shit.
contact, first blood match, 30-day time limit. There you go.
And we just set up cameras in their home. Yeah, hold on. I got a brilliant idea for a reality show, pal.
Wait, it sure seems like Liv's text messages have been bitchier to Don.
There's like armchair quarterbacks. Ah, she seems a lot bitchier. Seems like her moon is rising.
This match brought to you by
and Flow.
Brought to
And
you
Flow
by-
says.
Heavy sets or
All right, here comes Bronson. There you go.
oh, it's so
cool.
I was wrong. My fan, God damn it, I absolutely failed.
Hired help first, and he's looking for a Subway sandwich or something. What is he?
It is funny. It's just like they do go right under the ring. Like they're just like, there's toys in there, but not my toy.
Yeah.
Why the
I want
fuck
my
did it-
toy.
I can't get over how I feel like it really kind of like brings down the overall show doing that women's war game match and just what it was. It just takes away from these guys digging under the ring and getting crazy with it and shit.
I
Wait,
love
are you-
Bronson Reed. Who stops a chair with a palm? He just palmed the chair out of the sky.
Dude, they're Samoans and Tongans, all right?
Bronson
Their
Reed
heads
is
don't
great.
get hurt. They rip people's jaws off. They fucking
They wear pleather for some reason. I don't know. I like it. I like it. By the way, poor Jimmy's got to learn that once you start getting into your 30s, you can't be wearing pants like that. Not even just because it's like, hey, grow up, pull your pants up, bud, or like not fucking pulling a Cosby.
His wife says it's okay.
His
She's
lady?
walking around with a radioactive Simpson suit, so
It's like, oh, here we go.
she looks like every
Oh.
90s rave character in existence.
Yeah.
Naomi. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Naomi. I mean, my God. By the way, that was funny. We talked about that a little bit, Bish, where it's like they're gonna turn Naomi on Jade Cargill. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. I mean, boy, you'll sure get a lot of life out of that one.
Yeah.
Feud. Oh,
I still
for
think
real,
she should be with the bloodline.
Yeah.
I still
Yeah,
don't know
why-
why they don't even attach her to the bloodline. It's like we all know she's married to Jimmy, right? Like that now.
But then they'd have to bring in another woman. On
yeah,
the
Ava
other
Rain.
side.
Well, you got Ava Rain, Tamina. You got the Tonga twins who've been in NXT. You
Tamina's
got
retired.
I know, but you could just bring her in to be like a fucking heater. She just stands there and like punches a
Oh.
bitch. She doesn't, right?
Like
you got
she did
Ava
most
Rain.
of
You
her
got
career?
You got
Just-
Nia Jax as well. You got the Tonga twins.
Oh, that's right. Nia Jax is attached too, technically, right?
Could you picture if they were like, yeah, we're gonna put Nia Jax in the fucking bloodline? That would be
Why not? Why
Oh.
not? She just beats
Heavy
her.
flow.
No, actually, in the OTC or in the
Heavy flow? Who the fuck said heavy flow about the female bloodline, dude, with Nia Jax? Sorry,
Heavy flow.
you bastard.
Sorry.
That was good. That was good.
I do like the idea of them being like, and we finally found a woman that could fit into this position. And they bring out Nia and they're like, dude, if she could jump, this would jump the shark. Like that would be the complete end.
Come on now.
Come on now, Eric. Why don't they
come
just
on now?
Come on now, Eric.
Come on, Eric. What if instead of them trying to put together a storyline that can draw millions of dollars, instead they just have the fat girl with Satchel Bob hair, butt fuck fumble around the ring? For
And you know what? If
45
you're
minutes?
looking for tampons or Tampax or anything in between, head to savewithconrad.com where we have a large selection of
What
packs
you
and
do
a
is you
Black
go-
Friday sale on tampons for girls under 30.
Hey, I'm selling dick pills because I need to know where all the blood in my
While you're at
body
it,
is.
get a Blue Chew on the way out and save 25% on your cart. Only
I-
Black Friday.
For the bloodline, we got red shoes too. We made another color for it there. It's a limited edition, and
Very
I'm fat.
busted cherry flavored. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on now, Anthony. That's not very fair.
Oh.
I'm just playing.
Or somebody say for cherry, I like food. Like a pie, a cherry cobbler. Cherry cobbler.
I do miss seeing the Usos work together
Jesus.
as a tag team. They do so well together.
The Usos?
Yeah.
Which
Way
one was
better than against each other.
Yeah,
Good
absolutely.
Lord.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Which one of them was born first? Do we know that piece
I
of
think they
trivia?
both came out at the same time. Didn't they both just like
Super kicked out
four
of their mom.
hands just came out at the same time?
Yo, we're both flying out your box, Oos.
Oh my god.
You
flying out the sky, Jey.
J-E-Y. Uso. Here we go. Here you go.
We just gonna lean up against each other and just slide out this bitch.
Yeah, they got their baby arms crossed too, folded like back to back. That'd be great.
And I told that bitch open her legs, and I yeeted out there. Yeeted out the pussy. Yeet.
This is the baby's first words.
Yeet.
Yeah. Let me hear you say yeet.
Somewhere, some wrestling fan is teaching their baby that.
Yeah.
That
First
is a
one came
guarantee.
out, he's like, oos. The other one came out, he's like, so.
Wow. He lifted Bronson up on that cage, huh?
Yeah, Bronson has no problem
Bronson
with
is
making
way
himself
too
small.
giving.
What do you guys make of fucking Bronson saying previously going into War Games? He's like, whatever I do in this match, it's gonna be remembered for a long time, or whatever he said. He's like, I'm gonna do something crazy that people will remember. So what do you think of him like going out there and saying that before the fucking match?
He's going to try and get up on the top of the cage, I think, at some point.
Right, but like, why stooge that to media? Like, why tell that to people before the PLE?
For the casuals.
I get it.
Yeah. Well, he's just trying to get people to watch. That's all.
Right.
Well, right, but I just
want to see
think
a 400-pound, I'm sorry, 330-pound guy jump off the top of a cage. You know?
Well, of course, yeah. I saw Rikishi do it.
Right.
Maybe he'll
Couple
be.
times.
Ooh,
You know what the
that's-
scariest bump to me of all time is? When Rikishi got chokeslammed off the cage onto that fucking hay truck. Because, dude, if you're like there's just millimeters of, he could just clip the back of his head death, like on a truck, you know? I don't know. To me, that's always one of the sketchiest bumps of all time, even like compared to jumping off the cell, in my opinion. I think, or like, I guess that's what he did, but just to fall directly backwards off it. Like, if you're just jumping forwards, you have some control. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I think Rikishi's truck bump's one of the scariest shit of
Anytime
all
you
time.
do a bump off a vehicle or something like that, that's dangerous as hell.
Yes.
I always looked at Shane McMahon's weird stuff, like jumping off the fist, as just, you know, or like falling onto, like, even though
There's a
there was,
crash
like,
pad.
yeah, but even still, it's such a narrow marker of missing that and hitting like the wood edge of a box.
But like, can't they build a bit? What I'm arguing is like, okay, they build you a large enough platform to where if Shane lands, like, it's probably 10 foot by 10 foot at least, right? Think about what's the back of a truck with hay in it. Like a back of a pickup with hay. Like, there's less room for error, I feel like, in that to just clip the back of your head on like the back of a truck. I don't know. I think that it's, and you're Rikishi, you're a big ass dude. I don't know. Maybe I could watch it back and it was like a rigged up truck that had like a huge fucking, you know.
No, those
like,
shocks were definitely blown after that. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Joey Janela and Zandig did the same.
Yeah.
So.
Zandig, Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, we have Jacob Fatu laying waste to motherfuckers.
Oh, was it a headbutt to the dick? Was that like a lifting headbutt to the dick?
Oh, yeet, bro. He yeeted me in the
Jesus.
dick.
Yes, and we got like
Sure, what? Oh, no,
bloodline
he did
whooping
use his
ass
hands.
right
Okay,
now.
never mind.
You know,
I
it
was
would
like,
be
what
funny.
Awful, innovative move.
What if he hit him in the dick and then he gigged his head?
Is it Hangman Page versus Swerve Strickland?
Is you hit me so hard in the nuts, oos, my head exploded. My eyebrow's bleeding because you hit me in the dick, oos. Who's it gonna be?
Oh, Sammy's turn. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Okay. Your turn,
Oh.
bitch.
Punk does not like this choice. He does not care for this. Roman's not allowed to make these kind of decisions anymore. Punk's like, what the fuck is your deal, eh?
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, this is great. I was gonna say, man, I'm locked in, and this fucking beatdown's like way better than anything in that women's one. Thank God, this is so good. And the other matches really saved it. Thank fuck.
But by the way, it's really amazing how fucking proficient and how solid Sammy's shit looks when he's so much more like slender and still leaner than all these other guys.
Right.
Yet it still looks like when he throws a kick or a punch, it's actually connecting.
Yeah,
It's
Sammy's so
fucking crazy.
good, man. Shout out Canadians. Le Canadien.
Well, I mean, he's from Montreal, right? Do you guys?
Yeah.
Montreal doesn't even want to be a part of you guys.
No, they don't, and they're pricks. But shout out, I love you guys if you're listening from Montreal.
Pricks.
Yeah, dude, for real. And like, I'm French, bro. I can say the shit. I'm French Canadian and shit, so I can.
Hey,
Yeah,
dude,
like-
we understand. We got a California. We totally.
Yeah, exactly, bro. It's just motherfuckers who are like, okay, whatever. Like, you're just.
Like, we don't even want to be a part of you. Our city is so special.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Is it? Yeah. Well, there's a friend. Ooh. Ooh.
And you gotta speak French if you go there. They just hate your guts.
Well, you see, I just go there to Bruins hat and make that. No.
Yeah. And you're just like, fuck yous guys. No.
Yeah, like you play something like this city fucking stinks. It fucking blows.
Smells like cheese, motherfucker.
They're like, oh, we're so fancy. I'm like, Maine is that way. You're not
No
that cool.
fancy.
Maine is that way.
I'm like, Vermont is way cooler than your fucking city.
Yeah.
But what if we have the Habs here? That makes the city way worse. Why do you think that makes it cooler? Makes it way shittier. Hey,
Dude, Sammy's fucking he's money, dude.
oh, look at this. Now they're just like, we're not going to talk to one another.
Yeah.
We're not on speaking terms right now.
It's funny.
Hey, I got a
Just-
question for you. Kind of a technical thing. Can you actually stream the events, but underneath a blur? Like underneath like a severe blur?
Yes, yes, you can. And as long as you keep the audio low enough to where fucking to where like you're talking over it, because they can claim your stuff for audio too. Like if I just like let a yeah, so like I could realistically and like the rules with audio is weird, but if you took it to like Patreon or Discord, there's no rules like that. You know what I mean? It's just a YouTube thing. So
no, Discord has rules. We found out the hard
oh,
way.
do they? Okay, there you go. So I didn't know. I'm not saying go on there and stream a pay-per-view, but what I'm saying is like if you were to like, let's say we turned on a press conference on a YouTube video, scrolled down to where we're looking at like the comments, and then the volume's low enough to where our commentary sort of drowns it out and transforms it enough, it could pass. But there's also a chance you could get stricken for it. I've gambled and I've won and lost, you know what I mean?
Okay,
So you gotta,
fair enough.
but Patreon's been cool with me though, as far as like I don't blatantly like I still make shit transformative, but I watch Tough Enough and I just like mirror it, or I just sort of
that's why
it's just a little smaller, and then I watch it right on screen.
Because at least with the blur you can see like the shapes, but you can't really make out much else.
And especially
You know
when
what I
people
mean?
are just talking, like you don't necessarily need to see like Triple H's facial expressions. Let's say if he's going to jump on the mic or whatever. So I get where you're coming from. I don't know. It's an experiment, right? We got to be the one.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I'll
ju-
try it.
No,
sometime.
yeah.
I'm just loving watching Tongaloa because he looks like a member of the Shield, except he's a barber who cheats on his wife.
Yeah, he's the guy who was in the Shield from FCW. They just left him behind.
Hey, Phil, something just popped into my head here.
What?
Do you think Roman's gonna go next, or make CM Punk wait to go last?
I don't know. I'm just watching the movie, bro. I don't even want to try and chance.
I think
like,
Roman's
okay, if
gonna
you
go
want me to
next,
make a
dude.
prediction,
Yeah.
I think
It's
Roman
coming
goes
up.
last. Roman goes last.
Oh, I think Roman goes next because he
That's
doesn't
what I
want
think.
he doesn't want CM Punk to be a part of the family at all. So
Or like to be a part of the win either. Like when by the time Punk gets in here, we'll just be pinning these fools.
right.
So I could see that too. Yeah, actually, you switched me. See, I'm malleable, right? So my mind just changed right there. For real,
Malleable
though, you know?
Phil.
You just,
Yes.
yeah, you just fucking changed my mind right there. So
Hey, they're talking.
yeah, it's good
They should
shit.
do.
That's a good
What if-
question.
They should probably do like rock, paper, scissors or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they can fucking draw straws for it or do X's and O's.
Maybe
Best
let's-
out of
it'd be
3
even-
though. It might take a minute. That timer might need to fucking come up sooner. They need to
It would
best
be
out
even
of 3
funnier
this
if Roman threw a punch at CM Punk and then just walked out of the cage.
Ooh, like Punk thinks he's going out, and then
Right.
Roman just fucking ba-bow. What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Ba-bang, and then he goes out. That is amazing. I love that. We got to give it an X-Files.
Primo drama.
Yes.
Or we're both in there just like talking about chicks they banged.
Or,
Yeah.
Or they're both in there just
Lita,
crying,
hey?
like, I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
He's in there. He's like, Roman Reigns is like, yeah, Mandy Rose. He's like,
yeah. He's
what?
like, how I did Lita.
What?
Yeah.
CM Punk's like Mickey James.
Yeah,
Next.
Mickey James, bro. Roman's like, yeah, I did that too. No, I'm so sorry. No, I'm so sorry. I love Mickey. I love Nick Aldis. I don't mean to fucking
Oh, here we go. What's gonna happen?
drum up the garbage. Yeah.
I guess I'd go. Oh,
Maybe that's Cena. Cena returned. That's better, hey?
Ah, there you go. CM Punk played the sneak.
I like the idea of Roman. I like the idea of Roman being like, "Hey, I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna go so slow."
He always goes slow. Like,
Yeah,
there's no
dude, that's
difference
his whole
in that.
thing. Sloman Reigns, bro.
Yeah.
I like the idea of somebody being like, "You're beating the shit out of my family," and Punk's like, "Well, I guess I'll go." Like,
And here's the thing, though. They're always playing 4D chess. Like, I got to psychoanalyze it a little bit. And it's basically what you thought, but then it's not at the same time. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's what you thought, but then they're like, nah, we thought that out. So here's CM Punk's just going to blaze right past him. But you were right about Roman would want to. His motive is like, I got to go next. Fuck Punk. But instead of like blapping him or whatever, the motive was still there like, no, I'm going next. But
CM
then Punk
is
just
going to fix some things right now.
right. And they're just playing 4D chess. Like WWE's always like fucking 10 steps ahead, at least as of late, the last couple of years. So why
well, dude, that's why Tonga doesn't have a lot of matches. You just saw why. Oh my god, you can't even get hit in the head with the thing.
I'm still blown away that I'm hearing Wrestling Soup and PWT. I just found them a week ago and been binging their content ever since. Fuck yeah, dude.
Hey, much love. Thank you, North.
Amazing. Yes.
Yeah,
Come
we
check
just-
us out for the post show in the Discord.
We just got here too, so
Yeah. The show just started, actually.
yeah, we just started the show. Yeah, Punk's little knee slap there. It doesn't exactly
Taking care of business.
He's a
every
little
day.
ginger tonight.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
But we
Check
got to
us
pull
out.
it up though. We got to have a way. Like, are you going to feed
He's
the
got Road
audio
Dogg
for the press conference or what? Like, how are we going to do that?
No, we just bypass the press conferences. We'll watch them the next day, if anything. But
Well, no, it's a WWE press conference. Nobody's going to threaten to kill somebody.
Right.
No one's gonna,
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like
They're
it's
just going to announce like record sales and shit. You know?
Yeah, they're just going to be like, yeah, we made money and our matches were good and made sense. It's not going to be somebody like airing their grievances or
right.
claiming that they're such a good wrestler. Like, oh my God, I'm so good. You should definitely
good.
like me because I'm so good. I get stars and points.
Bro, I got 5 stars. Dave Meltzer, me versus Roderick Strong.
I saw that he made $6 trillion on that last pay-per-view, bruv. But let me ask you this.
CM Punk's a scrub, bruv.
Let me ask you this. The 70-year-old guy who loves to play with trains say you were as good as Bret Hart. Did he say that to you? That don't mean nearly as much as making money. Oh, his Solo Sikoa, he's not as good as me, bruv. He gets knocked down and then he
Jonah.
stays down.
We call him Jonah. Bronson Reed.
Well, if he falls down, if he falls down and don't get right back up, what's the point? You fall down and get back up, bruv. If you do that enough times, it makes you a good wrestler.
It's killing me. It's killing me. Oh my God.
I can't stand that shit.
Oh my God. That's the funniest shit, dude. Oh my God. I gotta get that, bro. Here we go.
Here comes Solo Sikoa.
Yeah.
He's just gonna hit everybody's head.
He's looking leaner though. He's looking leaner and meaner though. No, Chad.
Yeah.
Chad, is he looking leaner and meaner?
Solo's not eating for trio anymore.
I'm gonna end the fucking poll because this match is going on. It's almost done. Like, well, we don't know if it's almost done, but it's almost done as far as entrance, right? We got a couple minutes until the next entrant. So I ended the poll. 75% think the Bloodline is going to win this match, the OG Bloodline. 25% of chat thinks the Floodline
is going to win this match.
I think a Samoan's going to win. How about that?
Yeah, or a
I
Tongan.
think that's a safe bet.
Yeah. Well, we were told by actually sources that a Samoan or possibly a Tongan, possibly actually the idea behind it is a Rikishi descendant was actually Tony Khan.
There's a 9 out of 10 chance that a non-white person will win this match.
Imagine they'd take that away from a. I was just saying that white main event wrestlers just didn't get enough for long enough, so that makes sense. You know, I mean, what are they doing? They're stacking them all up in a pile.
Now they're getting silly with it. I mean, right? I've been with it. I don't know. Now it's getting it's dissolving a little bit. We'll use that word dissolving.
Keep going up. Keep going up. Oh, come on, Bronson. Oh, Sammy took
I think, guys, this needs more people hitting each other with kendo sticks.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's what I love, though, too, is that last year they did the same thing, and this year they let the ladies do all the tables, chairs, and kendo sticks and all that shit, and then all the silly goose stuff, and then these guys are just having a War Games match, plain Jane. I don't know. I'd like to see some color, but I'm not gonna get upset if I don't.
They're literally standing on tables and chairs and shit.
Right. Well, I know, but I know. But what I'm saying is that last match was about, and last year they did the same thing. Their match was about, the girls' match is about, let's jump through tables, let's do chairs, let's do fucking sticks and all this stuff. And then the men just had a regular match. Yeah, they climbed up the cage and did the fucking RKO off the top and all that stuff. But this year, yes, they're getting silly with, I get it, but the whole match up until this point has been fucking just.
Oh no, for sure, but that's because women's matches usually don't have storylines behind them.
Exactly.
And the men's War Games matches usually have a lot of smaller victories to be had.
Oh, come on now, pal. There was lots of storylines when I made that bitch get on the ground and bark like a dog. On fire like a dog.
What if?
Tell me how much you want to eat my shit. Yeah. Then I took a shit on my plane. And she liked it. Yes.
I like the idea of it being well, the girls hit each other with sticks because there's no storylines. And you're like, we got a whole company for that. We don't need that. We don't need that here.
So Solo locked the door, expecting that.
And Roman is still.
Roman's still walking. I am the Terminator, Roman, and I am coming for you.
Cultaholic is reporting that CM Punk got into a fight during his entrance. LOL. Someone confirm that.
No, that's a joke. That's a joke. He's making.
Oh, is it? Okay. Thank fuck. Because I was like, if this is for real, Mark A. Hicks, you son of a bitch, coming in here with some fake news. It's fake news. Trust me.
Do you know how funny it is that would somebody have to actually be drowning in front of Roman Reigns for him to move a little faster? What would make him move?
Or how about climb over the fence? What the hell? There's no roof on the thing.
Get
in.
Match, Joey.
Sorry. The tribal chief doesn't climb.
Wow, he's climbing.
The climbal chief. Look at that. There he's going.
Oh my goodness. Never thought it was capable. Does this add a new move to his repertoire?
And he's going to jump off with a flying 365.
Yeah.
I like the idea of Roman Reigns just
being crotched. The Bronson Reed has been crotched by the top rope.
Roman Reigns going to do an Asai moonsault. Get ready.
Yeah, get ready. Springboard. Fucking. Oh my god.
I could always do all these stupid spot monkey moves. I just chose not to. Do it. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Oh. Wow. I mean, that's okay for now. You see, the problem was he didn't do any twists. He should have done a twist.
Exactly.
He did.
There was no rotations.
Yes.
Yeah, but what if he pointed like he was going to pretend to shoot a gun before he did it? Then it would be cool.
Oh, bang, bang.
Bang, bang. Yeah. He needed to make hands like a gun hands, and then it would have been cool. Pew, pew. Yeah, pew, pew.
Or blade burst.
Yeah, everybody go to this ring. You guys go over there. Now we're over in this ring, and you guys.
Oh, now he's gonna check on his family. Oh, good guy, Roman.
He's gonna stand up.
Get up! I don't want to have to work this whole match by myself, guys. Jesus.
Punk's like, you gotta help me get up.
Yeah, Punk, he just walks around him. That's great.
Punk's
He even does the shaggy dog to Sammy. That's great.
he's like, I got oh man, come on, you blew past me. Didn't you know that I'm supposed to walk incredibly slow while people are getting the shit beat out of them?
Oh, here we go. All right, the sixth entrant. Yes.
Security has arrived to open the cage to
Paul
make sure
Heyman.
that there we go. Right here. Let's see. Paul Heyman's you guys be nice.
Yes.
Neckbeard tweeted the best thing possible. He said, I don't care for this match. Not enough flamethrowers and exploding tennis
Yeah, there's
shoes."
no hypodermic needles or cinder block bumps.
It's awfully nice of the Floodline to allow them to have this exchange.
Dude, I love that you're saying Floodline. We're making that a thing. I've heard so many people saying it, and I love it. Let's get that. Let's make that a thing, guys. Floodline.
Oh,
I'm gonna get that out there. But yeah, this is some Sinead going on here. Some shenanigans. Some Sinead O'Connor here, motherfuckers.
I'm walking to the ropes. You're walking to the ropes. We're walking to the ropes, and you're fucking throwing terrible punches. Yeah. I mean, these punches do look better than the women's match, but that's not a challenge. That's really not asking much. All right, Sammy's.
Oh, come on. Stop.
Oh.
Come on, Sammy. All right.
Don't worry, Tondolo is going to fuck
Bronson
something up
Reed
right
is
now.
way too nice of a human being.
Yes.
This guy is willing to give any prince in Africa whatever they want.
How much money do you need to save your village?
Right. I need $1,000. $5,000 it is, sir.
Here we go.
I'll grab 10 of those.
Big
I'm gonna stage mud wrestling matches in Saudi Arabia. It's gonna be amazing. It's a new promotion I'm working on. Trust me, pal. Turkey Al Sheik or whatever the fuck his name is loves to fly on private planes as well.
I've started a new fetish called soft head wrestling.
Soft tooth wrestling, too.
Yeah, I like the sound of that too. Can it fit in your ass?
Soft tooth wrestling, bruv.
Shout out Cultaholic. There you go.
Yeah.
And the audience will be full of kittens.
Yeah.
What happens if you brush once a week? It works out perfectly, bruv.
You have a match after 30 days of not brushing your teeth. That's how it works.
I heard what happens is it's the way that the ladies get the blood between the knickers.
Oh.
You have to, if you brush your teeth every 72 hours.
So, guys, yeah, we have it from Cultaholic. Reports emerging of a fight involving CM Punk on the entrance ramp at Survivor Series War Games.
Cool.
Oh.
Who cares?
Are they talking about the one between CM Punk and Roman? Like, come on.
Oh, God.
Are they trying to just troll? Oh, they're trying to like be funny.
Yeah.
Here, we'll like and retweet that because they're being funny. I think they're being sarcastic. So yeah, thank you for DMing me that.
Cheeky. They're being cheeky buggers.
They're being cheeky buggers, bro. Whoop-de-doo, Basil. What does it all mean? Oh, a 360 flip. Really, Basil? What does it all mean?
There were people
That's
in
the man.
There were people in the crowd. We were confused.
So Roman just speared CM Punk.
Yeah. Well,
we're gonna get that match like sooner than later.
Yeah.
Royal Rumble or some shit.
Oh.
And then they're
What's the
both
next
out of
event?
the Rumble. Does that make sense? Do you put Roman and Punk in the Rumble? What do you guys say?
No.
Oh,
You don't need it.
Oh, the Jacob Fatu just got fucked up.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good.
Shit is crazy. Storytelling right here, folks.
If that was, let's put it this way, if that was an intentional mistake, that was pretty damn good.
Too close to a real one? Yeah.
Yeah. Boy. Charles Robinson's.
Charles Robinson doesn't give a shit, but Bronson is checking on him. I'm thinking storyline, dude.
Yeah. I hope so. Yeah. Charles Robinson's like, fuck your knee.
I'm little Nate.
That's right.
Yeah. He's like, hamstring, whamstring, get your ass up and do something. Let's go.
I used to get Ric Flair's sloppy thirds.
Dude, if he's that looked not good. That looked not good. He's just chilling now. I mean, that's oh boy.
No, he's
is he getting up?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Wow, very well. He's still limping, but that's very good.
Yeah, he obviously made a mistake, but covered up for it by pretending like he was really hurt. And
Oh,
then
now he
yeah.
just has dick
Yeah.
caved in. That's nice.
I mean, what me or is there something fucking wrong with Loa? Like he's just
He
off a
sucks.
step
He
all the time.
sucks,
I loved him in Japan and shit. I don't know if it's like he worked good because the guys out there. I don't know, but he's just like off a step on the WWE shit, you know?
Yeah, Tonga coma.
Yeah,
Tonga
Low.
I had to grab a beer.
Tonga Low is he's currently one of the only 56K wrestlers that still exists. It's that fucking bad. Oh, here it is. Here's big man.
Wow, yes. Here we go. Oh, through a table. Do it.
Is Roman
Do it,
gonna
big
move?
boy?
If Roman moves,
What is it? A swing? Get on the swing.
Look on Charles Robinson's face.
Oh.
And
Punk saved him. Look.
Punk just saved Roman.
Oh.
And Bronson Reed is dead.
I would say so.
Damn.
Look at this. See, now that's a good.
Wow. Very nice.
Yeah, he was talking that shit. He was talking that shit.
You guys are 10 seconds ahead of me.
That was beautiful.
No, I'm a little
I
bit
love
behind them too, George, but I think I'm a little
No, that's
ahead
cool.
of you. I'm like
I just
5
saw
behind, you know, so
I
it's
just
like
saw the
it's
table
even.
go up. It's
We got
awesome.
the full spectrum here of you know.
Roman Reigns is like, I didn't know I could have a friend like that. You can be my buddy.
Oh no. Yeah, he is. We're friends now. You saved me.
Thank you for being a friend. Jacob's still. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Jacob's fine.
Oh.
He just knows how to sell an injury.
Fuck, they're just telling those stories though, dude.
Oh,
Nice.
damn.
That looked good.
All friends.
All right.
wrestling.
Oh, here we go.
All right, they're
time
picking
to
up
earn
the
that
pace.
cheddar.
All right. Ooh. Solo Sakoa. Misa Solo.
And the crowd is so hot the whole time too, man.
Well, that's because it makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, right, yeah, they're telling stories here. It's fucking, it's good shit, pal.
Oh, whoa. Oh, come on. Peacock is down for me.
No.
It's going slow. 3D. There you go.
Oh, beautiful.
Hey,
Yeah.
1D, bro. 1D. That's gonna
1D.
Yeah. Well, that's what the Usos call it.
Yeah, I got 1D too, bruv.
Yeah.
My second one fell off when I was a baby.
It fell out of my teeth. Fell out of me mouth.
I had a second, bruv. It was I was a conjoined twin, bruv. Let's see. He's going here.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Now it's my turn. Yeah, Tonga's fucking off.
Wow, he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just something about him. He's just like off a step, you know?
Walks around the ring like Tommy Pickles. Like it's just
do.
I'm a big brave baby. There it is.
What are you waiting for, Jimmy? Jesus Christ.
Do it.
I'm waiting for him to get up. So
What if everyone cheers loud enough? No, he's going up higher.
Oh, he sure is.
Because the last time that worked out, I don't know about this decision. Let's see.
Why does he look more unsure of his footing than Bronson Reed does up there? That's weird.
Because Bronson Reed loves hurting himself, apparently.
Yeah, Brian. I'll give it to you guys. Whatever you want.
Wee! Oh,
that was nice.
Did he? I think he might have punched him right in the fucking groin on the way down there, which is very likely. Flying dick punch.
Paul Heyman
See,
smiling. That's nice.
I'm like actively engaged in this for people that
Me
are
too,
listening.
dude. I'm fully
Yeah,
like
man.
locked in. Usually I'm just babbling my ass off.
Hey, does
like-
anybody want to know about Britt Baker's butt cheeks?
Yeah,
or something? I
literally.
don't
I'm
know. Who
usually
gives a
like
fuck,
fucking
yeah.
pumping through news, and yeah, this shit is just I'm just so locked in. I've been waiting for this match forever, dude.
This is what it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
it's really well done so far.
It's so good. Everything.
I do agree.
They're
though,
telling
that-
multiple stories. There's a lot of great spots and action. I mean,
some
even
of
when
the-
people are down, the next people that are set up for it, like it doesn't feel
And
like
they're-
everybody's just trying to get their moment in. It feels like
Right.
everything makes sense. There's a
And-
methodical
right.
reaction to this, right?
And I got to note this too, man. They're fucking making everyone like, okay, what did they need to do? Elevate Jimmy and shit. So they're giving him a lot of, they're giving him a lot, you know, to where it's like, okay, he's legit. He's up to everyone's level. Cause like Jacob came in and automatically shot past everyone. And Jimmy's sort of like the ugly duckling, if you will. He's like the,
Oh, now it's time for Solo to pay for his crimes.
Yeah.
All 5-on-1.
They kind of have to. The new bloodline kind of has to win at this point, right? Like they're not just gonna all beat the dog shit out of Solo and then pit him and win the thing, because then it's just dead.
that's what they did to Judgment Day last year.
I'm sorry, not enough kickouts for me.
Yeah,
that's true.
No 630s.
I've been disappointed, but
I'm a little let down by the lack of Canadian destroyers. In
Thank
Canada.
you. Thank
yeah,
you.
I mean,
I'm surprised this match has already gone almost an hour from entrance.
Ooh.
Yeah, Jeff Hardy hit a Canadian destroyer on Matt Riddle. Did you guys see in TNA?
Oh no, that's terrifying. Let's see. Oh, and then he gets a boot.
Oh,
Yes, my brother hit a Canadian destroyer.
Yeah, it's time for a go to sleep, and then Roman's gonna hit him with the Superman punch.
Wow, CM Punk could barely get him up. Shit.
Well, I mean, he's a pretty big boy.
I know, but still.
One. Oh my god. So this thing's dead, huh?
Wow.
Wow. Wow. What do they do now? They can't just keep that thing going, right? Like,
Over. Do you think they give? Do you think this is a mercy killing before Mania?
oh my god, I guess. I mean, what
Wow.
what does Solo come out on Monday and be like, yeah, none of that happened.
I'm still the tribe with the Ulafala. I still got it in my locker.
I think Solo's going to have to resign.
Yeah, right.
I
I
still
heard
got
that
the Ulafala in my gym bag, motherfucker. It's in my car. It's not going anywhere. I still got it.
And I mean, they ended it with everybody getting their licks in too. Like
Exactly.
it is a decisive win. Period.
I kind of felt like this is what was gonna happen, you know. Like I'm 3-2 for the night, but it's like I felt like because they always do that, they seem to split them. Like if the women's faces win, then the men's heels are gonna win or whatever.
Does CM Punk get a hug
yeah.
too?
Well, we'll
From
see.
everybody
We'll
but
see.
Roman.
Yeah.
There's one.
Roman
But
might
what
win.
we're getting is like Punk and Roman and all this type of shit coming next, and I think Punk is gonna do the world tour of like putting some dudes over. Maybe he'll get one more world title run, but like he'll probably put Roman over. No, don't you think
Wow.
that's like a feather in the cap for Roman?
He's like, oh, I celoso.
Wow, I can't believe that this is already up. Shoot.
You are my friends. I'm so jealous. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. I mean, the new bloodline thing has to be. That's it, right? Like, what do you?
Well, you set
that
up,
was
like,
it.
Yeah,
Like,
Solo versus Jacob or some shit, and then you have like family drama with them. I don't know where you go with it.
you break out the yellow or red sunglasses for Solo. Get him dancing. Is that what we're doing?
With
I
fucking
mean, that's-
Gargano. Get
that's-
Gargano and fucking that other guy with the beard out here.
Who do we got hanging around? What if Tozawa was in the new
Get me two white guys who don't know how to dance, and I want to see them fucking dance right now. Or they're fine.
I have an idea. Maybe Solo blames all the other guys and they disband and they hire all those new guys that they hired.
Oh, Solo just cuts everybody.
Yeah, he blames them all and brings in Hikuleo and all those guys that I don't know anything about.
Oh,
Like Hikuleo and Zilla and all them, and then apparently the other dudes in NXT.
So
Lance
3
Anoa'i or whatever.
bloodlines? Jesus, no.
Well, hey, dude, if there's an end game, like who knows? Maybe they do 3 rings.
Yeah,
World War III, like WCW.
Except the third one's stacked on top, like at the middle, like a cake.
Yeah, it's like the movie Ready to Rumble, except for rings stacked on top of each other.
You got to just climb on top of the other.
And the top one has a cage. Plenty in pixel art for $2 says apparently saying yeet terrifies my cat. Shrug. Well, sorry, Plinian. Sorry, fuck your cat though.
Paul Heyman sitting on the outside like a proud papa.
Jimmy B for $2 says I'm down for solo and DIY to make a new Too Cool. Oh my god, dude, that's funny.
Except, what's their song? Is all you ladies pop your pussy like this? Like
To the window, to the wow.
Oh, Punk's okay. So Punk's doing his go to sleepy. Everybody else is raising their fingy, and that's how that goes.
Yep.
And that's how it goes off the air. Charles Robinson stands there like, all right, get out of there. Get out of the shot, Charles. Why are you in the shot?
Bronson Reed is actually just sleeping.
Yeah, Bronson.
It was Thanksgiving.
Everybody else is rolling around the ring in pain. Bronson Reed is actually snoring. It's
Thanksgiving, you know.
Bronson Reed is just sitting there. He's like, well, I guess I should be the one that sells.
Yes.
The tryptophan has kicked in.
Where's Tonga
right.
Loa? Where did Tonga Loa go?
He's like, I'm out of here, guys. I got some shit to do.
Tonga Loa's like, I got a date. Don't tell my wife.
It'd be great if we found out that the reason Tonga Loa was so bad tonight was because he had to take that pre-match shit that Joey was talking about.
I told you if he had to poop.
He was in the
nobody-
cage just going, God damn it, I should have went earlier.
He's like poutine and Starbucks for lunch. What was I thinking?
Yeah. Tim Hortons and fucking I had a poutine and Tim Hortons, but gotta take
Gas
a shit.
station poutine. I thought this would go great.
Jimmy B for $5 says instead of you're looking fly today, it would be we're doing jobs today.
Oh, by the way, the best thing about this match, no Seth Rollins. Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't muddy it up with that as well. That's for goddamn sure.
I
didn't need him.
Yeah, I'm bringing this up a grade for no Seth Rollins. Little preview for those who are going to tune into the actual post show. That's is getting an upgrade for no Seth.
Yeah, so we're seeing, I don't know, lots of moments happening, and The Rock or no? Still no? Or is it off air for you guys? I think I'm like 5-10 seconds behind you, motherfuckers.
Yeah, the wise man's gonna start crying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everyone's emotional. There's all these moments. Roman's just going slow, of course, as we've noted, as we've chronicled here tonight. It's tremendously slow.
And here's a nice moment. Punk gets out of scene. There you go.
Dosey do, dipsy da.
There.
Exit stage left.
Paul Heyman's still there. Okay. If they hit the Rock's music, it's like, God damn it. Just don't.
And then what would he do? Just brawl with everyone? Like it wouldn't even make sense. They're like, hey, fuck you, dude. They just beat his ass.
He just comes out. He's like, my Christmas movie failed. Hi, everyone.
Okay, guys. So, yeah, we're gonna switch on over. I think toot sweet, as a French Canadian would say.
We'll be up in like 5 minutes or whatever.
Yeah, so just take your time. We'll just chill here for like a little bit until you guys are fully.
Can you put the link up in the chat for everybody?
Yeah. Oh,
I
you
can't.
can't.
You probably can, but I can't.
Right, I can. Is it the one that you privated me here?
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just to the channel. So,
and thank you, Jimmy B. Yeah, so let me here. I will copy this, copy, boom, and then I will, drop this out to everybody as well. So we're gonna do the post show over there, guys. Make sure hopefully you can click that.
all right.
Yeah, we're just getting poses.
Yeah, doing much love to everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for being here, guys. Round of applause for Wrestling Soup, and head on over to that link there. You'll see it. Everyone throw it up and post show over there in like 5-10 minutes or however long. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you. George, I'll see you over there. Hopefully you're over in the chat, and I will
I'll
be
be in the
there.
chat.
Absolutely, man. And thank you for being here. We appreciate you so much. I
Awesome.
hope you enjoyed War Games. Dude, you got to hang out the whole time with the Soup Boys. I know you love them. I know you're a big fucking fan. And
I was dying during that Will Ospreay shit, dude.
dude, it was amazing. And
I was
so
crying. Thank
dude,
you.
it was incredible. And yeah, so dude, George, thank you for being here. Thank you for being just a part of the PWT universe. I hope you're going to be in chat over in Wrestling Soup. You click that link over there. Get over there, chop it up with us. I'm going to go chat these boys up for a little while, and I guess some post-show activities. And happy Thanksgiving to you, PWT Universe. We love you so goddamn much. I'll leave you with a little fun here while we do the thing, but I got to jump over there. My overall thoughts, though, George, I want yours before we dip out, brother, because you know I love you. What was your overall thoughts? What would you grade this War Games event overall? We'll call it a War Games event because it's more War Games than Survivor Series at this point. What do you grade it overall? A, B, C, minus, whatever. Just tell me what you thought overall.
Overall, C+.
C+. So like really, wow. So nothing stood out. Like even though some of those matches were cooking, you weren't like overly like to you. It didn't. To me, I'm like a B- tonight. Is what I feel.
What's
like.
the difference between the B- and the C+? Nothing.
Yeah, you're right, dude. See, that's the fucking thing.
Yeah.
I'm just talking shit. You just own me. You want to know why?
Come on now, Eric.
Because you have years of wiseness over me, and that's why I like to listen to motherfuckers like George. Round of applause for George tonight, ladies and gentlemen. George Keffer, the top mod of the top pod. And catch us over on Discord. We're going to go over there now, George. I hope I see you over there.
All
Guys,
right, peace out.
Yes, peace. I love you all so much. I'll see you over there in like 5 minutes or whatever. Peace.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah.
You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts. Know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah. What's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You gotta run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we just secured the bag.
But like, you gotta promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. It'll be all like my favorite movie. Time gone.